Reporters website, the Sahara TV website, and even on your mobile phone. Did I say mobile phone? Yes, your mobile phone. You can also watch the show through live stream on your laptop or on your mobile device. Just visit new.livestream.com and search for Sahara TV. Now, for viewers who have Roku, for those of you who don't know what Roku is, it's a streaming device, just like Apple TV. Search the Sahara TV channel where you can watch us live along with all of our videos. And if you missed the show, don't worry, we upload the different segments onto YouTube, so they're always there. So remember, catch our live broadcast every Saturday, 12 to 4 p.m. EST, 5 to 9 p.m. GMT. Check your local time zone to be sure to tune into the show. Sahara TV is everything Africa. Hey everyone, welcome to the Sahara TV experience. We're an online TV station that focuses on the underreported stories that may not be covered in the mainstream media, with the aim to inform Africans and people of African descent about the issues that directly affect their lives. Sahara TV covers a range of issues from governmental corruption, human rights, news breaks, exclusive interviews, as well as African music, culture, and fashion. Simply, we highlight various African cultures around the world. You can catch our live weekly broadcasts on YouTube, Roku, live stream, the Sahara Reporters website, the Sahara TV website, and even on your mobile phone. Did I say mobile phone? Yes, your mobile phone. You can also watch the show through live stream on your laptop or on your mobile device. Just visit new.livestream.com and search for Sahara TV. Now, for viewers who have Roku, for those of you who don't know what Roku is, it's a streaming device, just like Apple TV. Search the Sahara TV channel where you can watch us live along with all of our videos. And if you missed the show, don't worry, we upload the different segments onto YouTube, so they're always there. So remember, catch our live broadcast every Saturday, 12 to 4 p.m. EST, 5 to 9 p.m. GMT. Check your local time zone to be sure to tune into the show. Sahara TV is everything Africa.
It's 1800 Greenwich Mean Time in London, 12 noon here in New York, 0200 hours tomorrow morning, that's Sunday morning in Sydney, Australia, and 1800 hours GMT in Abuja, the Nigerian capital. Today is Saturday, May 3rd, 2014. On this day in 1936, Italian fascist dictator Benito Mussolini had announced that 400,000 Italians would be emigrating, that is, moving to Ethiopia to settle permanently. Mussolini had earlier invaded the East African nation and that had not yet been touched by slavery or colonialism. This is Sahara TV. Welcome to the program. I'm Eric Williams here in New York. Before we bring you a rundown of today's show, let's take a quick look at some of the news making headlines in the African press. And for that, we go to our own Tracy Thompson. Tracy?
Thank you, Eric. Police and military officials are still on the scene following the Thursday car bomb explosion in Nyanya, a town on the outskirts of Abuja, Nigeria. At least 19 people are believed dead, with another 30 injured. There is an atmosphere of tension in the federal capital, as this is the second such blast in barely 2 weeks. On April 15th, a bomb blast near the same location claimed the lives of 70 people, with over 120 more sustaining various injuries. The Islamic sect Boko Haram, who claimed responsibility for the first blast, is the prime suspect in this latest act of carnage. In a related story, the U.S. State Department says the United States government has given the Nigerian government as much as $20 million or 3.2 billion naira to fight the Boko Haram Islamic sect since 2012. Officials told Sahara TV that there have been a series of so-called back-channel discussions with the Nigerian government over the insurgent movement, a movement the U.S. considers a threat and takes, quote, very serious. The Delta State whistleblower, Mr. Ambrose Iziwani, has been denied bail after pleading not guilty to a 2-count libel charge brought against him by the state prosecution led by the counsel representing the Delta State Commissioner of Police. Mr. Iziwani had exposed a racket in the Delta State students' bursary scheme and suggested that it denied thousands of university students attending state schools financial assistance. He is likely to remain in jail for most of this month. May 1st is May Day, and thousands of May Day protesters marched in scores of cities across Nigeria, demanding the government take further action and address issues faced by millions many say are being ignored. In Lagos, students joined labor leaders who were calling on the trade union movement to step up the struggle and agitate for a workers' alternative for more jobs and a higher minimum wage. Now, let's take a quick look at some headlines on the Sahara Reporters website. Ayabo Obasanjo writes, Boko Haram says insurgents more competent than President Jonathan's men. Chibok schoolgirls, Nigeria police, SSS, say at least 276 still missing, says the Premium Times. Renowned artist El Anatsi elected as an honorary member into American Academy of Arts and Sciences. President Jonathan sets up committee to rescue abducted Chibok girls, says the News Diary online. EFCC press release, 5.6 billion naira pension scam, EFCC rearraigns Adeleke and 11 others. Now, these and many more stories, articles, and lots of interesting videos can be found on www.SaharaReporters.com today. So let's rejoin Eric Williams for a rundown of the show for today.
Thanks, Tracy. Coming up, we'll take a look at a report of abusive, even inhumane treatment of Nigerians living in Malaysia. Tundi Oluko, a business student who studied in that country, and Abdullah Rahman Mohammed, a PhD candidate and student currently studying there, will be on the show to share their experiences. We'll have a chat with Senator Khalid Ahmed Zana, who represents Borno State, about further developments in the fight against terrorism. Senator Zana will also speak on the missing students in Borno. We'll also take a look at the makings of a new film. It's a new series called An African City. Creator Nicole Emartifio and Millie Munyo, the film's executive producer, will join us in the studio to talk about this very unique project. Ghanaian comedian and YouTube sensation Clifford Owusu will join us to lighten up the moment. Now, you may recall last week we played host to representatives of Ghana's biggest opposition party, the New Democratic Party, or the NPP. Now, in a follow-up to the series on the political situation in that West African country, we'll be joined in the studio today by representatives of the ruling Democratic National, the National Democratic Congress, please excuse me, but known as the NDC. The question of the day will be, is it time for President Goodluck Jonathan to resign over his handling of affairs in Nigeria? You'll take that one on in the question of the day. Your platform, the Skype and phone-in segments, is also open to viewers to give you an opportunity to chip in your 2 cents. This is Sahara TV. We'll be right back with your show, but in the meantime, let's enjoy a quick sum-up of our regular shows, the Dr. Damages program, and Keeping It Real with Adiola, and some sports to spice up your viewing. Please stay tuned, and thank you for joining us.
To cover for him since he's currently performing surgery on one of the top Nigerian public officials. But I won't say who it is on. I won't say it. On episode 134 of Dr. Damages, the host talked about Michael Green, a former Marine and FBI agent who has been arrested by the FBI. He also talked about the Clippers owner Donald Sterling, who has been banned from the NBA for life for making racist remarks. Stay tuned, you won't want to miss it. To my Mata just signing out.
What's up, people? So this week on Keeping It Real, it's all about our girls kidnapped by Boko Haram, the 234 girls. We are trying to make sure. We want the Nigerian government to go after these girls, whatever it will take. Join the campaign on Twitter. The hashtag is Bring Back Our Girls. Make sure you join the campaign on Facebook as well. A lot of people are going out to protest. If you can, make sure that you join them. We are staging some protests here in New York as well, just to support these girls until they find them and bring them back home. It's ridiculous. I heard that they are marrying them off for like 2,000 naira each. Can you imagine? And also I talked about Ethiopia, where the authorities opened fire on protesters, killing more than 30 people. Can you imagine how sad it is? They arrested bloggers in Ethiopia, so you can even blog. And of course I talked about that Kenyan police officer who became popular this week because of her, her natural endowment. It's actually her behind it. Yeah, you know what I mean. Just make sure you watch the show if you want to get the gist. You get what I'm saying, eh? Peace out.
That's really good. Anyways, Sahara Sports 120. Pardon me, I love this banana. And so must you. Let's all go bananas against racism on Sahara Sports this week. Also on the program, Ronald Sterling banned for life, fined $2.5 million, and forced to sell the Clippers, and some other stories. Let me go back to eating my banana. I love bananas.
Hi, I'm Azania, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Annika from Moshu. Hi, I'm Christina, and I'm modeling here today. And you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
This is Isaac Catala, straight from the DRC. Giving shout out to Sahara TV, where everything Africa.
Hi, this is Martha Slay. Keep watching Sahara TV. Woo! Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Aliyah Muhammad, president of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Epsilon Tau chapter, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
What is this guy's problem? Mr. Chief told him to get out and sit down. That was why he took offense.
Okay. Anyway, you know what?
Sorry, let me just add something to that. Yes. Since the 20th of January, I have been trying to do online payments, not knowing that they are doing why is that online not working?
No.
Why is it not working?
There was something I found out about that online. I have a friend who traveled with the wife just on Sunday. He was trying to make online payment. It was not possible. But he called his bank. His bank ratified it. It's a bank issue. The problem is actually a bank issue.
If you're unable to pay online, the problem is not from here.
It needs to be addressed.
No, they've been already doing that.
If I tell you I paid online. I paid. I brought all the documents to completion.
Yeah, no, your case is understandable.
That is why I'm even here today for this
Your case is understandable. Those online.
Online!
Who's if you call your bank?
Finally, somebody helps me today.
Excuse me. Yes.
I'm not here to do passport.
I'm not asking. I'm not asking that when they give me that one notice.
You know, see the complexion inside.
Samson.
David, can I talk? Can I talk?
I'm asking for those who have urgent passport cases. Those have limited validity.
No, after this one, then you attend together. After this, there's no need for you to be asking them to go and come back after 1 week. This one is 2 weeks. There's no need for that. What if he gets arrested on the way?
Imagine what if he gets arrested? I say, give me the names of those.
But after this one, you understand?
This is Adam Clayton Powell IV, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Amini Kajunju, President and CEO of the Africa America Institute. You are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
What's up, y'all? I'm TJ Allen, and I played the role as Trayvon Martin. We here at the National Black Theater. What's up? Shouts out to Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Yo, what's up? My name is Bright A.K. Basketball. You're watching Sahara TV. Keep it locked down. Everything is Africa right here.
Shout out Sahara TV. Yo, I'm boy in law respect to all the now. I'm on Nigeria meal. Joe.
Hello, this is Dikeme Mutombo. You're watching Sahara TV. Everything in Africa.
Hey, my name is Benga Denga. The first, they call me the GCON, Grand Comedian of Nigeria. All you people watching out there, keep watching Sahara TV. Everything Africa.
Jeffrey Wright, coming to you from New York City, just across the river from the Republic of Brooklyn. And you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
The people there, and I thank you for listening to Sahara TV. So I believe say all man get for listening and in a good watch them. 5 and me I know they say but in a good watch.
Sahara. Hi viewers, welcome back to Sahara TV. My name is Adiola Fayon. For some weeks now on Sahara TV, we've been talking about inhumane treatment of Nigerian students in Malaysia and Nigerians in general. A lot of Nigerians have been protesting and complaining about racial discrimination in Malaysia. And today we want to keep talking about this issue. Today I have two people that will discuss together, not just about what's going on, but who's to blame really. And I have with me today via Skype from Malaysia, first of all, Mr. Abdurrahman Mohammed, a PhD student at University Utara Malaysia in Sintok. Abdurrahman, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you very much.
And also I have Tunde Aluko, a graduate of Business Information System at the University of East London in Malaysia. He's originally from Ekiti State and Abdurrahman is originally from Kwara State in Nigeria. Mr. Tunde Aluko, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you very much for having me.
So before we go on with our guests today, we like to play just a short clip of some Nigerian students that were recently protesting inhumane treatment in Malaysia, and then we'll be right back.
What is happening to us here has gone beyond what we'll sit down at home and continue to take. We are being arrested by the numbers, and we are being forced to pay money to police. They are extorting money from us in order to secure bail. They arrest us for no reason. And tomorrow they put on the papers that we are criminals. We are bad people. They print all kinds of allegations against us in the papers. But yet, nobody knows what we are passing through in the hands of the authorities here. There are illegal arrests everywhere. There is extortion everywhere. Nigerians are being extorted. You can imagine paying money to school as a student. They take your money, they take your school fees, they take your passport, they don't give you visa, the police arrest you, they don't come. The school.
All right, so that's one of the Nigerian students protesting inhumane treatment in Malaysia. And I don't know if you guys were able to hear that. And I'm going to start with you, Mr. Aluko. That was a Nigerian student complaining about the fact that policemen can stop you on the road in Malaysia and they can take money from you, they can take your passport. Is this really the situation in Malaysia?
Yes, this is really situation.
Okay. Do you mind expatiating more about what it's really like, what's really going on?
Okay. The issue, we have the police on one side and immigration on one side, and we have both collaborating together at times. Now, the issue of going on the road and the police stops you to ask for your passport, to check your visa, that to me is like a normal thing now. I cannot imagine leaving my house without my passport. If I forget it, for instance, I feel like I'm in a lot of trouble. So it's either I turn back immediately or I just stay put where I am till the passport comes to meet me. The situation has been that dire. There are many instances which I can cite for this, which has happened to me personally, that I will be going on the road and the police will stop me and they will want to check. There is also the instance I've been robbed before at gunpoint, where it was pointed at me and by a man that was dressed in police uniform and had some other people in a car behind them, Indians in particular, and they entered my vehicle and made away with my properties from the car. So the fact that the police stop people on the road, you know, for passports and whatever, and for instance, you are stopped, and maybe for whatever reason you had forgotten your passport at home or whatever, the next thing they ask you is blanja. And what blanja means is bribe over here. They ask you if you want to settle or not. Now, if you settle, you give them the bribe, they let you go. If you don't give them the bribe, then they take you to the station, and it's an understanding that the police here, they have the right to hold you for at least 2 weeks, I suppose, I think 2 weeks. And they will let you know they can hold you for that 2 weeks before they release you. So to avoid the inconveniences, most times, those that have will give them so that they can be on their merry way and go. So that's been it.
Do you agree with that, Mr. Mohammed?
For the past, this is my second year in Malaysia. I've never experienced such thing. I don't know whether that only happens in the KL, which is the capital city, but here in Sintok, since I've been here since February 2013, I've never experienced such thing.
So you'd never have to walk around with your passport or any?
No, I don't need to. I only go out with my school ID card.
Wow.
Except when I'm traveling to another state.
Okay.
So once in a while, when I have to go to Pali, another state very close to Kedah in Sintok, then I may have to hold my passport. Even on such occasions, no police has ever intercepted me or the group with which I'm going to. I was going to ask for anything. So I've never experienced such.
The reason why we actually had both of you today on the show is because you both differ in your opinion about, who's to blame in regards to what's going on. So, Mr. Mohammed, do you mind expatiating on the fact that you believe that Nigerian students are actually to be blamed because they are the ones causing trouble and a lot of them are not there to focus on their studies, they are doing other things. Do you mind explaining what you meant by that?
Well, why I have that feelings is that, like I told you that my university is in Kedah, and it's a bit far from the capital in Kuala Lumpur. I only go to KL once in a while. For example, last year October, I was there. I was in the embassy for an official something. On getting there, I saw a number of things that which I was not contented with. For example, I saw a number of students, a number of Nigerians, some of them dressed, shabbily, anyhow, just, that there is a saying that goes that the way you dress is the way you are dressed. The way some of them dress, they can easily be mistaken for any hoodlum. So that was the first thing I saw. Then the second thing that I saw on that day was that there was a particular student that was accused by the embassy official that day that what was he doing with passports, obtaining passports on regular basis. That time was the third time he asked for, he applied for new passport that same year. So on leaving that place, by the time I got back to school and I told some of my friends that, some of my colleagues here what I saw in the embassy, then they told me that what happened was that such people, when they obtained that consistently obtain new passports, once they do that, they normally sell it to those who are staying illegally. So they sell the passport. Once the passport, they obtain visa with on it. Then they sell it to those who don't have, who stay are not normal.
I see.
So once you go and apply for another one. So that was.
Mr. Aluko, feel free if you have any, but before I come back to you, I'm just wondering, Mr. Mohammed, are you saying that, there has been several stories in the news about Nigerians that have been killed, actually. There have been video reports, there have been, are you saying that the way Nigerians are dressing is the reason why they are being mistreated? And what's your definition, so to say, of the right way to dress to avoid being harassed?
Although dressing responsibly may not have a specific definition, but then rationally, where we can always distinguish somebody who appear responsibly, from somebody who appear otherwise. So,
excuse me, please let me interject here, Mr. Abdulrahman. Okay, I said, basing your premise, Mr. Abdulrahman, on the dressing and pertaining to the issue which is being discussed now, I don't think that's a solid base to use to define and assume, especially if it's just the instance you have personally of this issue of harassment going on either by the police or the immigration. I've been here since January 2011. I have many personal encounters and those that I have seen happen in front of me, which shows this injustice to people, especially.
Sorry to interrupt, but how were you dressed shabbily at those times that you had personal encounters with?
In no way was I dressed shabbily. In no way. You drive a car here. If you can afford to drive a car and go places and live a normal lifestyle, I don't see how you won't be able to take care of yourself and look presentable. We are talking of a simple, you're driving on the road and the police stops you. Either they see you at the traffic light, they pull you over. I'm not saying this happens all the time, but it happens periodically.
But would you agree that maybe it only happens in the city and not outside where someone like Mr. Mohammed is?
Yeah, the simple explanation, or how I think, I'd like to ask Mr. Abdulrahman what the population of Africans in this city is like, because here there is we have many, Africans are many here. So I don't know, because that kid aside, which he says he stays, I don't think the population of Africans there are that many. So I'd like him to please clear me on that.
Well, there are quite a number of Africans here, but then particularly in my school, to date, I think we are close to 250 students only in my school. So that should give you...
Is that the population of the Nigerian students or just the whole school?
The Nigerian students. 240-something now.
Oh, okay. In my side, I think we multiply that at least, if I'm not exaggerating, in the Nigeri-Sembilan area, which I am, I'm sure that number will be dwarfed. I'm sure if I say 1,000, I'm undercalling the amounts of students.
So, but I just want to know if we all agree that there is a problem. The main question is why this is going on, and who's at fault really. But I also would like to ask Mr. Aluko if you would agree to the fact that sometimes though there are some Nigerians that are involved in illegal activities.
Oh, definitely. No, definitely. There are always the bad eggs too. But I always also look, should you say because of the bad eggs, the good eggs should suffer also? That is why there is a system. There is a process through which you are given your visa in the first place. You apply for your visa, everything, and you are checked out before coming. Okay, the bad eggs have made it through, and they are the good ones, those that are here legitimately. Should those legitimate ones suffer because of the bad eggs? The system, if the system works, I don't think that should be the case in any way. Once you, for example, you cannot just say you see a student, you see someone here, and the first thing you assume is that this person is here illegally. I don't know about Mr. Abdulrahman, but in this side, most of the Malaysians, when they see you the first time, they assume that your papers are not complete.
I see. This question is for Mr. Abdurrahman. You told me earlier that a lot of Nigerian students that come to Malaysia, if they go to private schools, they probably have ulterior motives. But the serious ones are the ones attending public universities and colleges. Can you explain what you meant by that?
What I'm saying here is that even the immigration officials and the police in Malaysia, they normally have soft spots for those who are in public universities. That's what I'm trying to say. Because there are some private schools in this Malaysia that they are only out to make money. Especially some of them just admit students, they don't have the facilities. In fact, some of them are not accredited. So those schools admit students and then apply for visa on their behalf. So they don't care much about what these people are doing and all that. So that's why at times the eyes of these officials are always on some of those schools. I see. So I assume that you are attending a public university or college. Yes, definitely. Okay. So Mr. Aluko, do you have anything to say regarding that?
Yes, I attended a private college, and I would like to correct Mr. Abdurrahman to some extent on what he said. Yeah, there are some private colleges here, and what the private colleges do is they accept students. But what I want to make clear, when a student, like in my school, we pay $10,000 per session for a session. Those that are here for funny reasons wouldn't pay that amount for any. Instead, they will go to the public cheap schools where they can pay $2,000 for a session instead of going to a private that costs way more than the public. So I don't see how the funny ones will be in the private. Like in my school now, I don't think, out of all the students that I met throughout my stay in the school, I did not see one funny student, even if they were, which suggests that it's not something rampant or something on the large scale. But those that go to all those funny schools, the cheap schools, there you find them. Those that some, even I personally feel, have no business being in Malaysia. Some just come here on for whatever fraudulent or funny reason. But you cannot now say that those in the private schools, especially the private school where most majority, their parents paid and sponsored them to come here to school. You understand me? You can't say those are the ones that have a problem or that are funny here.
I see.
Please, I beg to differ on that.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so, but can we talk briefly about what Nigerian embassy in Malaysia is doing about, I don't know how familiar Mr. Ibrahim is to some of these cases, but like you said, Mr. Aluko, you've actually experienced this. I have people that have contacted me from Malaysia that they have been discriminated against, that they've been, police have been taking money from them, bribe and stuff like that. So I'm just wondering though, what you think in terms of the role of the Nigerian embassy in Malaysia, if you think that they've been doing what they should be doing, or if not, what should they be doing to help Nigerians in Malaysia?
Okay. Pertaining to the immigration, like where I stay, there's been a time, and I think I sent a picture of the situation then, when what concerned me the most is not feeling safe, even in my own house. You know, even though I'm here legitimately, I have my visas, everything complete, I'm okay. But where the immigration can come to where you stay and start rounding people off in the middle of the night, sitting them on the floor, putting them in vehicles and taking them away. I mean, mentally, that's like torture too. I took pictures of that. Yeah, there are pictures, there are videos. And this even led the students of my school to protest and go to the school the next day with placards and everything to protest this. So that insecurity alone, you know, even when you are legit, I am not comfortable with that.
Who do you report such to if it's the police that are doing that?
At a point, first of all, the first point of contact, at least you are here as a student, you tell your school so that they do something about it. What caused the protest the other day was because the school we felt had not been doing enough about it. Then the immigration, many times Africans have gone to the Nigerians, have gone to the immigration to complain, and the complaint has been that the immigration has not been doing enough, has not been standing up enough for its citizens.
What about the Nigerian embassy? Okay, that's what you meant by immigration.
Yeah, sorry, please. The Nigerian embassy, that they have not been doing enough for their citizens in this country. There are incidences of people that have been killed. that have been killed, and nothing came out of it. We did not hear of the embassy, that the embassy had taken a step in this manner to address.
Has there ever been a time, though, that the Nigerian embassy took a stand for Nigerian citizens in Malaysia in terms of making sure that the Malaysian authority is aware that Nigerian embassy will not take it lightly with them if there is discrimination against Nigerian citizens? Has there ever been a time like that?
Well, I personally have not heard of any. I don't know of any.
Mr. Abraham, you're trying to say something?
Yes, I have never had it. I mean, the Nigerian embassy taking any decision at all in protection of the Nigerian citizens. I have never.
You were actually at the Nigerian embassy last October. Apart from the fact that some Nigerian students there were standing up for their citizens, and you mentioned that you were recently at the Nigerian embassy, and I'm wondering how that experience was like for you. Did it go smoothly in terms of getting whatever you were trying to get at the embassy?
Yes, I was able to get what I wanted to get, although the time taken before they could attend to me was too much, because I was there just to certify some documents. But then they didn't attend to me. They asked me I had to wait for 2 nights. I have to pass 2 nights, you know. And I believe it was something that ought to have been done just that day, so that I'll be able to go back to my school.
Okay, and that actually leads to my next question as I'm rounding up. We're going to play a short clip right now of Nigerians protesting actually in front of the Nigerian embassy. Not just for the fact that they believe the Nigerian embassy has not been standing by them in terms of injustices going on against Nigerians. They were protesting the fact that a Nigerian died, they couldn't get the dead body, and there was no investigation in terms of who killed this guy. And not only that, many of them were protesting the fact that Nigerian embassy in Malaysia is not efficient in terms of them getting a passport renewal or visa, especially when it comes to making payments online. So let's play that quickly and then we'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so those were angry Nigerians protesting that they could not make payment online and they had to literally go to the embassy, and the embassy officials were telling them that they should call their banks, that maybe it's the banks that had issues. But not only that, a lot of these people were complaining that, oh, by the way, there was a video that we did not show. We may play that later, but Nigerian officials at the Malaysian embassy actually invited Malaysian policemen and women to come and arrest the protesters because they felt like they were getting out of hand. So they invited Malaysian policemen to come and arrest Nigerian citizens. So I'm just wondering your views about this, Mr. Abdurrahman, and then I'll come to you, Mr. Aluko.
Well, if such things happen, actually, it's very, very unfortunate, because the Nigerian embassy officials are being paid with taxpayers' money to protect the citizens of our country, not to see them as problems or whatever. And they are supposed to be solutions to our problems and not problems to the citizens again. So I think that's happening. It's very unfortunate, and then they need to change such attitude.
I see. And Mr. Aluko, what's your opinion about Nigerian embassy in Malaysia?
My own opinion is they are not doing enough. Even assuming we even see the effort, I'm sure such angry protests at the embassy would not be taking place if there had been dialogues that have been holding on and have been coming out with positive results. I'm sure that kind of incidents would not have occurred. So what I believe is the embassy, the Nigerian embassy, they need to do more in order to convince the citizens here that they are actually working. That's the reason why they are there, because of the Nigerian citizens, that they know their job and they are doing their job, because as it is from where I stand, they don't seem to be doing much. They seem to just be there, stagnant.
I see. So far, I've spoken with some Nigerian students in Malaysia, and today I've had the opportunity of speaking with both of you guys. And so my next project is now trying to get the Nigerian embassy. Actually, we've been trying to get just to hear from them as well what exactly they are doing. But before I let you, what they're doing to help the Nigerians, they're out there trying to make life easier for Nigerians in Malaysia. But before I let you guys go, I just want to ask quickly if you have any words of advice for Nigerians studying in Malaysia right now, how they can avoid being harassed, or if they've been facing discrimination, what they can do about it. So, and I'm gonna start with you, Mr. Luko.
Okay, my advice will be this. As long as you're still here and you want to stay here, make sure your passport is always with you whenever you go out. Your papers are always complete. Know the places to avoid, know the places you go to, and just try to be above board. Even if you're stopped by the police randomly or whatever, just make sure that you are in good standing, first of all. And with that, I believe even if you are treated wrongfully, then you have a premise you can make your stand on and, ask for justice from. Because if you are found wanting, there's no way you'll be able to call out for help, and you'll receive assistance.
And if any Nigerian official in Malaysia is able to watch this interview, do you have any message for them, or any Nigerian government official?
What I'll tell them is you need to do more, because you've not been doing enough. We, the citizens here, are not happy. We've not been seeing your hand. We don't feel you have our back, Even when the police extort some of us, it's not like for sure you go to the embassy, you readily receive help, and something will come out of it. I don't feel that way, that it will happen. So I'd rather just lick my wounds for now. So that's just how it is. So they need to do more.
I see. How about Mr. Abdurrahman, sorry.
Yes, I want to advise all Nigerians that are coming here, whether as students or as businessmen or as workers, because like I said earlier, like I mentioned the other time, that here we have a number of Nigerians that are working as lecturers in my school. So if we are here to study, it is better we face our studies squarely, and then we know why we are here, and then don't get distracted with other things. Then we should be as much as possible law-abiding, and don't do what the Malaysians will frown at, and then make sure that we do what is right all the time. And whenever we are going out, go out with our passport, and then don't just go out to places without telling your friends or whatever, so that in case anything happens to you, you can have somebody who will say, yes, I know where he was supposed to be, and all that, so they can easily make effort to get you out if you are in a kind of trouble or something.
And do you have any message for Nigerian officials and the Nigerian embassy?
Well, Nigerian officials should not just start working here as if like the way they do at home abnormally. Although they are working for government, but at the same time, government work. They should put themselves in our positions. That we are here, we don't have anybody here. They are supposed to stand for us as our parents. That should protect us in case of any problem. But a situation where they are not doing it, I think they should be up and doing, and be more responsible and more responsive.
I see. Thank you so much, guys, for agreeing to do this interview, and hopefully, eventually, we'll get to that point where Nigerians will feel safe wherever they are abroad. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having us.
Sure.
Thank you very much.
All right, viewers, that has been Abdurrahman Mohammed and Tunde Aluko joining us from Malaysia about the situation in terms of inhumane treatment of Nigerians in Malaysia. I'm hoping that you're learning more as we are on Sahara TV as well. We're hoping to be able to get Nigerian officials at the Nigerian embassy in Malaysia just to hear from them the role that they are playing, how they are trying to make life easier and safer for Nigerians in Malaysia. So stay tuned, we still have more to come, and don't forget to subscribe to us on live stream, Sahara TV on live stream. We still have more to come. We'll be right back.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Hi, my name is Julius the Genius Agu. You know what this is. In case you don't know, you're watching Sahara TV.
I love Sahara TV. Everybody, Sahara TV, man. Go check it.
Hi, I'm Mariama Keita, and keep watching Sahara TV.
Hi, my name is Funke Akindele Oloyede, aka Jennifer. Keep watching Sahara TV. Don't touch the dial.
Kemi o majo ta laso, odun lati yo ta laso. My name is K1 the Ultimate, the king of Fiji music, also known as Kwam1. You are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
My name is Tiwa Savage, aka Miss Oh My God, Maven all day, every day, and you are watching Sahara TV all the way from New York City. Everything Africa.
My name is Tony Abulu, and you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Hi, my name is Uchi Jumbo. Keep watching Sahara TV.
Women in Nigeria are holding a public walk to mourn the spate of killings in northeast of the country. The walk was held simultaneously in Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Benin City. In Lagos, the walk was coordinated by women groups, including the Women Arise for Change initiative led by female activist Jo Okei Odumakin, Media Concern for Women led by Olufemi Kayode, among others. The walk began from Agidingbi in Ikeja and ended at the Lagos State Government Secretariat, where they were received by Lagos State Head of Service on behalf of the governor, who was said to be away in Abuja. The women called for government's drastic action on the killing and abduction of children in Borno and Yobe.
Please, we are sick of 9 months pregnancy. Please. They should stop killing our children. We are crying. We are mourning. All our brothers in uniform. They have wives and children.
First of all, is to show our unhappiness at the killings happening in the northern part of Nigeria. Our children, our friends, sisters, brothers, most importantly, our husbands have been killed in these mindless killings by Boko Haram. And we are grieved, we are mourning, and we are calling the federal government to begin to take steps to address this killing and stop all these mindless killings.
Some people have to arise and speak, and so as women, we are rising to say the killing must stop. We are rising to identify ourselves with them as one people. There's no division between us. And also as mothers who understand what it is to carry children in our womb and watch them slaughtered. Nobody wants to bury their children. And as to say that people in the north and in the south have the same blood flowing in their veins.
The children are involved, and the children are the future of this nation. So that's why it's so involved, everybody. These are mothers and fathers that are coming out to protest.
We are worried. The colossal waste of life. Children are being killed. Girls are being adopted and used as sex slaves. Various homes have been burnt. Just yesterday, some elders were rounded up and were killed. Killing has become a recurring decimal.
I just want to say that we need to keep praying for this country and to pray for our government. I want to believe truly and honestly that the security operatives are doing, a lot that they can do. I know there is always room to do more. There is room to do more in the sense that they can be more empowered, more intelligence gathering, and so on and so forth. And I want to assure you that this message will get to where it is supposed to get to. We will relay this message to the government, and I am sure that even the governor himself will push it and escalate it further to the powers that be up there.
I beg, Nigerian women, we say you don't do. Make this thing stop. If federal government no know wetin, make they tell us say they no know wetin they go do. But if they get wetin they go do, make this thing stop. Make they do it now. Make this thing stop. We don't tire.
Olawoye Shegun, citizen reporter, Nigeria.
Hello, hi, my name is Andrew Josumo, the director of Mother of George. You're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
My name is Novalet Bulawayo. You are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
How you doing? My name is Daniel Ademinoka. I'm a film producer and director, and you are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa. That's what it is, Sahara TV.
This is Nature. You're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
This is Dr. Melva Green, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Greetings, family. This is Donisha Predegas, and you are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa. Don't go nowhere.
Sahara. Welcome back to Sahara TV. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo. More than 2 weeks after their abduction, 234 schoolgirls of Chibok are still missing. On Thursday, another bomb went off at Nyenya near Abuja, killing 19 people. This happened just 2 weeks after another bomb blast killed over 75 people at the same place. Now, joining us to discuss this vexing issue of insecurity in Nigeria is Senator Ahmed Zana. He is a senator representing Borno North in the Nigerian Senate. Senator Zana, welcome to Sahara TV. Senator Zana, welcome to Sahara TV. All right, I think our connection to the senator is not very good at this point. We are going to try to reconnect with him and give you this interview. He's actually been waiting for us for a while, so I think we got him now. Senator, welcome to Sahara TV.
Yeah, thank you, Konko.
Okay, so let me start by asking you, what is the latest information on at your disposal on the missing schoolgirls?
Nothing so far, particularly today. But of yesterday and the day before yesterday, we were able to found out that some 4 girls were discovered in Monguno area and brought to Maiduguri. And then, according to them, they escaped when they were being taken into canoe. So the destination, I think they don't know. So I think this is the latest. But they escaped on their own.
Okay. Now, on Wednesday, 22 senators visited President Jonathan at night and to discuss the issue of these missing girls and insecurity in the country. And you were one of the senators that went. What was the discussion about and how did it go?
No, we were not 2.
I said 22.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Yeah.
And actually, we briefed him on what we discussed in the Senate. And then we were asked to repeat what we said, and we said it. And then also others contributed, particularly on the security situation in the nation. But for me and my colleague from Borno, we only dwelled on the missing girls. So we didn't talk much on what is happening in the state. So virtually, we discussed, and then the security chiefs also gave their own responses, and then what they plan to do in the future, and that they are putting things right so that they will go in pursuit of the girls as soon as possible. And then the president also directed them that they should go after the girls immediately.
Now, listening to the president, did you get the feeling that the government is in control of the situation?
I don't think they are in control of the situation. Because if they were in control of the situation, at least some girls might have been discovered by the security agencies. But so far, most of the girls that returned by themselves. And therefore, none was being discovered by the Nigerian security.
Now,
so therefore, I don't think they are in control.
Now, do you think that the security agents and they've actually gone into the forest, or are they still waiting for orders, or are they still planning what to do? Did they say that they're already there, or they are already making moves, or are they just planning what to do?
Yeah, they made some moves, but not deep into the forest.
Did they say why? Did they say why they couldn't go deep into the forest?
They said they are still planning. They are still planning, and also certain equipments are expected, so that when they receive those equipments, it is from there they will start full-scale operation.
Now,
and they promise that maybe within next 2-3 weeks they will discover these girls and then bring them back to their parents.
Now, there are people who are arguing now that the president has failed to secure the nation, which should be his #1 job. And also that the National Security Advisor, Sambo Dasuki, has failed in his job, that they should resign or somebody should resign. What is your take on that? Do you think we've got to the point where someone should be held accountable for what is going on?
Yes, of course, because the security situation in the country has gotten to a level that it baffles every person in Nigeria. Not those of us who are elected, not those who are in government, but even ordinary people are baffled of what is going on. And therefore, if there is nothing tangible coming out in the near future, I don't think it is good for them to remain in office.
Now, there was this news report that you informed the military that Boko Haram were moving the girls, but they failed to act. Who did you inform in the military?
I informed the military hierarchy. And even during our discussion, they really expressed their happiness that I gave them information, and they were able to locate some of the girls in one of their pursuit, maybe with their plane. But unfortunately, they said when they want to secure the girls, maybe the girls might lose their lives, and therefore they need to strategize before going after them.
So
and they really agreed that the informations I gave them were accurate.
So do you think that the military, that they're doing their best? And if not, what needs to change?
They need to change their strategy, particularly the way the military are operating only on the highways, rather than going into the bush in pursuit of the insurgents. So far, what I know, most of the areas or the villages around major cities are infested with Boko Haram. And it seems none of the security agencies go beyond 3, 4, 5 kilometers into the bush. And that is not enough. Some of the bushes can go up to 80 kilometers. You know, and then, to my dismay, you know, they are getting free movement for up to 300 kilometers within the local government, I mean, within the state, from Sambisa up to northern Borno.
So why is it that the military, why is it that they are not interested in going deep into the, do you think they are afraid?
Our observation is that I think so far the military, you know, went into the job of military because of securing jobs. They are not committed military personnel that went to protect the integrity and security of this country. So therefore, their act of recruitment has to change. And then their mode of training has to change. If at all they discover that somebody is not interested in integrity, protecting the integrity of the country, I think he ought not to remain in the military. So, I mean, such is the analysis of most of the people.
Senator, can you please adjust your camera so that your screen, so that we see your face very well? You're cut off a little bit. Sorry about that. Okay, that's a little bit. Okay, that's better.
Okay.
No, it's worse.
Is that
now.
okay?
Okay. No. All right. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Now let me ask you. So when did this happen, and what do we know why we don't have motivated military officers now operating, especially in the northeast?
There are really a lot of complaints from the field that they are not getting their allowances. Even not quite 2 days, I think one of the military personnel called me. He said, if only I have contacts in the headquarters, please let me help them to get the allowances which they are supposed to get monthly. I told them I don't have that capacity. You know, you have to go to your offices, your officers, and so that you can sort out this. But this is not something that I can indulge in. That's what I told them. And then if such complaints are coming from the field, then I don't think they are motivated enough to do their jobs.
Now, in April of this year, you accused the military of complicity in Boko Haram attacks in your state. And then last month, the governor of Adamawa State, Murtala Nyako, did the same thing in a memo to northern governors. Do you know who is behind this in the military? Could it be that the president is involved the way Nyako alleged?
I could not say that because what I know, the attack that took place in Giwa Barrack, when we sat down and analyzed, I told the military that there might be some complacency from the part of some members of your military. So you need to look inwards to find out what is happening. If not, what had happened actually wouldn't have happened if somebody is not involved internally. So I cannot precisely say the president is involved or not, because the president seems to be a very innocent person, you know, and he also seems to accept whatever being told to him by the security agencies. So he's always accepting. So therefore, I wouldn't know whether he is involved or not. But what baffles we in Borno is that why is it that despite all the killings and the distractions that have taken place in my state, the president could not even utter a word of sympathy to us, not even visiting us, but even to mention about it in the media. We haven't heard about it at all. So therefore, our people are not really happy that a president of a country, thousands of people are dying, and he cannot even comment on what is happening.
Now,
so I don't know that one can mean complacency or not. I wouldn't say. But he seems to be an innocent person.
Now, let me ask you, because the memo from Nyako seemed to have got everything heated up. Do you think it helped, or that it hurt the cause of people in your part of the country?
It seems, at least since the presidency has called a meeting of all the governors to discuss the issue, although I don't know the real outcome of that discussions, but it means something must happen.
Now,
something must happen.
Now, on Wednesday, the Senate, they had a meeting, and they asked, this is what they said, that they asked the military to engage in a full-scale military action against Boko Haram. People are wondering, what kind of action were they engaged in before now?
Before now, as mode of operation are only in the major cities and then on the major roads. They don't go into the bush in pursuit of the Boko Haram, who are getting a field day. And as I'm talking to you, most of the villages in Borno, particularly in my constituency, 90% of villages are no more. And there are a lot of conscription of the youth into the Boko Haram by the Boko Haram members. And then eventually, when the military operation starts, which means all those boys will disappear. So within the next 1-2 years, maybe by the time they finish the operation, I think we may not get a generation that can produce something from the villages. That is, and they are the main farmers who are, producing and giving foodstuff to the larger community. And if such people disappears, then something will go wrong. And that is what we are afraid of. And actually, a whole generation has died even now, because our estimation is over 80 to 100,000 youth have died from the beginning till today.
Now, there are concerns by people in the Northeast about military action, even when they come in, that a lot of innocent people are killed when the military finally get when they get into the arena. So what is your take on that? Because at one point, we hear complaints that they are not coming in, but when they come in, then we hear that they are killing innocent people. What is your take on that?
That's why I'm advising even other states not to allow the military to go to their territory, because our experience is very, very nasty. Very, very nasty. We protested even at the beginning that the military should not be involved. This is something, which the intelligence can handle. But, the president at that time said, can we guarantee that there will be no killing from Boko Haram? But look at what is happening now. Even when the military are there, the killing hasn't stopped even for a day. If we knew at that time, we could have promised. By now we could have handled the issue properly, and these things we could have put these things behind our back.
Now let me ask you.
But we are certain that, okay, if he pulls out the military, can we protect the people? And in the presence of the military, the people are dying. And so I cannot advise any society to call Nigerian military, particularly I can say Nigerian military. I don't know the type of behavior they have. When they go to places, they behave as if they are madmen. And then when it comes to a serious business, they are running away. What kind of protection are they providing?
So you won't support a renewal? You won't support a renewal of the emergency rule in your state?
No, because whether there is emergency or not is the same. Nobody stops them from doing their business. Nobody stops them from doing whatever they are doing to protect the people, to go in pursuit of the insurgents. But what I will caution them is to drastically minimize the collateral damage. You know, which hitherto was higher, much higher than the insurgents. You know, so ordinary people died maybe 90 to 10. So 90% are ordinary people, 90% are innocent people, only 10% are Boko Haram. Then what type of operation is this? Is this a protection?
Now, Senator, let me ask you, what do you think about this social media campaign, Bring Back Our Girls? Do you think it has helped? And do you think that regular people can do more?
Yes. At least the government is getting serious. You know the reason why they didn't went in pursuit of the girls at the beginning was that anything that was happening in Borno were just treated as if nothing is happening. Until the international community came to know about it, about this particular issue. And then people started protesting, started to come back. So that is where the government became more serious. So all the happenings in Borno before were just treated very shabbily. That nobody can.
Okay, I think we're having difficulty. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Senator.
You know, so therefore, I can't imagine that girls can be abducted in the night, and then they are split into 3, 4, 5 different groups, and still you cannot discover even one group. You know, so it is really is baffling. It is really very dangerous for our society.
Now, Senator,
let me tell you, one of the girls that came back.
Yeah.
According to her narration, you know, they were kept under a tree, you know, shielded by their own wrappers, you know, and they were left naked. And one of the girls was just clutching the tree, crying throughout the day. Then in the evening, one of the insurgents came to her, said, "Why is it that you are the only one who is crying, who has been crying from morning till evening, while other people are quiet?" She said, "No, I'm not crying for myself. I am the only child of my parents. And I am thinking the condition of my parents, the type of condition they are in, that I am missing. So I am not crying for myself, but for my parents." Look at a young girl like this, saying, you know, so passionate about her parents. And then the insurgent now said, okay, he took a wrapper and then a blouse for her, and they say, okay, let's go. You know, he told his colleagues, that I will go and teach her a lesson. So they went into the bush, and then eventually he said, please, whenever you meet anybody, tell them that you ran away. But I had sympathy for you, and therefore I am showing you the way to go away. So he showed her a direction where she can go, you know? And then that was where she found herself in Dikwa. That is how she came to the hospital. I sent somebody to interview her, you know, and she narrated this story. Look at how pathetic the girls are.
Now, Senator, let me ask you, this is, what do you think ordinary people can do to help? There are people who are pushing now to go into the forest. Do you think it's a good move? Including I heard from that the wife of the president is saying that she might go to the forest herself.
I don't think. Where a military man is running away, somebody who is in power, who likes power, who enjoys power, will say, will go into the bush. It is not possible. She is just saying it. She is just saying it. Because the military themselves are running away. Because fear is instilled into their hearts by just mere mention of the name of Boko Haram. You understand? And then, as time goes on, there is a possibility that they might not find the girls easily, because the Boko Haram are more or less moving into northern Borno as of now. And then this movement will take them to a place where it will be difficult for the military to go in. If the military cannot go into Sambisa and other forests within Borno, if they go into the Shirabi area, you know, in northern Borno, I don't think the military will pursue them into that particular, unless they are going to bomb the whole place, and so they may kill, including the girls and everybody. If not, nobody will go into that forest. This is my own observation.
Now, Senator, we're out of time. Let me ask you one more question. The world is descending on Abuja next week for the World Economics Forum, African edition. Do you think that Abuja will be safe for world leaders coming in and other participants?
I don't know the level of preparedness of our security. You know, if they are sincere, if they are committed, maybe nothing will happen. But I wouldn't say whether it is secured or not, because I'm not a security man. And my concern is Borno mostly. You know, I don't look at what is happening in Abuja. So I'm always in pursuit of getting peace for Borno.
Senator, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
I hope in weeks to come we'll get you back to tell us how things are going.
By the grace of God.
Thank you, sir. That was Senator from Borno State, Senator Ahmed Zana, talking to us about the situation with the girls who are missing and the general insecurity in the country. When we come back, we are going to continue with some of more programs around this topic. And remember, during our Skype calls and the talk back, you have a chance to give us feedback on some of these topics and what you think about them. Stay tuned.
This is Adam Clayton Powell IV, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Amini Kajunju, President and CEO of the Africa America Institute. You are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
What's up, y'all? I'm TJ Allen, and I played the role as Trayvon Martin. We here at the National Black Theater. What's up? Shouts out to Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Yo, what's up? My name is Bright A.K. Basketball. You're watching Sahara TV. Keep it locked down. Everything is Africa right here.
Shout out Sahara TV. I'm going to respect to all the now. I'm going to
Hello, this is Dike Mutombo. You're watching Sahara TV. Everything in Africa.
Hey, my name is Benga Denga, the first. They call me the GCON, Grand Comedian of Nigeria. All you people watching out there, keep watching Sahara TV. Everything Africa.
Jeffrey Wright, coming to you from New York City, just across the river from the Republic of Brooklyn. And you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
The people there, and I thank you for listening to Sahara TV. So I believe say all man get for listening and in a good watch and 5 and me I know they say but in a good watch.
This is just a rally for. We are not causing trouble. As you can see, I do not look like someone who's here to cause trouble. I have a job, I have a family. I'm here because your daughter, 230 of your own children, have been abducted and nothing is being done about it. And the people are angry. Just last week, the president, the VP father died, and the president called the holiday. These 200 children have been lost for 15 days and nothing has been done. So only you and I have each other to fight and defend our own lives. And so, all we are doing here is a gathering. We are not fighting, we are not making noise. We are only gathering here, and from here we take a procession down to the governor's office, who is expecting us. You do not expect us to gather in front of the governor's house. Already, our rights as human beings have been violated with the fear gas that man has thrown at us. Do you understand? So all we ask of you, because you and I know that we are on the same side, so all we ask of you is that your men stay here and protect us and ensure that the boys who will infiltrate and make this become violent will not infiltrate us. So let your men stay here and work with us. It is not today we'll be doing rallies. We have done rallies in Abuja. We have done rallies in
Free press, free press, free press, free press, free press.
Don't just leave this place now. Leave this place. Leave this place. In the name of the president, I am asking you to leave this place. It's bad. I read the name of the law. Tell us the name of the law. Name of president. Why exactly? Officer, you have to that for president. That's for president. It's not Nigerian. But I think what's the problem? Everybody. You see why some of you are not dressing? Because you people talking here is talking his own. You were in one voice to your officers came to disrupt this. For security reasons, we cannot allow anything here. I am personal, responsible to the responsible Nigerians. I'm begging you. Some of you I know you guys I'm begging you. I am begging you. That's why we chose TMS. These people are worried about security of officers are here. We have agreed that we're going to gather here. We have agreed that we're going to gather here till 10 minutes. So, 10 o'clock is all minutes. Can we just time up for a second? Listen, hold on. Listen to what the man is saying. Yeah? I accept the position because we are engaged. Yes, definitely. Already things are clear. TMS, you know what? Why are you here? I was here for the but guess what? This is everybody wants to join the show. Why are you really here? These people, why are you calling them this show? They are Nigerians. They are not these people. They are not these people.
If he doesn't do that, what will be the end of our tough togetherness as a nation? If he doesn't resign, that will be the end of our togetherness as a nation. No, it's not time. The guy is trying his best for the nation. Olabisi Kayode Ajala is still out. Kayode Ajala says that resigning. Yeah, I think that's good. Olabisi Kayode Ajala says resigning is not an option, as that would.
Too much.
They're going to go and mix us with them. When they start their fight now, they'll say that it's better just do something and we go. We can't go and mix with them. We don't have to go there. Go somewhere else.
Somewhere else.
That's not also need to do. Give us one name. You people can use your DPR. United They are not in session.
That does not know.
You also have his office. There are open fields there where you gather, and then they will address you.
But they are going to be explained.
And it's receiving kind of honor there.
I love this shot. I love this shot.
Sorry, I need to say this. Sir, you have been condescending in the way you are addressing us. Using words like intelligent people and people with sense. Sir, listen, we are all professionals. We walk into Asoro when we wish to. Us that you see here, we have relationships from the SFG, from the SGF to the presidency. And we are here today because we are angry, because we believe that the government can do more. And our work is to ensure that this issue is not covered under the carpet, like many. I also work with channels. We went to police college and we exposed the miserable conditions your men live in. Because the government doesn't care about you and they don't care about me. I'm coming back. Why we are here today is to present that to the government. It's a public official. All over the world, public officials are on the train and they are in the buses. Okay, will you not allow me to talk? When I finish. Okay. When are you going to finish? I'll finish in a few minutes. Do not be condescending to us, sir. We are professionals like you. You have to respect us. And so, we are here to see our governor, the one that I elected with my own hand. He's a public official. I can meet him in a public place as far as I go with decorum. We have contained our people to be respectful. Now let me put it to you. I think you have spoken long enough. Okay. This your gathering here. Yes. It can also, you can behave in a manner that it will not be deemed that you want to create.
At that point, you have a right to act. Until then, you have a right for a peaceful protest.
Now, let me tell you this.
Until then.
Now, let me tell you this. Number one.
Yes, sir.
You cannot badge your way into government.
We are not badging.
We are not going in. We are not going in.
There's a gate. Is there not a gate?
Wait. We are not going in. You cannot do that. Number two, the governor is right there inside now. So there is nobody you are going to deliver letter to. Except if you say you want to go inside and join the...
We are not joining them, sir.
But let us end it like this. Okay. Should you decide that you want to forcibly enter into government house?
That is not true. We never said that. No. That is not true.
We will not.
Propaganda. Don't let him finish. Don't let him finish. We will not.
We will not. We are peacefully going. We are going in peace.
With all due respect, we cannot. With all due respect, we cannot let you finish that point. Nobody has said that we're badging our way into the government house. We have been there twice. During the subsidy removal, we were there. We sat down in front of his house. He went out, he came back, he addressed us. It was a peaceful protest. He asked us to come back. We came back again another time. Look at the faces of the people here. These are responsible Nigerians. We are not thugs. There are no guns here. Does anybody carry a bottle? No. Do you have any knife? No. Do you have any stone? No. Do you want to badge your way into the government house? No. What are we demanding for? Our girls. What are we demanding for? Our girls. So, sir. All we are saying, we must
Rest on your head.
Nigerian people.
Mr. Edgar. Whatever happens after now, rest on the head of people like you who is in charge of them, because it's obvious you have lost control.
Be back our girls. Be back our girls.
Chiba.
Abuja.
Zobe. 20 billion. Kesiani.
I'm 65 years old and I'm a grandmother. I'm here this morning because it happened at this point. It happened in Lagos. It happened at the South.
Yes, ma'am.
It happened at the White.
Yes, ma'am.
It happened at the United.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It happened anywhere.
Yes, ma'am.
Since it happened here.
Yes.
Reporters for security.
To buttress your points, Mama, injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere.
What the Trump can do is to make the government will withdraw. The government will willingly not do something that's so wrong.
These protests have started before the girls were taken. We've started talking about the stolen beam protest since the 1st of April, you know, and the girls were not yet taken then. We started the idea after the 47 students were killed in their dormitory. And I feel this is a time that a lot of Nigerians need to get up and show that, as we say in the protest slogan, our mumu don't do. That's why we are here actually, to try and see if we can get our petition submitted to the governor, and then before we pursue our grievances in a court of law.
Hello, hi, my name is Andrew Josumo, the director of Mother of George. You're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
My name is Novalet Bulawayo. You are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
How you doing? My name is Daniel Ademinoka. I'm a film producer and director, and you are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa. That's what it is, Sahara TV.
This is Nature. You're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
This is Dr. Melva Green, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Greetings, family. This is Donisha Fredegas, and you are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa. Don't go nowhere.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Sahara TV. My name is Olufaloye, and this is the Callback segment, where we would like to hear from all of you viewing on the pressing issues that are going on in Nigeria and the world. Of course, the number to call is 646-559-6640. And some of the things we're going to be talking about, of course, is the missing girls in Nigeria, and they're still yet to be found. We're going to be talking about the recent bombing that took place in Abuja 2 days ago on Thursday, and the protests of some of the students, the Polytechnic students in Nigeria, and policemen shooting tear gas on them and everything, and you know, just a bunch of stuff that's going on in Nigeria. And of course, I'm joined by my partner, Deola Fanyo. Deola, thank you.
Sure, it's very nice to be on with you.
Yeah, first time, fantastic.
And you know, I was just thinking that maybe before we get into these hot topics, if we can read some of what people have been saying on Twitter, on Facebook, especially in response to our question of the day. We've been asking you, our viewers, that is it time for President Goodluck Jonathan to resign over his handling of the state of affairs in Nigeria? And a lot of people have been responding, by the way. So
I can imagine. Yeah,
I'm
we
just
got a lot
read,
of responses.
I know more than 300 already. So I'm just going to read just a few.
Exactly.
Ifeanyi Nesta says, it's only these born-to-rule terrorists that want Jonathan to resign. We want Jonathan till 2019.
Wow.
Okay. So let me also read. Aliyu Abdullah says, no, it's not time. The guy is trying his best for the nation. And also, Olabisi Kayode says, resigning is not an option, as that would be succumbing to terror. Rather, he should put politics aside and take all necessary actions. And also, I like to read Adeyemi Paul. He says, the right question should be, what should be done to those who said that they would make Nigeria ungovernable for the president and they thereby set up Boko Haram? Now, the last one that we read is from Amos Ame Adama, and he says, GEJ has not only failed in handling the current insurgency, considering the destructive criticism he faces, he has not really failed in handling the current insurgency. People are out to condemn every of his actions, whether good or bad, so we should just join hands with him in the fight, and God will give us the victory.
Wow.
What do you think about that?
You know, I think it's interesting that that despite the current state of Nigeria, that President Goodluck Jonathan has a lot of supporters, according to what you're saying.
I'm
right?
surprised too, because, but you know, I always ask these people if everything that has been going on, if it's happening to them or their family members,
exactly,
would they still be saying the same thing, leading us to talking about those 234 girls?
Right.
So I think that we have a caller.
Yeah, we have a caller from Canada. Yes, caller, you there?
Hi.
Hi. What's your name and where are you calling from? I understand you're calling from Canada. Please, what's your name?
Yeah, I'm calling from Canada. My name is Oluwaseun.
Okay. Yes, he's here. His name is Oluwaseun Daramola.
All right, please go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah. I speak now?
Yes, Oluwaseun, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Adiola, please. This is the first time speaking to you. I don't know where to start from. I'm just very, very perplexed. I'm very confused. I don't know if the nation and the president.
Okay. Is the caller still there or? Okay.
We were actually hearing him. Please call back, because I wanted to know what he was trying to say.
Exactly.
It's so unfortunate that we lost him. But hey, 234 girls.
But the number
keeps like 5, 10.
Right, but the number keeps increases, which is scary.
Yeah, I know. I had it was about 270 something.
Right. I
before
heard about that
the
too.
43 escaped.
Okay, right. So good. So the numbers decreasing and everything. But you know, it's such a shame that those girls are missing, and our government has kind of let us down and haven't found them and everything. But one thing I wanted to address is the people that are saying this is a hoax. It's definitely not a hoax. In some ways, I wish it was a hoax, so we wouldn't even, those girls won't be going through what they're going through.
Exactly.
But it's real, guys. So one thing we like to tell everybody, I appreciate all the efforts of everybody through social media, right here in New York and all over the world. Everybody's protesting, and Sahara TV is actually live in Union Square right now, covering the protests and everything. So it's not a hoax, but I like that we have, everybody's in unison and we're trying to work together to put pressure on our government to bring these girls back. Because like you said,
234
it's
in a day. That's like a whole church disappearing.
Exactly.
Really. And for those that are saying this, I mean, why would parents make up stories that their children disappeared?
Okay.
And I think we have another caller.
Yeah, is the caller there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, hi, what's your name?
Yeah, my name is Ken. I'm calling from the UK.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you for joining us on Sahara TV Callback segment. What do you have to say?
Yeah, actually, regarding the kidnappers, I think it's very clear that the security, the plan, the security agencies they have at the moment is not working. We don't need to deceive ourselves.
Correct.
This is not just working. They should I think there should be an overhaul of the entire security mechanism. You understand?
Right.
Because in a situation where you had, like the Inyanya incidents you had in Abuja, you had the same incident in a space of 2 weeks in the same location. There's no place, I don't even think in Afghanistan you've ever had such a situation where a bomb explosion happens at the same location in the space of 2 weeks.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Ken. Like, I would
Ken,
like to ask him if he actually thinks there is a plan. Like, he says this plan is not working, but the question is, do we have a plan, really? Do we have one?
I don't think we have a plan in place. Even if we do, obviously it's been very ineffective. And one thing that I read in one of the reports of Sahara Reporters that the American government actually gave us $20 million.
Where is the money going to?
Exactly.
$20 million.
Yeah, that equates to about over 3 billion naira. So
that should buy CCTV.
Exactly.
That should buy, bomb detectors or something.
Right, and America is actually willing to provide training for some of our staff, for some of the Nigerian government on how to handle this. Yes, I read up on that. And another thing I want to say to what Ken from England said was very interesting, that even this kind of bombing does not take place in Afghanistan. So now he's comparing Nigeria to a war zone, which is what Nigeria has actually become.
We're not a war, but really we are.
We are at war, honestly. It's either, you know, we can't have, yes, I believe we have another caller. Kareem? Is Kareem there? Kareem from England?
Yeah.
Kareem,
I want
thank
to
you.
contribute to the program.
Yeah, thank you for calling. What do you have to say?
When I listen to the reactions, you know, like what you guys posted, the president should resign or something, and people, you hear Nigeria, when you listen to what or read what the response from Nigerians, you weep. This problem has got to do with the black race, not just Nigeria. Because I've taken a tour of countries in the world where you have black people. We have same problems everywhere in the world, not just in Africa. When you go to South Pacific where you have people, you see similar problems, same as you see in Nigeria, any part of Africa, Uganda. Why is it that the black race, are we caused, or what is the problem? Why are things not working for the black race?
Wow.
This matter has got to do with the black race, I'm telling you. No part of the world, name it, is it Jamaica? Is it Guyana? Name part of the world you have black people. Things are not working the way they should work.
Well, Bakri, thank you very much but let me say something though. You know, I don't just want to limit it to the black race alone, because there's other unrest in other countries, white countries like Russia, what's going on in the Ukraine and the Crimea. So, so, you know, we can't really solve the problems of the world, so we're just gonna, you know, focus on Nigeria.
But he does have a point though. You know, Nigeria is supposed to be the giant of Africa. That's the most populated.
Keyword supposedly, right?
African, the most populated black country. Like, if nobody else gets it right, a lot of people are looking up to us.
To get it right.
You know, to be the leader in so many ways. But then people just laugh at us right now, which...
And rightfully so. We brought that upon ourselves, I have to say. We're supposed to be, like you said, the giant of Africa.
Exactly.
We in no way reflect that, in no way. We're letting a bunch of touts and terrorists run us and threaten us. And
homegrown terrorists.
Exactly.
We are not being attacked from outside.
Right.
I think there's a difference between having a president and having a leader, a real leader. But I think we have,
we have another caller
from Czech Republic.
Hello, doctor, you there?
Hello, yeah, I'm still here.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for calling.
So I would like to participate on the...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, you're live. Everybody can hear you.
Okay. Should I speak?
Yes, please, go ahead.
Because what I'm trying to chip in is about 3 questions about the issue facing Nigeria today. I think the government of Nigeria today has lost direction.
Obviously.
Secondly, I think if actually the government knows actually what they could do, they would have responded to many of the problems the country faces today. And now that they have, I feel the best thing that the entire government structure resign completely and face another system whereby they can elect a new government.
Well, election is just around the corner, so hopefully.
Thank you so
Doctor,
much.
thank you so much for that input. We really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm hoping during this segment we could get something positive.
Well,
maybe,
I was just about to say that, if you don't mind, I think that I should read more of what people are saying about that question. Like, do you think this not time for the president to resign or not? And Martha Idoko says that it would be a bold step to take, and people will actually respect him for that, than for him to stay and the innocent life keep lavishing every day.
Exactly.
I don't know, I really like that comment. But also, Faruku Wahada says, no, we should let him finish. I feel sorry for the guy for this difficult leadership. He's doing his best, but he needs help to vanquish the terrorists. He needs help from our political leaders, traditional leaders, and religious leaders. So,
and I think he also needs help from the citizens, honestly. But
okay, my question is, if you cannot do it though, why take up the... If you really need help, that people have to come and hold your hands on how to do things. Why should you be there? That's my first question.
Exactly.
What kind of help does he need that he's not getting?
He seems spineless, and he seems clueless on how to handle these people. But I think we have a caller from Seattle.
Hello? Yeah.
Yes, hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just wanted to make some contribution to this program. The first is news today that Goodluck Jonathan said he has formed a presidential committee to find the girls. And I just laughed like a presidential. We have the defense intelligence, we have all those people, and then, you know, the president is forming the committee. That's one. And then secondly, let's not forget that this is not the first time girls were kidnapped from their school. Yeah. Remember that a month ago, like 30 girls were kidnapped and nobody talked about it. You know, the reason why people are talking about it right now is because Nigeria all came together and formed a media campaign and brought international attention to this problem. If not, all these girls, you know, wouldn't have been hearing about it by now, because right now CNN, BBC, everyone is just talking about it, and that's why the Nigerian government is under pressure to do something. And then thirdly, it seems the Pentagon are debating to send American boots to northeast Nigeria because, you know, I was listening to the State Department's spokeswoman that just waiting for Nigerian authorities to give them the go-ahead. So this is how, you know, we've really come so low that even foreign countries are now debating to send troops to our own country. I mean, that's really sick, and you know, it's just so sad that we have a competent leader ruling this country. It's just really, really sad.
Thank you so much
for your call. Really appreciate it.
If I could just add 2 cents to what he said. First of all, this committee that he raised, it's not a committee to go and look for the girls. It's not a committee to rescue the girls. It's a fact-finding committee. This committee is to find out maybe this story is true, that the girls actually were kidnapped. Can you imagine that? So we're not even, right now we're not talking about the plan to rescue them. We're talking about a committee to look at the facts, because some people said that this is not true, that they made it up. And the second thing I wanted to raise from what he talked about is, he said it's the foreign media that is not getting the attention. Today is day 19 that these girls have been missing. It's been 19 days.
Terrible.
It was only yesterday that the president said anything about, you know, setting up a committee or whatever, which Nigerians are tired of. All he does is set up committees and then other committees to look over that committee and subcommittee to look over committee, and nothing yet. By the way, I heard that about 2 of them have been killed by snake bites. While we're setting up committees.
Unbelievable, yeah. Sorry, I think we have another caller. Caller, are you there?
Oluwaseun from Canada?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yes, thank you. You're on the air. Can we have your point of view, please? Thank you for calling.
Yeah, it's Oluwaseun from Canada.
Oluwaseun, thank you for calling. Go ahead.
Yeah, my about the girls they took for some while now. And I think the president of Nigeria is behaving as if he's not even a president. I can't expect someone with a PhD degree behaving this way. Very slow to addressing issues.
I know.
How can 234 people be missing and nobody saying anything about it? A whole president is not saying anything about it.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, we're here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
But you see, as the leader of the country, you know, in whatever direction you go, that's what the people are going to follow, and that's what the people are going to assume. And right now, he's seen as being spineless. He's seen as being clueless and not knowing how to really handle this situation.
But there are things that he can do.
Definitely.
To change that, like simple things. At least show that you care. That's a good place to start. He has a daughter as well.
Exactly.
What if, like, on the day that happened, he addressed the whole nation
right away, and not wait 2 weeks and everything.
He's yet to address the nation.
Right, and again, you know, and that's the power of social media, and I'm glad that Nigerians all over the world took to Facebook to show that there's more to Facebook than just, you know, showing up, but actually using it for a cause, and they created awareness with this. And then, sorry, okay, I think we have a call from Miami. Yes, caller from Miami, are you there?
Yes.
Hello, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Why your name take?
Oh, hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. Thank you for calling.
Moses.
Moses, thank you. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to contribute to say that one of the main problems we have in that country is vested interest and governance. What I mean by vested interest is the people who actually run the country without governance. The people who are actually behind the whole oil industry, the manufacturing industry, which doesn't exist, the agricultural industry, which doesn't exist, the people who control the government itself, not actually the president controlling itself. When I talk about governance, I'm talking about there's no leadership, there's no accountability anywhere in the country. And the third point I want to make is we are part of the problem. People in the diaspora, people inside the country. Of 200 million people in the country, only 74 million people are registered voters. Of the 74 million registered voters, only 24 million go out and vote. Of the 20 million that go out and vote, majority of them are uneducated. The educated ones, come election time, everybody sits at home and watch TV. It's a fact. I just came back from Nigeria on Tuesday. I spent the last 2 weeks in Nigeria. All these things about to bring back, I've been supporting. I've done everything I can to promote online. But the media within Nigeria itself is not actually covering this. Everyone's just going about their business as if nothing is going on.
Wow.
Thank you so much. Moses, thank you so much for your contribution. Thanks for calling. We appreciate it.
Whenever you need a good, positive view, just let me know. I have plenty of them here.
Oh, good.
This is Chibueweka Nadugwa says, President Jonathan did not cause any single problem happening in this country. Rather, it's the opposition party who promised him hell if they are not elected. So, if a scratch touches Jonathan, I don't think Nigeria will remain the same when we divide. So, free this man and let him concentrate.
He didn't create the problems.
But nobody is saying that he created the problems.
Nobody's accusing him of that, but these problems exist, and as a leader of the country,
because I do understand.
You should find a way to resolve these problems. Yes, we have another caller. Yeah, Ike, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling.
Yeah, so contribution to this whole matter is that, it's just very unfortunate that this. But I believe that the media has a very big role to play development in any country, right? And look at developed countries, for example, like United States. The media is responsible for putting the government on the pole. Media is
and holding them accountable. Yeah, you make a good point with that. Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
thank you.
I do understand. Thank you so much.
Ike, thank you so much.
I do understand that it's a lot of pressure being the president. It's a huge, responsibility.
But this is a job you signed up for.
Exactly, that's the point.
You know what you were going for.
So if you're not equipped to do it, don't do it.
That's an interesting. We're getting a lot of interesting feedback on that question of whether he should resign.
Yeah.
But it's. I think it's a valid question if you're not doing a job, and
especially when people are dying.
Exactly, and little girls are being kidnapped, and we can't account for them. We don't know where they are. Then maybe it's time to hang up. But like you said, it seems like he's getting a lot of support. Do we have any more?
Yeah, but someone has been raising a question here.
Right.
They're saying that if Jonathan resigns, who's gonna take over? So Ongweri Egwen says, if he resigns, will you take up his office? And also somebody, Emma Udosen says, if he resigns, will it be Sambo, the vice president, that will take over? Let's take the next call.
Let's take the next call. We have Olufemi from Seattle? Minnesota, excuse me. Olufemi, how are you? Thank you for calling Sahara TV.
I'm fine. How are you?
Thank you. Yes, go ahead. You're on the air.
Okay. I have several comments, and I think the problem with Nigeria it's majorly leadership. I was talking to a friend yesterday, and I told him that currently Nigerians doesn't have somebody that speaks to their patriotism, and by that I mean that we have a country now whereby it's so difficult for you to do business in any office without government offices, without having to pay bribes. You go to any local government trying to get marriage license, and you see people asking you for things that have nothing to do with a marriage license. You want to register a car in Nigeria, you don't even know how much it is. Somebody will tell you it depends on the kind of person you meet or the person you see.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I think why we can blame leadership I also think we have to demonstrate, we have to indeed are serious about the Christianity that we practice in Nigeria.
Right.
Well,
That's a good.
Nigerians are some of the most, if not the most religious people on the surface of earth. And it puts me that we advertise ourselves as Christians and Muslims, yet we have a nation whereby corruption is even in the minute place of our.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think that you should expand on that. Thank you so much for calling.
Thank you so much for calling. Wow, that was a really nice segment that we had.
I know, but what do you think about the fact, what he brought up about us being very religious, but not...
Oh, it's definitely hypocrisy, honestly. I don't think, if we're that religious, I don't think the country should be in the state in which it is.
I think we have a mentality that we are not concerned with politics, but it's affecting our lives.
It is affecting our lives, definitely. And as she said, you know, if we're religious, we go to church, even if we just abide by the 10 Commandments alone, I think the country
would be a better place.
Yeah, a better place. But we're not doing. Go ahead.
I'm so sorry, I kept interrupting you.
Oh, no problem.
Who interrupts the humble prince? Please forgive me. There's a point that a lot of people probably are not aware of with these girls that are kidnapped, is that it's a Christian school.
Yes.
So, like, I think most of these girls, if not all of them, are actually Christians.
Christians, correct.
Why have I've not seen churches matching.
I don't know, all the pastors and their jets and everything, how have they, you know, performed any protesters or organized any marches or anything? So I don't know. I could stand corrected, but I haven't heard from some of the big pastors.
They declared 3 days fasting and prayer.
Fasting is
It's been over.
Yeah, sorry, fasting is not, okay, you could fast, you could pray, but we need more.
Exactly.
That alone is not going to do it. I'm sorry, I'm a Christian.
Me
exactly.
too. I believe in prayer, I believe in fasting.
Yes.
The 3 days fasting and prayer has been over since. This is the 19th day. We still don't know where this goes out. Can we do more than pray and fast?
We need to do more, right. So our religious leaders need to come to the forefront and do more for these people and create more awareness. Right.
Can you imagine what it would be like if churches are out protesting in Nigeria? The change will come very quickly.
Exactly, and you know, put more pressure on our government to do something, because let's face it, this is an embarrassment for the country. We're now on the world stage, and they're looking at us that, you know, if this happened in another country, let's just say the United States, if it was one girl that was kidnapped, do you know the reaction? And
just one girl.
Just one. So we're talking about 234 girls from 16 to 18 who just went to school on just on a regular day just to take an exam, and this is their faith. And only God knows the deal that they're going through. You know, so that alone should be enough to put pressure on our government to let them know that these girls are being held against their will. They're probably being raped, and they're being sold and forced to.
They've been married off. What do you think about that? $12 each.
It's just appalling. It sickens my heart. It's terrible, right? So.
Okay, so right now, as we're talking, a lot of people are protesting, like you said at the beginning. I don't know if you want to say anything about that. Isn't there one at Union Square?
There's actually one at Union Square. There's actually also one by Applause Magazine. They're going all over the world, but I know Sahara TV is live covering the one at Union Square, and it's good that everybody came out and to show their support, and you know, everybody's rallying, so it's really good. It was definitely a huge turnout.
And you know, in the middle of this girls thing that we're talking about, there was another bomb blast, like on Thursday, at least 30 people.
And this just happened before, you know, in the same place. So,
zone.
you know, just like the guy alluded to, Nigeria's really becoming a war zone, and our president needs to know, you know, it's time. You have to take the bulls by the horn and face this problem head on. It's just, it's terrible. You know, it's unfortunate we couldn't get to some of the other topics. I know ex-President Obasanjo's daughter,
I don't know if you want to summarize that quickly.
Well, I thought her letter to Boko Haram was filled with satire. She was actually trying to tell them how to strategize, exactly, and be more effective and get more recognition from the government. So I thought it was satirical, to say the least, but that was hilarious.
But she actually has a point in her letter, Yabo Obasanjo. talking about the fact that it looks like Boko Haram they're more motivated, so to say.
More motivated, they have more zeal than our government at achieving their cause. One thing that you call them out on, though, they think they're revolutionaries. I'll say they're not.
No, they're
I actually believe they're cowards because they're attacking and kidnapping people of little consequence.
Girls.
Exactly. So, I don't want them to attack anybody, but why don't you go for somebody of significance to make your point? Right, and maybe then the government will react.
Or the people that are actually embezzling our money.
Exactly.
If they start going for corrupt officials, people will probably change their attitude towards them.
Yeah, it's terrible. So, but I pray we all work together. I pray for the safe return of these girls, and they bring the people that committed this atrocious crime. I hope they bring them to justice.
Okay, but before we go, I think I should read more of the answers to the question of the day. I think this is a very interesting one by Ejima Nweke, and he says that Sahara Reporters, you are a disgrace to the media. Is this question the solution to the Nigerian problem? Make sure you criticize constructively. So you can see that our problem is not just with the leaders.
Right.
I think the problem is actually more with the people in terms of our mentality.
The citizens.
All of this is happening and we think it's okay and people shouldn't question. There is this idea of don't question authority. Whoever is there, God put them there. It's true, God put them there, but it doesn't mean that we have to put up with,
We take the president of a country as, say, the CEO of a company. The CEO of the company is not performing and this company is not doing well. What do you do?
Exactly.
Exactly. You either leave, resign, or, put somebody that's better equipped to run the country.
Especially when people are dying.
People are dying, and not just people, children.
Children.
That in itself is sickening, and that's definitely appalling. So.
But before we leave, though, just personally on behalf of Sahara, sincere condolences to all the people that have lost loved ones in the recent Abuja bombing, and to all the parents that have been distraught, that are trying to look for their girls right now. We can't even imagine what you guys are going through. But we'll have another segment, a Skype segment with Rudolph Okonkwo, where you can call in on Skype to share your opinion about what's going on in Nigeria and, all over the world. So that will be coming up. But don't forget to subscribe to us on live stream. So stay tuned and we'll be right back. Thank you, humble friends.
Oh, no problem. It was definitely a pleasure. And thanks for having me. It was a good Callback segment.
Yeah, I know.
I enjoyed it. Great.
This is Adam Clayton Powell IV, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Amini Kajunju, President and CEO of the Africa America Institute. You are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
What's up, y'all? I'm TJ Allen, and I played the role as Trayvon Martin. We here at the National Black Theater. What's up? Shouts out to Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Yo, what's up? My name is Bride A.K. Basketball. You're watching Sahara TV. Keep it locked down. Everything is Africa right here.
Sahara TV. I'm going to respect to all the now. I'm going to
Hello, this is Dikeme Mutombo. You're watching Sahara TV, Everything in Africa.
Hey, my name is Benga Denga, the first they call me the GCON, Grand Comedian of Nigeria. All you people watching out there, keep watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Jeffrey Wright, coming to you from New York City, just across the river from the Republic of Brooklyn. And you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
The people there, and I thank you for listening to Sahara TV. So I believe say all man get for listening and I go watch them 5 and me I know they say but I go watch.
mọ́tò eléyìí ẹ̀rí ni tó bá yẹ pa dọ́jẹ̀ ni ẹ̀rí pé ó ti kó láyẹ̀ pápátá ẹ̀rí bí táwọn wà ní àdọ́jẹ̀ tó bá ti lè fara mú kí ní ẹ̀ bá Sahara never got to the right ìdájọ́.
So what did happen when there was an accident?
No, ọlọ́pàá ló tẹ̀sí wọn ló fẹ́ gbé wọn àwọn ìmọ̀kọ́
ọlọ́pàá. Àwọn ọlọ́pàá náà dà wọ́n ti sá lọ.
Mi ìmọ̀kọ́ ọlọ́pàá rí mi ìmọ̀kọ́ lórí ìmọ̀kọ́ yẹn wọ́n ti máa pààyàn ìmọ̀kọ́ yẹn wọ́n ti máa pààyàn.
So this now police causes problem.
problem. Okay.
Now, one, what's called that jurisdiction? This is my own jurisdiction. Let's have it now. What the check of taking collect my own number. She understand? I get to share now. Because of emergency people. I don't mean them out. I mean, I don't like
So, problem. And there are policemen that are not supposed to be in this jurisdiction. Officer, you said this is your boss, right? Okay. So we are the boss. We are the boss. Because what you should do is that who's your PPRO?
Officer, they want to talk to you.
Yes. No, don't worry now. No, we understand now. Yes, but at the same time,
we are resolving.
Okay, how is it going to be resolved? How soon is it going to be resolved? Okay. All right. Okay, so let's see how that happens. So these are the policemen that caused the problem. Okay. OSB is 1 million. Take permission from our CPRO. Before you can fix anything, before you can do anything, you have to go and take permission from.
I have to take that permission to cover road accidents.
We have resolved all this. We are not the one.
No, we are not the one of our training. We are supposed to report if there are crises on the road.
I think the most important thing.
I think the most important thing at this point is to clear this road. Yes. So I think you should declare. I think you should put more of your men on this. You should put more men, deploy more of your men to come and clear the road. That's the job of the police at this point.
I understand what you are saying. You understand?
Yeah.
I understand what you are saying. But when we are now writing undertaking that we are going to pay those people.
So you have agreed that you caused the problem. You agree that you caused the problem.
Forget about problem. We don't have any problem with each other. Okay. We don't have any problem with each other.
Because the driver was claiming that you cocked the gun at him. You in particular. Where's the man that is cocked the gun? That's the one that cocked the gun, right?
That's what they told you. That's what they told you.
Okay.
Is it not what they told you?
That's what they said to us.
That's what they said. That's what they got. Everybody is here to furnish his own image.
Okay.
You understand? Everybody is here to furnish.
But the other woman is saying that this is not even your jurisdiction.
Said you know,
we are not here to clear that issue now.
Okay, you know what we will do? We'll tell the community to step away. Now you clear the road. Bro, so one person share one say. Any suru.
Let them put in agreement that they will buy that car.
Nobody has said that they will resolve.
Yes, now. Let us put in agreement. Let them put in agreement. Anybody don't say that? If not, nobody can fly this.
Because if not be that now, we photograph them.
Let them put in agreement that I will buy another car for them. That I will buy another car for them.
At this point, let your men do their job. They have to clear this road. So you cause the problem, plans to resolve the problem.
Cost of 15 naira, cost of 20 naira.
Even their car self no come even get radio. What to go Badu? They even say they don't get jurisdiction for here. Hey! This is a police car. And they are going to have been a hunter's motor. And the road safety people are nowhere to be found.
Hi, my name is Julius the Genius Agu. You know what this is. In case you don't know, you're watching Sahara TV.
I love Sahara TV. Everybody, Sahara TV, man. Go check it.
Hi, I'm Mariama Keita, and keep watching Sahara TV.
Hi, my name is Funke Akindele Oloyede, a.k.a. Jennifer. Keep watching Sahara TV. Don't touch the dial.
My name is K1 the Ultimate, the king of Fiji music, also known as Kwam One. You are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
My name is Tiwa Savage, a.k.a. Miss Oh My God, Maven all day, every day, and you are watching Sahara TV all the way from New York City. Everything Africa.
My name is Tony Abulu, and you're watching Sahara TV.
everything Africa.
Hi, my name is Uchi Jumbo. Keep watching Sahara TV.
Hello, hi, my name is Andrew Josumo, the director of Mother of George. You're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
My name is Novalet Bulawayo. You are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Hi, there. My name is Daniel Ademinoka. I'm a film producer and director, and you are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa. That's what it is, Sahara TV.
This is Nature. You're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
This is Dr. Melva Green, and you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Greetings, family. This is Donisha Prendergast, and you are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa. Don't go nowhere.
Hi, I'm Azania, and you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Annika from Moshu. Hi, I'm Christina, and I'm modeling here today. And you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Welcome, viewers. This is Sahara TV broadcasting to you live from the heart of New York City. Last week, we brought you the representative of Ghana's biggest opposition party, the New Patriotic Party, here in New York. That is, with the promise of following up with the other parties as we examine the politics of the West African country, touted as a beacon of democracy and free press. In fulfillment of that promise, we have in the studio today Mr. Moses Kanduri from the New York chapter of the ruling National Democratic Congress. Mr. Kanduri will be our guide to what's happening in the party back in Ghana and in government. He's a former secretary of the NDC New York chapter. Welcome, Moses.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so let's start with this straight away. The NDC has come under incessant criticism since it assumed governance. And listening to the opposition, you would think that Ghana is about to virtually disintegrate. Is Ghana disintegrating under President Mahama?
Well, Kwesi, thank you very much for having me, and thank you for not just giving the people of Africa who are in the diaspora the sense of belongingness by bringing information to them. I think that it's a great channel. I would say that I'm very proud to be here because I am here to talk about what the good government of Ghana, led by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, is doing for Ghana. Yes, of course, you would never hear somebody who is in opposition say anything well if you understand the politics of Ghana and even the politics of the entire Africa. It cuts across even Africa. They never say anything good about a government in power because they're in opposition and they want to come into power. I did hear your last interview with the MPP guy here say that what comes them, the MPDC is going to lose power to them because they possess better policies, but he failed to state the policies that they are prepared to bring back. But I would say that Ghana is not in any state of disarray. Ghana is not in any malfunction state. We are just faced with problems and challenges that any other developing country would face. The economic problems that we see in Ghana, it's not simply because the leadership has mismanaged the country. It is probably, it is something that we all see in even America here. America has had recessions.
So Ghana is in a recession right now?
I wouldn't say Ghana is in a recession. Ghana is just in an unstable economic situation. And it is a global trend. Ghana, we all know, depends mainly on certain resources. Mining, cocoa. And if you look at the world prices today...
And recently, oil. Oil has been, none of the governments before this one has had the benefit of the income coming, from oil.
Of course, oil is a blessing. We always say that. But you cannot begin to measure the extent to which oil should play a role in the government as of now because we are still in its initial stages. it will take some time for us to be able to at least, galvanize resources from the oil.
Okay. Now, those who criticize the government basically point to certain things. The falling cedi. It's almost like 3 cedis to the dollar right now. They point to things like the energy crisis, which has been infamously named Doomso, which is off and on, so to speak. Things like incompetent ministers, things like that. How would you respond to these?
Once again, it's all propaganda in politics. First of all, let me say that we have one of the most outstanding presidents that in history Ghana would leave Ghanaians, especially young Ghanaians as myself, will live to tell a story of a legacy that is left. The reason why I'm saying this is that we don't have a president who is rushing to do things, but we have a president who is strategically and systematically doing things based on analysis that will be able to take Ghana to the next level. You see, the first issue that you mentioned was the falling of the cedi. You see, many countries in Africa, just like Ghana, depends largely on importations of goods. And so once you import goods, then you are weakening your economic power. You are weakening your currency. And so and that's why you see John Mahama in this recent times championing a campaign for Ghanaians to patronize made-in-Ghana goods. And he has led by example. Shoes that he wears. In fact, as I sit here today, the shoe I'm wearing is from Kumasi.
Oh, wow.
It was brought to me about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And this is an example of what a leader wants to teach Ghanaians. Let us patronize our made-in-Ghana goods so that it will give the motivation to people who produce it.
Now, made-in-Ghana goods, patronize made-in-Ghana goods, buy made-in-Ghana goods, it's not a new concept by any means. What is the president bringing to it that's new? Why would I be excited about this recycled,
First of all, you have to first have institutions in place. You cannot patronize sugar when, made in Ghana sugar when there is no factory in Ghana making the sugar. You can take sugar out of the country and package it and bring it back. Or you can go outside the country, make sugar, package it and write on it, made in Ghana and bring it back. But what the president is doing, for example, the Commander Sugar Factory, the president just secured $30 million to revive that Commander Sugar Factory. And I bet he's going to give a lot of employment to people. So this is what the president is looking at. He's looking at reviving the institutions. The tomato factory down north has been revived. The shoe factory, the president, as we speak right now, went to Kumasi and he visited the shoe factory and he assured Ghanaians that the police service, the military service, the school students will be using shoes from the Ghana shoe factory. That's right.
I just read that there's going to be free shoes for school kids.
Absolutely.
Now, that's a novelty.
But this is just to tell the government it's working.
Okay. What other things can you point to, though? What other projects can Ghanaians look to and say, oh, there is hope?
Absolutely, the president has done a great job. Let's talk about the Doomso they are talking about. Ghana spends close to $3 million a day on crude oil to power the electric, to give power to the electricity. But what the president has done is to be able to build that gas pipeline. And as I talk to you, it is about it's more than 70% completed as of now. And if that is completed, it is going to, number one, reduce our spending on crude oil by 50% to maybe 1.5 million or less per day. And the 1.5 million that has been saved is going to be channeled into a lot of things. You and I know what 1.5 is going to do. Okay. Apart from that, it's going to give us stabilized energy that will at least power our industrial.
Let me challenge you on this. The gas is coming from Nigeria. Nigeria itself is going through its own version of an energy crisis. How does the naked man give clothes to someone?
But we are not. It's just one of the means that we are trying to boost the energy area. The Bui Dam. The Bui Dam it's almost completed, and we are expecting that the Bui Dam will add a lot of wattage to the power industry sector. Also, what the president is doing is encouraging solar energy. Because you know where we are coming from in Ghana, we have a lot of sun.
Yep.
And so the best thing is to use it. And so he's putting in place strategies to be able to get people to use and to judiciously make good use of the solar.
Okay, all right. Let's push on a bit. Let's deal a bit more with party matters, like intra-party matters. There's rumors of a major shake-up in cabinet, and names like Ekwospio Gabra is popping up heading for one of the ministries and others. Others like Mahama Yariga is rumored to be on his way out. What's happening in the party? Is this some kind of a tacit, if you will, admission that the ministers, as presently composed, are not really delivering? They're not really helping the president to achieve his vision.
Let me be very quick to say before that one thing that we can give credit to this NDC government is the fact that it is injecting into the political arena new blood, new faces, young people, just as General John Rawlings did before.
Yep.
Mills did it. John Mahama is doing it. And so it is just to tell you that the NDC party is about giving out opportunity. There's no greed. We want people who are upcoming. We want people who have the potential. We have people who have the skill to also be tested, to be given the opportunity to rule and offer their support.
Does that have to happen at the peril of the nation, though? Do we have to sacrifice the development of the nation on the altar of giving the chance to young people to experience governance?
Kwesi, the fact is that knowledge base is changing. And it's changing at a speed. And the speed is globalized. And this knowledge base that is changing gives young people the advantage. Because, one, technology, the use of iPhones, the use of computers to do research. I can sit here and use my iPhone to do a research and talk to you.
Yep.
That is what young people have mastered doing. But I'm only telling you because it is not giving them the chance, it is allowing them to be able to use what they know to help Mother Ghana develop.
Okay, all right, I can deal with that totally. Now, the MPP accuses you of stealing their campaign message. That is the free SHS, that's senior high school education thing, which the president is vigorously following now. What's your response?
They've said this over and over and over. The concept of free education didn't start with the MPP. It started with the Nkrumahist. Free compulsory basic education.
Yep.
When MPP started, we never said it was a bad idea. We said that it is doable in a gradual manner. You don't just rush and say, from today, tomorrow, no more school fees. No, you can't do that. You need, number one, to put your structures in place. That is why His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, in fact, I would always praise him because he is putting in place institutions that will allow the rollout of the free education to be adequately sufficient, adequately pricey for us. He promised in his campaign, the NDC in our manifesto, we said 200 schools, 200 high schools. As I speak to you right now, at the cost of 5 million Ghana cedis per unit, about 50 of those schools is nearing completion. You understand what I'm saying? We are expanding other institutions like the teacher trainee, the nursing trainee, in fact, upgrading most of them to even diploma institution, college institutions.
Diploma awarding institutions.
Diploma awarding, degree awarding institutions. In fact, on top of that, there is a university in Ho, as I speak to you. Volta region has a university. Brona Hafu region has a university, all under the watch of the NDC. If these are not ways to be able to at least cut down costs for people going to private university, and if these are not measures taken to put together institutions in order to roll successfully a gradual, sustaining free education, what else will it be?
Okay. Still on intra-party business, during the tenure of President Mills, the late President Mills, there seemed to be some tension between him and party founder Jerry Rawlings. Since his demise, however, that seems to have abated a bit. We don't really see too much animosity between party and government, or at least a faction of the party and government. Have you made your peace with the Rawlings faction?
You know, factions are always necessary in parties. They are necessary because it strengthens the democracy of the internal party system. Will you say the MPP, the CPP, or the PNC do not have internal factions? The just ended MPP Congress in Tamale. You had all these factions. Akufo-Addo is for Jake, Kufuor is for Afoko. It happens. But what existed between Rawlings and Mills? Rawlings and Mills were president and vice president before. So they had, and still, I believe, may he so rest in peace, if he was around, would have still had that respect for Rawlings. And Rawlings did have respect for him. But as human beings, when you feel that your brother is going wrong, you correct your brother.
It shouldn't that be done within the party setup first?
But that's what I'm saying. It is a way of strengthening your democracy. You need to be transparent.
So Rawlings was looking beyond the party and looking at state. That's what you're saying.
You understand? Beyond the party.
Okay. All right. We have very few minutes left, so I'll try to crush as many questions as possible into the next few minutes that we have left. The history of the NDC cannot be written without somebody like Nana Kunedu Agyemang Rawlings, the wife of the flag bearer. Now she has her own party. Is this good commentary for your party? Are you doing anything to try to bring her back home?
Oh, freedom of expressions and freedom of associations. She's a wonderful, amazing organizer of a woman. She had the 31st December Women Movement. But there comes in a time in your life where you feel that you have to move on. You understand? Where you feel that you have to move on. And so when that moment comes, all you have to do is to take the step. If she has taken a step, all we have to do is to wish her well and continue to run our party.
You don't wish she comes back to the party?
We won the elections without Nana Kunedu Agyemang Rawlings.
Yes, but don't you want her to come back to the party?
It's about numbers. She's welcome to come back. We will always receive her as the mother of our mother and our sister, and somebody who has a great talent in organizing women and organizing a party. So even the CPP, PNC, when the Bidzidin group faction, DFP, broke away, what happened?
Yep.
They came back.
They came back, yes.
It's reality.
Which is why I think you should take steps to try and bring
reality. Time will tell. But right now, what we are focusing on is bigger than an individual. We are focusing on the agenda for change for the people of Ghana, the better Ghana.
People within your party have suggested that Paul Afoko winning the chairmanship of the NPP is a sign that signals that the NDC should be careful. Isn't this the time that you should actually look at bringing everybody home, at least, because you just said it, numbers count.
Numbers count. We are not threatened by Paul Afoko's victory. We have to only be cautious of our trade with the public.
Okay, all right. Now, finally, I don't know if I can push two questions, but let me try and push this one at least. A lot of woes, a lot of the government's woes seem to be coming from communication. Now, for a president who himself is a communications expert, that does not sound good at all. What is happening with the party communicators? There are a lot of things that I, as a journalist, get to find out from other sources than the government communicators. There are times that even here in this house, we've tried to call the Ministry of Information and a few other ministries, and the response is appalling, to say the least. What is happening with communications? Is the president aware that his communicators are not really up to the billing?
I think that, in every government, you don't expect all sectors to be perfect. You understand? I'm not saying that the communication sector is not perfect. They are doing a great job. If you go to the rural areas, the information service department vans that you hear them always singing out with those mics are doing a great job. They are sensitizing the people of Ghana.
Isn't it easier to put up a post? Isn't it easier to put something on the internet than to drive a van to the village, for instance, and make
noise? How many people in the village have internet?
No, but I'm saying there are a lot of people who have access to internet. So if you can go all the way to the village to do that, how easy is it then to just write up a simple statement and put it on the internet?
I think that it is done, but as to what speed that is done is a problem. You understand? And I believe that John Mahama knows as a communicator, and with Ben Malo, who is now the specialist on communication, working with him. In fact, in the last 3 or 4 months, things have changed. You can now get access to information when you need it. It might not be at the speed that you need it, but we are getting there. We are definitely getting there.
So
and
as journalists, if we call the Ministry of Information and we don't get a response, what does that say for us? Where else do we go to?
I mean, we have the ministry, we have a communication team. It depends on who you are dealing with. Do you want information about government or the party? The party has its communication team, the government has its communication team, and we have other think tank that actually speaks for the government. So you need to, if you call the information ministry, you don't get them, you can get through to the party, or you can get through some of the think tanks to be able to do the work. For example, the CSD, which was formerly the Young Democrats, I mean, they can give you an amazing and bulk information that you can, you would always be profitable in what you want to do.
Okay. So your Congress is, when are you going for Congress?
Hopefully in December.
December.
Yes.
What do you expect?
I expect us to continue as we always do, elect or select good leaders to continue to help us.
Do you think anybody's going to show up to challenge President Mahama?
Once again, everyone deserves the right to do whatever he wants to do, provided he feels that he can. We would not close doors to anybody, but John Mahama, as of now, is concentrating on his first 4 years for a better Ghana, and that is what we are on.
Moses
if it gets there, we'll cross.
Kanduri, thank you very much for making
Thank
time
you
with
very
us.
much, my brother, for inviting me over.
Yes, this has been Moses Kanduri of the New York chapter of the National Democratic Congress. Next week, hopefully, we'll be able to bring you the CPP, that's the Convention People's Party, in the studio. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned. There's more coming.
Hi, I'm Azanya, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Annika from Moshun. Hi, I'm Christina, and I'm modeling here today. And you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
This is Isaac Catalan, straight from the DRC. You know, giving shout out to Sahara TV, where everything Africa.
Hi, this is Martha Slay. Keep watching Sahara TV. Woo! Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Aliyah Muhammad, president of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Epsilon Tau chapter, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi viewers, welcome back to Sahara TV. My name is Adiola Fayon. Now for this inspiration segment today, we are hoping not just to inspire you, but to make you laugh. I'm hoping that by the end of this interview that you will be cracking your ribs, because the guest that I have with me today is a comedian who is a YouTube sensation right now. Some of his videos have more than 1 million views. So if you've not heard about Clifford U, my Ghanaian brother, make sure that you write down his name and check him out at the end of this interview. But for those of you that have not seen any of his works, we'd like to play just a little clip of what he has done on YouTube, and then we'll be right back and you can meet Clifford. So stay tuned, we'll be right back.
That's my song.
Okay, so please welcome with me to the studio of Sahara TV, Clifford U.
Hey.
Hi, Clifford.
I'm great.
First of all, do you have any bones? Like, how do you do what you just did?
I got no bones in my waist.
Okay.
No, I'm serious. There's really no bones. I don't know. It's all freestyle.
All freestyle.
I like to have a good time, but
How
sometimes...
did you learn how to dance? Have you always been a dancer?
Yeah. Always been a dancer.
That's a scary dance.
Since I was young, dancing has always been something I did to like pass time. But, throughout growing up, watching a lot of people dance, a lot of African music, I just started, I took it to the next level.
Yes, you did.
Yes.
And your videos, they've gone viral. By the way, where do you get these ideas,
Most of the ideas come to me when, throughout the day. For example, like the one you guys just watched, I was driving one day, listening to the radio station, internet radio, and the song came on. The Zobo song came on. I was like, oh my goodness, I love this song. It's one of my favorite songs growing up. But I was like, what can I do to bring the song back out? It can't just be me dancing to the song. I want to come up with a concept. So then I was like, you know what? Let me do something like my best friend is calling me, but because the song is so good that I'm not gonna pick up. And then that's how it happened, and it took off. Yeah.
Did you ever think that this many people will be interested in it?
That's the thing I tell my friends all the time, especially my best friend Nana. I tell Nana all the time, every video I do, right, I think is gonna be the best video. And I think as an artist, every artist has that feeling, because if you don't have that feeling, that you shouldn't really be doing what you're doing.
But did you ever think that this many people would,
No. But I knew that this video was gonna be good, because everything I do, I honestly do feel like, so when it doesn't, you get that, more passion to do better.
Let's talk about the production.
Okay.
Who's your camera person? Who's your editor?
Myself.
Or you are everything?
And myself.
You're it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You edit,
I shoot, yeah.
You produce all your videos for yourself?
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been doing this? Is this what you learned in school, or?
No, actually, that's funny, because I actually have a serious job. I went to school. I did a business, concentration, human resources. That's what I do right now. Entertainment has always been my passion since I was in, I could say, junior high school or maybe elementary school. Because I'm the only child, my parents didn't let me do a lot of things. I was always stuck in the house. So to stop from going crazy, I started, first I started making like music. I started making beats. My first album, you can call it, was a comedy album called, I had crazy songs like Give That Horsey Back His Hair. I was young, stuff like that, But yeah, there's always been something that kept me sane, even though I'm acting crazy, but something that kept me very, yeah.
But you actually have a life outside comedy.
I do have a life, yes.
What do you do?
Like work-wise, like I said, I'm a human resources manager. That's like the serious part of my life. A lot of people won't expect me to be doing serious work because all they see is the crazy Cliff. And besides that, love hanging out with my friends. That's when, like, if I'm not doing this, you'll find me in my best friend's house.
That's Nana.
All the time. That's Nana. The guy that was actually trying to call me and talk about business, but I ignored him because of the phone call. Yeah, Nana Boating. Who's here?
Who is here?
Everywhere I go, Nana is there.
Nana is here. Yeah. It's just not showing up. So also, let me ask you, when you were in school, have you always known that someday you will make a career out of comedy as well?
Actually, yeah. Even when I was in school, I was still doing this stuff. I started YouTube a while back. I didn't really take YouTube serious because that's before YouTube became a business. It's something you just put videos on. I used to do a lot of work with people in school. Especially back then, it was more music. Okay. I did a lot of production with music.
You sing too?
I'm an entertainer, and when you're an entertainer, you sing, you rap, you dance.
Great.
Whatever it takes to entertain a crowd, you do. So like on my YouTube channel, there's music I've written, there's raps I've written, and a lot of dancing. So.
And by the way, for those who may not know, you also do MCs.
I MC, I host a lot of events actually. It's been great because especially this year, I've been all over the nation now. I have a lot of events coming up. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but a lot of people think that I'm the best MC for a wedding.
They think?
Yeah.
Really?
Which they find out that it's true, because it's like I'm not married yet, but...
Oh, we'll get to that later. You don't have to get ahead of yourself.
Okay. All right.
For the ladies that may be watching, it's not married yet, but we'll still get to that later. But I wanted to ask, though, that apart from doing this, can you say some of the things that you're passionate about?
Honestly, entertainment has taken over my life.
Okay.
Like my biggest passion in life, like I call myself an ambassador of happiness. Like, you know, I get a lot of joy from making a lot of people happy. I don't know what it is. I just feel like growing up, like, there's nobody more powerful in the room than that one person that can make everybody laugh. You know what I mean? Like, I tell people all the time, like, if you put me in a room with, you know, the most successful, the most brilliant people, right? And you leave and you come back, when you come back, they'll all be looking at me like, wow, this guy is very entertaining, because it's all about personality, you know? Like, you know, we all walk with our careers, but if you're somebody that can actually bring happiness and joy to somebody, you know, it goes a long way, so.
And you play sports, except you don't play soccer.
I play, you know, when it comes to soccer, you know, soccer is one of those things, because I'm African, you know, it's different. Like, basketball, if you play basketball, you're not good, nobody says anything. If you play baseball, you know, right? If you play baseball, you're not good, nobody says anything. But because you're African, if you play soccer, and you're not good. Exactly, because growing up, you know, everybody will pick me first. You know, because they watch TV, they think, you know, oh yeah, take the African kid. Then I can't even really, you know, do much. So.
You're not good in soccer?
It's not that I'm not good at everything. It's just that I don't do soccer well.
Okay, but you're good at
But
soccer.
I'm good at it. I just don't do it well.
Don't do it well.
Meaning, like, if you give me a uniform, I'll wear it very well. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But when you're given the ball, can you play it better?
Yeah, you know, when you give me the ball, right, it depends what position you put me. Like, if you want me to kick a goal, right, I can kick a goal.
Okay.
Isn't that what soccer's about?
That's all you do?
That's all I do.
Okay, great.
Kick goals all day.
Okay, so, but...
by myself, you know.
I was going to ask you your inspiration. Is there anyone you look up to? Is there any reason why you feel like you just have to make people happy? Because you're doing a good job of it. There has to be something that keeps you going.
You know, it's about to get a little bit sensitive, okay?
Okay.
All right. Growing up, and I tell my mom this all the time, like, being the only child, you know, they say you're spoiled, but I was very blessed. You know,
So you're not spoiled?
No, I'm blessed.
You were just
I've
blessed.
always got everything I want. You know, growing up, I was always very happy. Like, in a group of people, I was always the happy kid. And I started to see that a lot of people didn't have the same life that I have. So I started becoming more of a giver. Like, you know, I'm always giving and giving because I always, you know, my parents always gave me. So through that, I realized that, you know, if you give, guess what happens?
It comes
you
back
get
to
more. So I just started giving, especially with happiness, you know, because if I make you happy, I get happiness in return. And so, yeah.
That's what you call sensitive.
That's what you call, you know, because every time I say I'm the only child, people feel bad for me.
I'm glad you're an only child. You're
Why?
a lot of trouble. People should see you before we started this interview. I'm glad because
I'm being a gentleman.
you would have been pulling the legs of your siblings like all the time.
Maybe.
But, you know, I'm going to have you dance for us. But before you dance, this is actually our inspiration segment. And I'm hoping that you would inspire somebody to do that, maybe watching that, you know, maybe they're just serious all the time. Or maybe they have so much on their mind, they don't really have time for comedy or whatever. Why should people, you know, take time out to laugh?
Laughter is medically proven, all right, that it can add to your life, okay? The more you laugh, the healthier you become. Laughing a lot even helps with the abs. You can get abs from laughing. That's how I got my abs. Yeah, no.
You have abs? I thought you have no bones.
You want to see?
No, I don't want to see.
Okay. But seriously, in all jokes aside, like, life is serious already. Life is serious. Trust me. You know life is serious. If you're in school, you know how serious school is. You know how serious work is. You know you have to pay bills. Life is already serious for you. You don't have to be serious. So sometimes you need to put away all that serious stuff and just enjoy life. You know, like, if you like going to the movies, go see a movie. If you like playing basketball, if you like entertaining people, do it. There's people out there that are gonna tell you, oh, maybe you're too old, or maybe you need to be mature. When people say that to you, all you gotta tell them is, are you trying to tell me I'm too old to be happy, or I'm too old to have fun? You know, so I used to get that a lot before, you know, when you first started, that's when a lot of people talk, you know. Before this became such a big thing, people would tell you, like, you're too old, Cliff, why are you doing this? But they didn't realize that this was just something that really made me happy. So.
And you know, I need you to say hello to your fans that may be watching in that African accent.
Are you an African accent?
That you were
okay. I have to reach my inner African.
Yeah, reach deep down.
Hey, my friends, listen. It's me, Clifford U, and I'm so happy that you enjoy me because I enjoy you enjoying me. Okay, continue to watch me, especially people in France. You guys are showing me so much love. You come, you send me messages in French. I don't understand. All I say is merci. I don't even know if you're telling me if it's bad, but thank you internationally, Kenyans, especially South African. Thank you. You know how I went back to I lost the accent.
Yeah,
I can only have it for a little bit, but thank you so much. You guys don't understand. Without you, there'll be no Clifford U, because if you weren't watching, then there'll be no point. But thank you.
And to the ladies that are watching, yeah,
ladies,
can we now talk about are you single, married, available, unavailable, off market? Can we put your phone number up there? Just
No, don't put my phone number up there.
To help the ladies out there.
Listen, ladies, I really appreciate each and one of you. I appreciate each and every one of you. All the messages you send me, like, oh my God, Cliff, you like your waist. It's like, oh my God, imagine all the things you can do. Cliff, that's what they do. And I know how they do it. They be home like this. Oh my God, I don't know if I should. Clifford U, your waist. All I want is your waist. That's what they send me.
Oh, please.
But
you're
honestly,
psyching yourself up right now.
I'm what?
You're psyching yourself.
No, I'm not. I really get messages like that. They really enjoy my waist.
They do.
They really enjoy my waist.
Very nice to know.
And because of that, I've been giving them a lot of waist. Okay, and I appreciate you guys. But when you say single, what do you mean by that? Do you mean am I married or am I not married?
I don't know. Really.
Because I'm like basically when you go to a store, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And there's something on display.
Okay.
Right? It's on display, and you want it. You can look through the whole store, you don't find it, it's on display. And then you ask the guy, is this available? He says, oh no, you're a little bit late. That was actually last season. We don't sell that anymore. But it's still on display. Means I'm not married, but I'm not single. That's what that means.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you for breaking it down because I was really lost. I had no idea this whole display sold.
Yeah.
Like, you're trying to make face at our ladies?
Yeah, but I thank you ladies for all the stuff you guys say. You guys really keep me going. But yeah, I'm just on display. But a couple of years late, that season passed.
Okay, so before we came on live, I asked Clifford one thing that people don't know about him.
Yes.
And I don't believe what he told me, but he said he's actually very, very quiet off camera.
Yeah. People that work with me will tell you, like, there's two different Cliffs. There's the camera Cliff and there's just regular Cliff. Like, I do have times when I'm very, very calm, very quiet. You can't be crazy all the time. It's impossible. You know what I mean? Like, when I'm home by myself, do you really think when the camera's not on that I'm dancing around to my cell phone?
I don't know, really.
I am not.
Okay. Okay.
But no, I am very calm, and but when the camera's on, I'm a different person because I love to entertain. A lot of people sometimes they see me like this. One person saw me on the train, and they're like, "Cliff, you're real calm," and I'm like, "What do you want me to do on the train?"
Maybe dance.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, because then he showed me on his iPod me dancing. He's like, "That's you." I'm like, "Yeah, that's me," but that's me on YouTube.
On camera.
Yeah, but I'm very.
I mean, I do understand that people actually do have TV personality.
You look very nice. Did you do this for me?
People have...
No, sorry, did you do this for me?
People have TV their personality on TV and off the camera, so...
so you didn't do this for me?
I do agree with that. Do what for you?
Does it look nice? Like oh my God, Cliff, see, I'm talking about Clifford who's coming. Zebra dress.
Is this how you psych yourself up? This is how you make yourself happy? You just imagine women... Like...
She has the zebra skirt on. And I'm imagining.
Well, if that makes you happy, wow, I guess this is how you make yourself happy. So, but he said he's really quiet, but I'm yet to see that.
Not quiet, more like calm.
Okay, calm.
My friends have never seen that side of me because I'm very comfortable with. No, I'm being serious. Like, for example,
how can you be a calm person and your friends have never seen that side of you? Like, never. And you expect us to be...
Okay.
I'm not saying that you lied.
I'm very confident around them, and the thing is, also, okay, they have seen me calm. When I sleep, I'm very calm.
And
I'm
then
a very
you
light
don't
sleeper.
wake up until they play an African song.
That's how that video came out.
Okay, so but before we go, Clifford, can you tell people how they can reach you, how they can contact you if they're trying to invite you for events or if they want to watch your videos?
All right. If you want to watch my video, just go on YouTube and type in Clifford Owusu. You can go on Google and type in Clifford Owusu. The best way to reach me is by email, and that's owusucliff@gmail.com. If it's for booking, you actually will have to contact my manager, who's also my best friend, Nana Boatin, and it's K Boatin. That's K, and that's BOATENG at k5live.com. And then I will come and I will give you a great show. If you are getting married, I'm the perfect person. Because I've been married before. In my other life, I was married for a very long time. And I've learned a lot of things about marriage. So it'll be good if, and I'll teach, Paul in the Bible? Paul in the Bible?
I don't.
Paul in the Bible, right? Never got married. But he brought up, he's the one that wrote all the rules about marriage. Not married, but
that's true.
Yeah.
Okay, in your other life, you're 29 right now.
29, yes.
You've had that other life.
Yes, I was married for 40 years.
In your other life, before this life, and hopefully, you get married again.
Because of the other life, I'm not really thinking about that.
But you just said you're not single, and now you're saying you're not getting. Okay, never mind.
I'm getting married. Oh my God, don't get me.
Okay.
Don't mess up my relationship on.
Okay, but just to reach him after giving all this long detail of emails, just like his fan page on Facebook.
Yes.
And subscribe to his YouTube page.
Go on Facebook, just type in Clifford Owusu. I will pop up. We're gonna have a good time all the time.
And he makes all those short clips every so often, so you don't want to miss out on that. And not only that, he gives updates like news, whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy. I do so much because I love you guys.
All right, so don't forget to do that. But we can let him go without him dancing for us, and he's gonna dance.
You gonna dance with me?
What are you dancing to?
We're gonna dance to Carolina, one of my favorite songs. If you watched The Best Way to Wake Up an African, that's the song I used, yeah.
Great, okay, so
we're gonna do it right here.
When we come back, he's gonna dance for us. We'll be right back. That has been Clifford Owusu. He's very troublesome, by the way, just so you know. And once again, you've proven to all of us that you don't have any bone in your waist. But
try it.
I will when I get home. Thank you for coming on, Sahara.
Are you inviting me over?
No, not you. I can do it by myself alone.
Cool.
You don't have to be there.
All
so
right.
you don't have to come over, okay?
Not on camera, I get it.
What? Anyway, make sure that you follow him on Facebook and subscribe to his YouTube page, and you will not be disappointed.
You will not be disappointed.
All right, say goodbye to your fans.
You touch everybody like this much?
No, I don't. But you look very portable.
Portable? I've never heard that.
I like to make sure that you're safe, that you don't break, especially after shaking down your waist like that. I've been praying for you the whole time.
All right.
So make sure that you follow him, and you will not be disappointed. Say goodbye to your fans.
Thank you so much. You guys are not fans, you guys are my friends.
You're getting too close.
In denial only helps the love, okay?
The love? What are we talking about?
Thank you so much, all right? If anything happens, I'll keep you guys going. I mean, what do you call it? Informed.
All right, viewers, that has been our inspiration segment. Once again, I'm Adiola Fayon. We'll see you next week.
Clifford Owusu.
Dance out.
Hi, my name is Julius the Genius Agu. You know what this is? In case you don't know, you're watching Sahara TV.
I love Sahara TV. Everybody, Sahara TV, man. Go check it. It's my body ass.
Hi, I'm Mariama Keita, and keep watching Sahara TV.
Hi, my name is Funke Akindele Oloyede, aka Jennifer. Keep watching Sahara TV. Don't touch the dial.
Kemi o majo talaso, odun lati yo talaso. My name is K1 the Ultimate, the king of Fiji music, also known as Kwam One. You are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
My name is Tiwa Savage, aka Miss Oh My God, Maven all day, every day, and you are watching Sahara TV all the way from New York City. Everything Africa.
My name is Tony Abulu, and you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Hi, my name is Uchi Jumbo. Keep watching Sahara TV.
Sahara.
Welcome back to Sahara TV. So, remember Sex in the City, right? It was cool, right? Well, forget about that for now, because there is now an African City. Yes, it's an online show that follows 5 African female friends who have, I think, all returned to Ghana from abroad. And it's pretty much about all the things that they go through as an African woman in Ghana. You talk about sex, oh my God, I said sex, men, dating, work, food, everything, you know? Anyway, I am very happy to have in our studios right now the creator and executive producer of that series, Miss Nicole Amartafio and Millie Munyo. All right, so right here I have Miss Miss Nicole Amartafio, and this is Millie. Have we started? Yes, okay, so let's start again, because you were not ready. Sorry. Okay. So he's gonna put his hand up and give me the cue to go. Gotcha, okay. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right, so I have right here is Miss Nicole Amartafio. She is the creator behind An African City, and Miss Millie Munyo. Yes. She is the executive producer, and let's just get straight to it. You guys know An African City. Nicole, Millie, how did you guys come together to create this, especially Nicole having a development background? How did this all happen?
Yeah, I have a background in development. I've been in the development industry for quite some time now. But I realized that when it came to the African woman, we were always focusing on poverty. And so I just thought, I want another side of the African woman. I want another story of the African woman. And then, by chance, just watching reruns of Sex in the City, I said, that's my answer. That's another side of the African woman, the African version of Sex in the City.
Mm-hmm. So, Millie, maybe you can talk about like how we came together.
Of course. So we had a mutual friend that was a member of an organization that Nicole's a member of. And she connected us, and Nicole and I met, and there was just a synergy there. We just connected. And I saw the pilot that she had shot well before I met her. I loved it. I wanted to get on board. I knew that we would join forces, and then as soon as we started talking about it, we decided to become business partners and work on the project.
Fantastic. But Nicole, okay, so you have a background in development, and then you transition into film. Have you, before this, had you ever picked up a camera and shot anything? Like, how did that come together?
Well, I think that's the thing. Being in development, I handle communications for different development agencies. Mm-hmm. And so, yeah, when you're handling communications for any organization, video production is part of it. Mm-hmm. And so I started learning more about video production. And then video production led me to ask more and more questions about film.
Fantastic. Well, it worked because it is a great series. All right, so An African City, the characters are 5 beautiful, fancy, well-dressed women, you know, who I definitely relate to. I would definitely want to know, you know, how did you come up with the characters? You know, were there people in your lives that sort of inspired these characters? Or do you even see yourself, you know, in one of these girls? Even you, Millie.
Definitely.
You know,
Nicole's in there for sure.
So I would love to hear how that process came together.
It's a little bit of everything. I mean, so once again, I don't have a traditional background in film. So my teacher was really watching reruns of Sex and the City, and my teacher was really watching the director cuts and cuts from the writers of the show, etc. So yeah, I just said, let me start this off simple. Let me look at the 4 girls that are actually in the original Sex and the City, and what are the Ghanaian versions of those girls? What are the Nigerian versions of the girls? What are the Kenyan versions of these girls? And let me take it from there. And then as I started writing more and more, yeah, each character has a little piece of me. Okay. And then certainly has pieces of different women I know.
Great. It's just one of those things that you have to know, that you can't tell Nicole's story without knowing that it might possibly end up in a script.
Exactly.
But it is interesting to see things that happen in your own life acted out by people, and it's just fun to laugh at. You can see in some of the episodes we say these are true events because it happens. Some of the things actually really did happen to people.
Wow. The majority of the show actually is.
So the stories are like exact, they're really true.
I mean, there's probably some that are a bit exaggerated, but really, I mean, these are true stories of women we know sitting in Kigali, sitting in Nairobi, sitting in Lagos, sitting in Accra. I mean, these are Joburg, Cape Town. I mean, they really are true stories.
I can definitely see these things happening to me right here too.
I'm sure you can relate. I'm sure.
Yes. So, Millie, as executive producer, can you talk a little bit about what you do on set or what you have done?
Well, with this particular project, everything. You can't name something because it's our first project. Nicole and I came together and said, we really want to make this happen in Ghana. So we decided to work with the local crew. So anything from actually some days having to pick up food to actually painting the nails of some of our cast members. I mean, it was anything and everything. We needed to just really pitch in and do everything. But in terms of an executive producer, obviously it's making the production schedule, making sure that we're on time, making sure that our locations are clear, all that stuff that just goes into making production work.
Very nice. And you already had a background in
I had a little bit of a background in TV. I'd never done it on my own. I'd always worked with a larger organization, so it was definitely daunting to take it on as a task on my own. But Nicole was able to, we were able to work together as partners and figure it out.
That's awesome. Yeah. So I want to know about the initial creative process from the both of you guys. And, what was that, I guess for you, Nicole, what was that moment like for you when you were creating? What sort of period were you in that helped you birth these ideas? Or was it something that was just a natural thing,
So yes, it's the African version of Sex and the City. However, we're taking it from the viewpoint of a returnee. And I've returned to Ghana. I mean, I was born in Ghana but raised in the United States, and now I've returned to Ghana. So yeah, it was that part of me that had all these stories to share as a returnee, and that process of self-discovery and self-identity. So yeah, that was the place I was in. And then of course, dating. Then it kind of, writing became therapeutic.
We need that. And maybe you want to respond to that as well.
I mean, the fact that it was a story of the returnee, that's definitely something that drew me to the show, because that was my story in a sense as well. I returned at one point to Ghana. I said, I'm ready to live here. I actually was dating someone that was in Ghana, so I said, I could live here and be with my boyfriend in Ghana. And then it just wasn't working out for me. I commend Nicole, because Nicole was able to make it work for her. She's still there. I'm back and forth. I'm still debating. Ghana feels like home, but I almost have to also call New York my second home. And
I totally understand.
I'm working on it.
So you guys have had like a lot of success. People are talking about it. Your views are really reaching high numbers. And I want to know, did you guys anticipate any of this, and how are you responding to that success? All of the attention, how are you responding to the both of you?
I was not expecting it. This actually was just a pilot season. This was a rough draft. This was what we were going to use
a rough draft?
Rough draft. It's our first time. Let's just put something on YouTube and use this content to then approach TV networks. Because without the content, TV networks weren't really understanding my vision. So I just said, let's put something on YouTube, get a few thousand hits per episode, but then use it to exactly. I was not expecting all these media outlets to call, and I didn't expect it to get this big, but it really just shows that there was a thirst for this kind of content and a thirst for this kind of visual of the African woman.
Right.
Definitely. I mean, instantly when I heard about the idea, I told Nicole, I said, this is going to be huge. I said it to her numerous times. I said to her on her birthday, this little show that you think we're working on is going to be huge. Yes. And she's just kind of like, yeah, I know. I think it'll be fine. And, you know, I think she was just very humble about it. But even after reading the script, and actually you would see it in the table read when we had all the actors in the room with, I mean, the whole crew. They read it, they were laughing, they just felt it. And everybody felt a connection to it where they were taking ownership of her words. And it was amazing to see, because it's amazing to see Nicole see the success of this and just see, like, I can't imagine how much it's grown. And I think it's just going to continue to grow.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now, you mentioned actors and the actors meeting together. How did you guys work together in finding the actors? And I also want to talk about, just to bring these two together, filming in Ghana and the challenges you guys face. So the actors and challenges.
Okay. Well, we had auditions. We had auditions in New York targeting African actresses. And then we had another audition in Ghana.
Nice.
So that's how we found our cast. Mamia Bwafa, who plays the carry of the show, or Nania, she was the first to walk into the audition room. And as soon as she was done reading, I turned to the team and I said, yeah, we've got something good here. This is going to be a good thing. And that's how we found our cast.
Yeah.
So maybe you can speak towards
to the challenges
of filming in Ghana.
To be honest, I mean, I don't think we faced any challenges that aren't challenges that you face making any production. Right. You know, making sure that you have things in place, locations. You know, things can fall out, and you're just kind of scrambling, trying to figure out how to get it done. It's, you know, but that happens
major.
Everywhere. No, nothing major. And actually, we were very impressed by what Ghana has to offer. Right. To be honest, Ghana is on the same level as a South Africa or Nigeria. And before that, I would think that you could only go to those countries to make something like our show.
Very nice. So, okay, so I know that you said that this was supposed to be the draft, right? But it's way more than that now, and we all see that. But I actually want to know, like, you know, looking at it now, you know, what sort of, I guess, you know, style or genre do you see the series fitting into? Like you know, sometimes I'll play it a little bit, and I'll hear some, I guess these are Ghanaian artists, the music, and I'm like, oh, Gollywood, Nollywood, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But where do you see this sort of fitting into, or is it just an independent thing that is sort of separate, you know?
Really?
I thought you would take that question, but you know, I think our show separates itself in the sense that we're trying to speak to something that you don't see.
So it's new.
Yeah, it's a completely new, fresh perspective that we're trying to put out there that you haven't seen before. We're not using the same faces. We definitely came with a different perspective on what we wanted to show. Gollywood, Nollywood, successful, an African city, successful. I think we're all kind of just trying to do what we can to build up the continent in general.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, so what's next? I know this was the draft, you know, but hey, it's good. You guys see it. So are you guys in writing for what is it? Season 2?
We're hoping for season 2. It all comes down to funding. It all comes down to funding. You know, if we get the right funding, the right investors, if the right TV network gives us the right kind of negotiation, then yeah, we're definitely looking for a season 2.
Absolutely. And speaking of funding, how was funding for season 1? What was that experience like?
Yeah, it was a lot of it was my savings, but the way I saw it, I needed to get this done, and then certainly some family and friends who gave money to the project as well because they believed in it as well.
Nice.
But it was just that important for me to get this done that if it was my own funding, whatever, let's just get this done.
Exactly.
Yeah. And just speaking of people giving to the project, we know that you guys have collaborated with musicians, designers, and whoever else. Like, how did that sort of come about? Was it something that you pitched, or did people it kind of trickle in, you know?
That was part of the vision of the show. I wanted a TV project that was just not about TV, but it was a platform for all creatives. So if you were a musician, if you were a fashion designer, it was to showcase their work. Because there's a lot of talent on the continent. There's talent, African musicians. We didn't get our musicians from New York or LA. We got it from Accra, Ghana. We got it from Kampala, Uganda. You know, the fashion designers as well. These are young, talented African female.
Yes, and those clothes are fly. Right? Every time I watch it, I'm like, what is she wearing? Oh, how did I want that? You know, I'm always into that. So anyway, and the music also, it all looks really, really good.
So everything, I mean, there are even some art that you'll see on the wall of some of the girls' bedrooms, and those are African artists that we wanted to showcase their work. So everything, if you're creative, we wanted to showcase your work.
Great.
And show what Africa has to offer.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So, okay, so I know we mentioned that, you know, you're looking to get into maybe a TV or get a TV station and pick it up. But give us a little bit on what we can expect for season 2. You know what I'm saying? Is it going to just be more powerful? You guys are going to be speaking about even, you know, deeper things? I don't know.
In terms of writing, Nicole would, of course, be able to speak to that. But I could just say as far as the fashion, as far as the sets, as far as locations, it's just going to be bigger and better. I mean, we're definitely going to take it to the next level. As she said, this was a rough draft, so we're definitely going to make this the masterpiece of season 2. And that's what we're looking for.
You guys are saying rough draft. That's amazing.
And I'll follow up on what Millie said, certainly bigger and better. Already we have African female writers around the world who want to guest write an episode. We have directors, African directors around the world who say they like to guest direct an episode. So it's certainly going to be bigger and better. And then we've also listened to the viewers. I mean, there's a lot of commentary on YouTube. There's a lot of blogs out there. And we try to learn from the constructive criticism. So even that will make a better season 2.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Well, wow, guys, I'm really, really, really impressed, and I'm absolutely inspired by what you guys are doing. And
maybe we'll have a role for you.
I know. Come on down.
Sahara TV girl, the journalist, right?
Hey, yes, you can be interviewing that, of course.
And I would sure love to start in it. So, so viewers, thank you so much for watching. That has been Miss Nicole Amatafio. She is the creator of the new hot web series An African City, think Sex in the City, but African ladies. And Miss Millie Monyo, she is the executive producer on the film. You guys, if you're not watching An African City, I'm not sure what you're doing because you're really missing out, and I'm not even kidding. So make sure you're watching it, and stay tuned. We have so much more coming up. So check out the very first episode of An African City from season 1 called The Return.
There are 7 billion people in the world. Every once in a while, one of those people find his or her way home.
Taking it back to the motherland. The talking drums make you understand.
Hello? Madam, the line for the non-Ghanaians is at the other side.
Yeah, I know. I'm Ghanaian.
Huh? You're a Ghanaian? You don't sound like a Ghanaian.
You see? Me a Ghanaian.
Oh, you're Ghanaian.
Did I say?
The struggle of these young Africans. My people.
There are 7 billion people in the world. Every once in a while, one of those people find his or her way home.
Taking it back to the motherland. The talking drums make you understand.
Hello?
Madam, the line for the non-Ghanaians is at the other side.
Yeah, I know. I'm Ghanaian.
Huh? You are Ghanaian? You don't sound like a Ghanaian.
You see? Me a Ghanaian.
Oh, you're Ghanaian.
Midase?
The struggle of these young Africans. My people feel it when they clap their hands. Taking it back to the motherland. The talking drums make you understand. The struggle of these young Africans. My people feel it when they clap their hands. Taking it back to the motherland. The talking drums make you understand. The struggle of these young Africans. My people feel it when they clap their hands. Taking it back to the motherland. The talking drums make you understand. The struggle of these young Africans. My people feel it when they clap their hands. Taking it back to the motherland. The talking drums make you understand. The struggle of these young Africans. My people feel it when they clap.
Or once in a while, home finds them.
Hey, welcome home, Nana. Oh, welcome. Hey, look at you.
Love you. Mom, where are all my clothes? The clothes I left here last summer.
Oh, I gave most of them out to families in the north.
Okay.
Auntie, did you buy me a shoe?
No.
Welcome home. The African continent finally has you back, and just in time for the holidays.
How was your flight?
It was good. Flight was good.
And how does it feel to be back?
It is exciting and it is scary at the same time. It's scary because I don't know how I'm going to survive without Starbucks coffee for the rest of my life, but I'm all smiles for now.
Well, instead of Starbucks coffee, on every corner you'll find plenty of fried plantain. So be just fine.
That's exciting. Yeah, you know, when I left for New York, my family and I was just 7. So to be back, it's really wonderful.
Give it a month. A month? Give it a day.
Guys, my family left Nigeria for the States when I was just 5. So to be back to the continent, I don't know, there's something about it. It's just nice.
I've had lights off for 3 days, and the generator costs are ridiculous.
What? What?
Light off, light on.
Okay, right. Okay.
Boss, can I get a Coke with ice? No lemon, boss. I beg you. No lemon. Thank you. My area has been going through water rationing.
Water rationing?
Yeah, the water company turns off the water every other day.
Same in Sierra Leone. Same.
Kenya too. Oh, guys, come on. It's not that bad.
Yes, it is.
Okay, fine. Maybe it sucks a little bit. Like the help. I could swear the house girl is stealing my bras.
Really?
You know, I opted for no house help. It all just felt too much like colonialism.
But all of these things aside, there are still really wonderful things about returning home.
Exactly, you'll love it.
Yeah, I love it too, but just don't romanticize it.
The weather is perfect all the time. The restaurants, the beaches, the fresh mangoes, the coconut water that you don't have to drink out of a cardboard box, but out of an actual coconut.
Except in Ngozi. Please, can you stop buying those cheap sunglasses from the side of the road?
5 Ghana Cedi Christian Dior sunglasses that you can buy while sitting in traffic. In fact, you never have to leave your car. I mean, batteries, lamps, grapes, books by Chinua Achebe, placemats, toilet paper.
Yeah, street hawkers. Which reminds me, Nanea, did you bring the thing I asked you to buy from the States for me? Yeah, I was gonna give it to you after.
Just give it to me now.
All right. Here we go.
Seriously, Zainab, you can buy that here. Why do you always get returnees to bring you back Pepto-Bismol, of all things?
Ever since this one got back, her stomach has never been the same.
I don't buy medication here. I don't trust it. Trust me, it's all fake crap from China.
And India.
Fake medication.
Except Danex Pharmaceuticals, of course.
Well, you know, the business opportunities. Now, the business opportunities are reason enough to move home.
High risk, but high return.
I actually make $30,000 per sale on each container of shea butter I ship to Minnesota. The exchange rates here, though, killing me.
$30,000?
Yep.
That's my entire yearly salary at USAID.
Kwame, I'll have the usual, please.
It's the usual for me too, but the lamb chops medium rare this time.
Yeah. I'll just have 2 additional appetizers. I'll have the eggplant with no meat. And the avocado rolls with no meat.
All right.
Please, boss, no surprises.
All right. Ngozi is a vegetarian, a non-meat eater in Africa.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
It's a terrible thing.
Oh, and boss, please, no spices. I have an Obroni mouth.
We are in Africa. We are Africans. We are supposed to eat meat. We're supposed to love meat and pepper. Lots and lots of pepper.
How was the duck?
Before the vegetarian taints you, let me tell you, it's excellent. Kwame, too.
Hey.
Okay.
What?
You gave the waiter back the menu with your left hand.
Yeah. Never hand anyone anything with your left hand.
Supposedly the hand that you wipe your ass with or something, I don't know.
Okay, all right, so, all right, now that I'm back, I have to make sure I remember all these things. There's so many.
Don't worry, you'll be just fine.
Exactly, you'll be fine. And then there are the men.
Sade, seriously? The men?
Yes, seriously. Dark and chocolatey, yum.
And very much psychotic.
That bad, huh?
I can't pitch one business deal without a man eventually asking me for sex.
Really?
I met a man at church. We dated for like a month, and he failed to mention at any point that he was married. Can you believe it? Married.
And
I got dumped by a guy that expected me to cook 3 meals a day, every single day. I am not a full-time chef. I'm a lawyer, and I may have returned to the country as a jobless lawyer, but I'm still a lawyer.
Wait, you returned to the continent with no job?
Yeah, and as a divorcee. I know, it was a serious leap of faith, but I had to do it.
okay, so some of the men may be flawed, but when they come as fine as that, exceptions must be made. Priorities, people, priorities.
Well, my priorities are simple. Work. I mean, Dad is now Minister of Energy, so this is the time to be back.
Right, Nanaya, about that. Government contracts, I'm looking. Who's giving them to me?
I'll
Hook
talk.
it up.
I got some people.
Oh my goodness, Auntie Sefa.
Nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
How are your mom and your dad?
Oh, they're both well, thank you.
Give them my greetings.
I will.
Nice to see you. You're looking so fat.
13.
7.
3.
8.
What are we doing?
We count the number of times.
Hi, I'm Azania, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Annika from Moshun. Hi, I'm Christina, and I'm modeling here today. And you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
I'm one number. This is Isaac Catalan, straight from the DRC. You know, giving shout out to Sahara TV, where everything Africa.
this is Martha Slay. Keep watching Sahara TV. Woo! Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Aliyah Muhammad, president of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Epsilon Tau chapter, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Sahara. Welcome back to Sahara TV. My name is Rodolfo Okonkwo. This is your Skype call segment. This is when we give you the chance to give us feedback on what we've been showing you today. I hope you've been enjoying our program. But before we do that, we have a special guest here with me in the studio. We have the publisher of Sahara Reporters, Moyele Shore, who just came back from Nigeria. So we want to talk to him and see what he found out in Nigeria. Shore, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you, brother.
So, you went to Nigeria and you spent 10 days. Where were you in Nigeria? Where did you go?
I was in Lagos. I was in part of London. I went to Abuja.
Abuja?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So what did you see? What happened? What did you see in Abuja?
Well, one of the things that took me to Abuja was that I actually wanted to go to the site of the bombing. And we eventually couldn't make it there because there's huge traffic. And so I ended up coming back without seeing the site, of course, only to get here and find out there was another bombing. And just to have a general feel of Abuja. But traveling there just made me understand that I completely understood why people living in Abuja live in a different world and a bubble from the rest of Nigeria. It's a different reality. Yes.
No, they always say that there are two countries in Nigeria, Abuja and the other one.
Well, probably more than two. There are parts of Lagos that's like Abuja as well, where the rich people live. You probably read the New York Times story about the 1% that controls almost 99% of resources and what they do with it. So that's the reality of Nigeria. But, this is actually my third time in Nigeria since January. And it's just, I want to go there and see more and more how our kind of media can become the real media on the ground. Yes.
Now, before we go back to what you saw, let's talk about the situation today in Nigeria, and you link it to what you saw. We just interviewed Senator Zana, who basically said that the military, they are afraid of going after Boko Haram members.
Yes.
And you find the people in government all running around trying to show that they are doing something. After this campaign to bring back our girls, the social media campaign became a big issue. So do you think that the social media is having the kind of impact that people have been hoping for in Nigeria, among the elites?
Well, there's a part of it that is also overrated. I think they're responding to it because there's also mainstream international media involved. For example, when I was in Abuja, the girls had been kidnapped. There had been the bombing of that bus station. And there was no sign in Abuja that anybody cared about the abductions of the girls. So, but now when you have CNN and celebrities getting involved, of course, it's going to make the Nigerian government sit up. But I think most importantly was because they want to do this thing they call the
World Economic Forum.
Yeah, the Abuja Davos. So they need everything they can to assure the world that, we're doing something to find these people, meanwhile come to Abuja. And I think after the World Economic Forum, we'll be back to our reality. Yes.
Okay, let's look at your trip in Nigeria. So apart from Abuja, you were in other parts of the country. Where were you and what did you see?
I don't like to disclose completely everywhere I go because I keep going back. I was in mostly Abuja and Lagos and parts of Ondo State where I'm from. Those were the places I went to. And then, I just can't believe, because I read a lot of propaganda on Facebook about how, for example, the regime had fixed the Ore Benin Road, and I saw a completely different situation. Like the roads are very, very bad. It was raining the day I was going from Lagos to Benin, and like the potholes, it was just like staring the vehicles in the face. So it marvels. It's just amazing every time. I won't say amazing, but it's very sad each time I go to Nigeria to feel like, the place runs on its own.
There was a video that you came back with of police officers who were taking bribes. Can you explain what happened there?
Well, that actually was my second trip, which was February.
Okay.
But we just now did it.
Okay.
I was coming from Akure to Lagos through Ibadan in the night, and there was huge traffic. And each time I see traffic in Nigeria, I just like to find out why there's traffic. You probably saw the video we did in Enugu, in Onitsha. And we got to the point and found out it was the police that created the traffic. And the community and the road users had held the policemen to ransom. But I found that amazing that here is Nigeria, where we thought there couldn't be any form of revolution, and there's a small community here holding the police to ransom. And I saw the police with what we call exercise book in Nigeria, signing this undertaking and canceling out the terms and signing again. And so we approached them and said, what's the problem? Well, the community at that point had taken control of their communication, and they was like, yeah, we're making them sign an undertaking because they caused the traffic. And we went to the guy who was driving the tanker, and he said they just pointed a gun at him and he stopped. And the vehicle behind him rammed into him, and there was just a bunch of accidents. But it was amazing. We filmed how, I secretly filmed them. What we did was to create a decoy. I had another guy who had a big camera, and I asked him to put the camera in their face so that they'll be distracted while I use this camera on my chest to do my filming. And you could see in the video how they were saying, oh, don't film us except you take permission from. And so I told them, I said, calm down, yeah, okay, don't film them, leave them alone. But it was just amazing to see how the community was able to achieve that. And I think it's a very novel community approach to fighting corruption. To get corrupt individuals to pay for, the consequences of corruption right there on the spot. And they signed the undertaking, which we didn't show in the video, and handed it over the owner of the vehicles that were damaged in the process. And then we opened the road and left. Yes.
Now, there's a question I always ask people who come back from Nigeria. I want to know the states where you have the opposition in control and the states that the PDP government is in control. Do you notice any difference in terms of deliverance of services or anything?
No, and I said this in the last interview we had. There's hype, but I haven't been in. I mean, Lagos is controlled by the opposition, and I keep saying I don't see anything. I don't see any big deal about Lagos that warrant me thinking that, oh my God, the opposition guys are doing fantastic. But one thing you cannot rule out in Nigeria is that I think the desperation for change is so much that people will just take anything else but, what is at the center. And I take it that Abuja is controlled by the ruling party. Abuja actually, it looks different. It looks like, it's a real Nigerian city, but again, it's far removed from the Nigerian reality. Like if you were to go to Abuja, if you flew to Abuja directly from anywhere in the world, you're likely to feel that things are not as bad as you hear. Yes.
Now let's talk about social media. What is people you meet and people who know you as a publisher of Sahara Reporters? What is their how do they react to you?
Well, people just say, that's a Sahara Reporters guy. It's very easy to find me if I'm in Lagos because I'm always, in the hole in the wall bukaterias where I go eat.
Mama Put,
yeah. So I meet a lot of people, interestingly, and sometimes in traffic, people just say, Sahara, is that Sahara? And then, but I see a lot of, recognition and power of social media because it's become the main movement now in Nigeria for communication, empowerment, conversation. And, some people feel they're king because, they're on social media, Twitter, Facebook, and they're very quick to tell you, to see, like, oh, do you know my Twitter handle? And I say, yeah, which one is that? And they'll tell you. And he's like, yeah, maybe I saw something from you before, but I'm not sure, yeah. Yeah.
Wow. I don't know if you have a minute because we have Skype callers who would like to talk to you. In 1 minute, we'll get them to ask you some questions, so maybe you can tell us. I know you're busy, but just give us another 5 minutes. Well, let me ask you this question. So, in Nigeria today, we are hearing the story that Patience Jonathan is preparing to go into the bush to find the girls.
Which bush?
The bush in Maiduguri. Yeah. Is that a PR stunt? What is going on?
It's absolutely PR. There's no way the First Lady of Nigeria will go into Sambisa Forest, where the girls have been held, according to us, according to what we know. When the army would not go there, I mean, but everybody, there's a sense that let's just do some PR, So let's have you go to Chibok and meet with the parents. But that's nothing novel because the governor of the state had been there, the wife of the governor had been there, so there's nothing new about it. But the most important thing, as far as I'm concerned, is rescuing the girls and not more PR nonsense.
Now, what do you think about this Kema Chikwe's argument that we don't know if anybody is actually abducted and we don't know how many they are? There are a lot of people who are beginning to push that conspiracy theory that all these things are made up, that they are not real.
No, I think what is happening, what's Kema Chikwe... all right. What Kema Chikwe was saying is the official position of the presidency, which the presidency is afraid to publicly state. They know that some abduction had taken place. They made a lot of mistakes. But their position inside of the power circle in Abuja is that this is done to embarrass President Jonathan. Because actually President Jonathan ought to have kicked off his re-election campaign. It is the abduction and the series of things happening in Nigeria with Boko Haram that has stopped him. So they're they're inside very pissed off. Like, we need to be running this campaign by now, and this abduction won't let us do it. He went to dance in Kano, Azonto, next, and people condemned him. So that's their position. They believe that, at first they weren't sure. And secondly, they got the military to say, we freed them, and the military had to be forced to eat his words. But I think finally they've come to a position where they say, they did this to embarrass us and to prevent us from coming back to power, commencing the process of campaign. That's what Kema Chikwe inadvertently said. But when she was confronted with their reality, of course, she pulled back and said, no, I was misunderstood because they couldn't stand the fire. Mm-hmm. But I think President Jonathan and his people believe that this abduction was done to embarrass him and to prevent him from relaunching his election campaign.
All right, let's talk to our Skype callers and see if they have questions for you, and then we'll let you go and continue our show. In UK, let me see, we have Sobo Yemi. Yemi, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you very much for having me.
Okay, from Malaysia, we have Ibrahim. Ibrahim, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you.
And from Greece, we have Benjamin. Benjamin Amechi, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you. Good luck.
And from Abuja, we have Dayo. Dayo, welcome to Sahara TV. Are you there, Dayo? Okay, I think Dayo is not there. And then from Seattle, Washington, we have Kings. Welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you for having me, Rudolph.
Okay, I have with me here Showore. I don't know if you guys had his reports from Nigeria. And if you have any question you want to ask him, we'll use the first 5 minutes to talk to him, and then we'll go to our normal show. Yemi, in UK, you are first.
Maybe I should repeat the very first question I raised, the one I saw on my Facebook page.
Okay.
Which says that if Boko Haram declare public holiday in Nigeria tomorrow, and then the federal government says there is work tomorrow, which one will you prefer? Which one will you follow with the present situation of things now in Nigeria?
It depends on where you live. If they've already declared public holidays in a lot of parts of Borno State, Yobe, in parts of Adamawa State. Boko Haram controls at least 20 local governments in Borno State. I don't know if they have that, but most of the local government chairmen have either been killed or completely abdicated duties. So, and they can freely walk into any schools and abduct and close down schools. So, but I think there's still a lot of Nigeria where Boko Haram is not in control. That's definitely correct. And that's why I find it idiotic when people say sometimes that, oh, Boko Haram can't reach us. Nothing stops Boko Haram from striking anywhere in the heart of Nigeria. To what I saw while I was traveling in Nigeria is that Nigeria has no security. And I said that before, and I'm repeating it again.
All right. Ibrahim in Malaysia, or you have any question for Shore here?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just want to, you know that many people in this, what am I going to, this, in media and something. So when we are saying something now, some people that insulting, writing nonsense to people, because you see the kind of situation that is happening in Nigeria. I don't believe that there is any Boko Haram, because politics they are using, they just want to kill all the poor people, because they are taking their children away from the Nigeria. Some of the senators, ministers, and some other people like that, rich men and this thing, they are taking their children to abroad. Why not that? You see what is happening in my state now. Before I'm hearing it in.
What is your state first?
Nasarawa State.
Okay, go ahead.
So present now the thing is coming to Nasarawa, because last year some tribe like that, they are fighting, which is Igon, our this Minister of Information, Labaramaku tribe. They killed almost 50-something policemen. Continue fighting with different tribes.
Okay, so what is your question for Shore?
Question?
Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to ask if you don't have any question. But let me say, maybe he's saying that he's talking about the media, how the media is approaching. From hearing what he's saying, he's suggesting that Boko Haram is really an invention of. There's that idea out there that it's an invention of the media. Some people are saying that it's the presidency that is using the Boko Haram thing to destabilize the Northeast. And what is yeah?
I mean, generally, I think it's a little bit of everything. It is. There's a group called Boko Haram, and they've over the years transformed and become more monstrous. You know, those people who say it's an invention are right, to the extent that if we had any reliable government, we would have resolved this by now. So if they've continued, you know, you can understand that people would think, well, they let them be because they want to use this to destabilize the Northeast. For example, I heard people in Nigeria who saying Jonathan at least needs Boko Haram state not to vote in the next election because he's going to lose in at least 17 northern states. The northerners are united against him. And then you have the southwest. So if you combine 17 states in the north plus about 5 in the southwest, and he loses half of Imo, he loses half of River State, and he's likely to lose a lot of votes in some state, Bayelsa, then he's gone. So maybe it's not a bad idea to keep Boko Haram active by inaction. But I think there is, and I believe there is Boko Haram.
All right. Yeah. Let's go to Benjamin in Greece. Benjamin, any question for Shore?
I do have a question. I want to really know, how do we believe in this government when we have constant explosion and insecurity to the people? Eventually, we had on Thursday the explosion in Abuja, which takes about at least 30 people dead and 66 people injured. And this is my question to them. And I want to know something again. I want to understand how and in what way did the government makes us understand that 2 girls were beaten by the snakes from Boko Haram's kidnappers?
Let me answer the last question. We spoke to, and I actually personally spoke to officials in Borno, and they said to us that none of those girls died of snake bites. So that was not true, according to Borno State officials. So the girls who are kidnapped are still alive with the Boko Haram kidnappers or abductors. But of course, you know, there's a lot of interest internationally, and you know, it's just like the missing Boeing plane in Malaysia. You know, every day you wake up when the issue was still on the front burner of the international media, somebody made up a story. You know, oh, they just found them, they fell in a farm. You know, people would say that they were waving to fishermen in some river. And then, you know, eventually the whole world was made to believe that sitting somewhere in the bottom of the river, the sea, close to Perth. And now we have a different day. So there's a lot of interest in reporting about the abduction of the girls, but I don't have any information to that effect. And we try very much on Sahara Reporters to reach out to people on the ground, the parents. We reach out to security agencies. We reach out to soldiers on a forefront, and nobody seems to believe some of these things that we're hearing. I'm not saying that we are completely in a position to tell what is true and not true, but that's what we know.
Okay. Kings in Seattle, Washington, welcome to Sahara TV. Any question for Shore?
Yes, I have 2 questions, but I don't know if Shore will have the answers to the questions. The first question is, I don't know if you saw the video of Shekau speaking English in front of an armored tank. I don't know if you saw that video.
No, I didn't. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it, but I'm not surprised. A lot of the Boko Haram people are very fluent in English.
Yeah, so there's a video of him speaking English in front of an armored tank. I think it's on Track channel on YouTube. And you know, my puzzle is, how did a full armored tank get into Nigeria? You know, it's just very funny, like how an armored tank can find its way into Nigeria in the hands of terrorists. And then the second question is about the abducted girls. You know, a month ago, we had like 30 girls abducted, and no one really talked about it. The government never really cared about it. And the only reason why this is bringing a lot of attention is because there have been a full international campaign about it. And if CNN, BBC, Al Jazeera did not hone in on this story, it will just be something that was swept under the carpet. So that's what I wanted to say.
Yes, the first one, I think we also wrote, we reported that some soldiers on the war front, we actually took out and put out the pictures, said to us that Boko Haram fighters were better equipped than the military, that they come around in APCs, armored personnel carriers. There's been rumors that they have helicopters. I won't be surprised. They're well equipped. But what is killing the fight against Boko Haram again is the fact that corruption has destroyed the Nigerian military. They're spending an average of $6 billion every year to fight Boko Haram, but the big generals at the top are just pocketing the money, so they don't provide, you know, soldiers' welfare. They don't provide them with enough equipment. There's several soldiers who've spoken to us who said, you know, each time these guys come around and pin them down, they don't even have any means of responding because their bosses are counting bullets and giving to them, and Boko Haram have like unlimited supply of bullets. And you have seen on Track's website or YouTube channel how Boko Haram guys went to a barrack and, you know, pinned down soldiers for several minutes and actually broke open a major prison in the place. So I'm not surprised, you know, that they have access to armored tanks. And they have continuously said that each time they raid army barracks, they are able to live with armored tanks, you know, and a lot of weapons. And the second aspect was the abducted girls. What was the question?
Okay.
Yeah, I forgot what you said.
Yeah. That's
all right. So we before we round up this segment, because I know you have to go. You guys on Skype, we stay there. We will continue with our Skype segment. But let me ask you this question. People ask, what did your sense of going to Nigeria and talking to people? Your sense about the opposition? Are they really? Do they have really any chance of unseating the president? And are they organized? What is the sense you got from talking to Nigerians?
My feeling about Nigeria is that if Jonathan gets defeated in the next election, it will be because ordinary people just aspire to have his nightmare of leadership be over. And anybody, including a Boy Scout platoon, could come and organize that kind of, you know, emotional rejection of his incompetence as president. So I think a lot of people, so the opposition is just riding on the back of this, you know, jet stream of like public discontent against the president. And that is why you see President Jonathan is also trying to play his own game. Like suddenly his wife wants to go to Chibok and he's going to address the nation tomorrow. And they're giving the impression that, yeah, you know, we too are competent and willing to do some things, but Nigerians are just sick and tired of the Jonathan presidency to the extent that whatever comes, it's not going to be seriously scrutinized. So anybody who could come up and say, look, you know, I can defeat this guy and I can give you a different direction in governance, I think people will just follow them. But it's difficult to say going by what I saw in the opposition on the ground. I didn't really see any organized opposition. The opposition that is on the ground now is not different from the opposition that comes in every election cycle, and that's why I've always advocated for a third force. Yeah.
Now, one last thing. There are calls for foreign troops and foreign countries to come and help Nigeria. Atiku Abubakar made that call today or yesterday, and it's been going on. And even the Americans are offering to come and help. What is real? Are the Americans there? The British, are they already there, or what is going on? Because
I think the international, especially Americans and the British, are already on the ground. I think you saw in Sokoto how the botched rescue. If those guys had been fully rescued, we wouldn't have never known that they were carried out by special forces from the UK. Somebody told me that in Abuja you could be in a taxi cab and it's an American that's driving you around because they're interested. They don't want what Boko Haram is doing to happen on US soil, and what they do as a strategy, as a military strategy, is to nip it in the bud wherever. This kind of thing. I know they're already on the ground, but calling for full-scale military intervention in a country like Nigeria is as good as saying we should just go back to the colonial era. It's very sickening that we're still calling for military intervention at this time. The Nigerian terrain is not the type where American soldiers can go and fight easily in Maiduguri. The place is very hot, and Americans don't really like hot weather. You
mean Rambo cannot operate there?
There's a difference between a movie and real life situation on the war front. I live in the north, and it doesn't look like a place where Americans can really help. But what they can do is, send in drones and things like that. But what Nigerians should understand is that, if they come, you have to be prepared to pay for it in the long run.
But seriously, the language of the American and the British government is been like as if they are opposed to the government policy towards the north. They recently said that they are blaming the government for the underdevelopment in the north. And Jonathan seemed to be responding by saying that poverty is not the problem of the country, that is distribution of wealth. So what is going on there? Are the international community turning against the president?
It is a distribution of wealth or not, or the lack of it that causes poverty. So that's why I don't know what Jonathan smokes every day. But what they're trying to do is to make this look as if, if these guys are misbehaving and running the country, we're not responsible. Because we're very used to blaming our colonial leaders for our problems. So they are distancing themselves. Even though the IMF is screwing you guys, we're not the cause. You should hold your leaders accountable. And that's fair, in my view, that, everybody should be made to. Look at the Jonathan regime. Within the last 3 years, stole, frittered away billions of dollars. From fuel subsidy alone, they stole 6.8 billion. And then, Sanusi left with a question hanging about 20 billion. That's $26 billion. That is the same amount that China used in building one of the longest, fastest trains in recent times. It's, probably about the same amount that transformed Dubai, where all of them go to spend their evenings. So you can understand. And the Americans and the British government know that the Nigerian elites are stealing, and they just want to make sure that they make it very clear that they are not part of spreading poverty.
All right, so we have to stop it here. When we come back, we will talk to our Skype callers on several other things. Shore, thank you so much for stopping by.
Thank you.
All right.
ugly man. Check it out. Yeah, check it. Back on this, 4 years stuck in the wilderness. The haters still can't seem to handle this. So I'm bringing it back with true prejudice. I said, back on this, people still talk about my business. They need to step back with all the gibberish, cause I'm bringing the heat, they can't extinguish. Come on. Back in the day when I did, she fashion my side. She knew what's in me. Now she did feel my swagger. Sing it. She won't be my wife. She did follow me go. She did telling me no. Now she did follow me go. Before she telling me no. Yeah, ugly man. Now she did follow me go. Check it out. Check it out. Before she telling me no. Since I started earning millions, the same girls that claimed I wasn't their top, they've now changed their opinions. See, they used to love to lead me on. Now they follow me like minions, and they keep doing their best to impress me. But when I was broke, they couldn't even be stressed to text me. Now they claim I'm sexy, and they all are trying to sex me. Cause I dress like I was Wesley, looking sharp as a blade, and my face just they shine like say I rob I'm with Mermaid. So when they claim to love me, I know it's just a charade and a load of garbage. Cause the same girls they used to snub me and now proposing marriage. Cause now they see me living large, they wanna join my entourage. They want the big house with a garage that looks like a mirage, cause it feels unreal. Back in the day when I did, she fashion my side. She know what's in me. Now she did feel my swagger. Just feeling my swag. She won't be my wife. Feeling my she swag. Follow me go. Just feeling my she swag. Telling me no. Now she did follow me go. Ugly man. Before she telling me no. Now she did follow me go. Before she telling me no. Now she did follow me go. Okay. She be telling me no. She did follow me go. Yeah, check it. Listen, back then, girls used to walk away, but now they keep coming like sperm, flashing their epiderm. And see, I used to get dismissed. Never thought I'd find a missus. Now I pimp so much you think that I was promiscuous, but it's slightly suspicious that before I got my riches, I only used to get disses. Now unpaid girls eat me up like I was delicious, cause they want a piece of my pie. So now they all trying to say hi, but no more Mr. Nice Guy. Man, it's time to get vicious. Back in the day when I did, she fashion my side. Come on, she know what's in me. Ugly man. Now she done feel my swagger. Just feeling my swag. She won't be my wife. Just feeling my swag. Just feeling my swag. She be telling me no. Now she done follow me go. Come on. Say she be telling me no. Now she done follow me go. Say she be telling me no. Now she done follow me go. One more time. Ugly man sublime. She be telling me no. Now she done follow me go. Let's go. Now I got my money, now I got my dough. Now they all say yes, and you say no. Now I got my money, now I got my dough. Now they all say yes, and you say no. Now I got my money, now I got my dough. Now they all say yes, and you say no. Got my money, got my dough. Now they all say yes, and you say no. Yeah. Telling me no. Say she didn't follow me go.
This is Adam Clayton Powell IV, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Amini Kajunju, President and CEO of the Africa America Institute. You are watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
What's up, y'all? I'm TJ Allen, and I played the role as Trayvon Martin. We at the National Black Theater. What's up? Shouts out to Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Yo, what's up? My name is Bride K. Basketball. You're watching Sahara TV. Keep it locked down. Everything is Africa right here.
Shout out Sahara TV. Yo, shout out boy in law. Respect to all the area now. I'm on Nigeria. Ciao.
Hello, this is Dikeme Mutombo. You're watching Sahara TV, Everything in Africa.
Hey, my name is Benga Denga, the first they call me the GCON, Grand Comedian of Nigeria. All you people watching out there, keep watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Jeffrey Wright, coming to you from New York City, just across the river from the Republic of Brooklyn. And you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
People there, and I thank you for listening to Sahara TV. So I believe say all man get for listening and in a good watch them 5 and me I know they see but in a good watch.
Sahara. Welcome back to the second part of our Skype segment. My name is Rodolfo Okonkwo, and today we are asking a very important question. We are saying, should President Jonathan resign for his inability to secure the nation? And we're also going to talk about Iyabo Obasanjo, the daughter of former President Olusegun Obasanjo, who wrote a letter to Boko Haram. And we'll talk about the campaign to bring back our girls, whether it's working and how it's working, and what people should do to help in the search of the 234 schoolgirls kidnapped by Boko Haram. Now, joining us again on Skype is Benjamin in Greece. Benjamin, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you.
And from Geneva, we have Hansen joining us. Hansen, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thanks so much, Mazianonte.
From Scotland, we have Hezid. Is that the name? Welcome to Sahara TV. Hello?
Thank you, Rhoda.
Okay. From India, we have Michael. Michael, welcome to Sahara TV.
Yeah, thank you, Rhoda. Good evening.
From Mauritius, is that Mauritius? Adam. Adam, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you, Rudolph.
Okay. From UK, we have Yemi also joining us again. Yemi, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you, Rudolph, for having me.
Okay. And from Malaysia, we have Ibrahim. Ibrahim, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you.
All right, so we have a lot of people and we want everyone to be brief so that we can touch on several topics. So the first question is this. I interviewed Senator Zana from Borno State, and I asked him, based on what is going on, do you have confidence in this government? Do you think that the president and the national security advisor, that they failed the nation, that someone should be held accountable? He essentially said that they failed the nation and people should start resigning. So, Benjamin, in Greece, what do you think about the state of the country, and do you think that people should be held accountable in a way, resigning their positions?
Of course, Rudolph. Let's look at this aspect. A president of a country is on the government. It's an organization that comes out to defend the people and protect the people. In the sense that we have had an arrest recently, in the last months, not even the last weeks now, we've been having at least 100 people dead already. And more lives are being still threatened, and people are losing their confidence in their country. I saw from the May 1st a protest from the people on the street, and the police even couldn't allow the people to get to the government. And this is not any act of violent protest. It was a peaceful protest, but then it was denied to the civilians, Nigerians as citizens, which have the right to protest when the country is not working out. So I believe Goodluck is not right now. He doesn't have the ability to be a president of Nigeria, and I believe the best thing he could do now is to send his nation and resign from that seat. And let's see what can happen. I believe the youth can do this right now, if we can find a very good one. That's what I have to say.
All right, thank you so much, Benjamin. Hansen in Geneva, what is your take?
Okay, what I want to say is that Goodluck will not resign anyway, because during the time of bombing in Niger Delta, Obasanjo did not resign, and Umar Yar'Adua did not resign. It's not in our character, Nigerian politicians' character to resign. But to me, what I want to say is that someone needs to be held accountable for what is going on in Nigeria, because it's not normal, it's abnormal.
And who should that be?
Sorry?
Who should be held accountable?
Of course, some of the politicians, for example, the minister of the defense minister, it's his work to protect.
He just came in. He just came in last month.
But it's not doing. It doesn't matter, Rudolph. If he's not doing his work, he should go and let someone else who is capable to do the job come in and do the job.
All right.
Because the situation in Nigeria is too bad. Okay, the situation in Nigeria is too bad. And secondly, what is baffling me, Rudolph, is that I don't know why that these people, these so-called politicians or so-called leaders, cannot put heads together and know the people that are financing this Boko Haram. because the kind of weapons they're having is very it's a heavy weapons, and that is not something that people can smuggle, just without the security apparatus or security. I mean the military or police in Nigeria know when they bring in all these stuffs. So they need to know the people that are financing them and who is really sponsoring this Boko Haram, because it's quite unusual and it's abnormal.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Hanson. Jazid, in Glasgow, what do you think about the situation of the country vis-a-vis the Boko Haram and the presidency, whether the president, someone should resign as a result of their inability to secure the nation?
Firstly, Rudolph, I will say we are reaping the reward of our hypocrisy. I could remember very well when we wanted to vote Jonathan. I was in Glasgow calling for that this guy doesn't have the credibility of being a president, that they should not vote him. I called my mother myself, but she said, no, that is they've told us in our church that is the one we should vote for, and that's what we are going to do. But from my own point of view, I think Jonathan is a waste. He's a waste to Nigeria. I can perform more than Jonathan. It's high time he should resign being the president of Nigeria. Then another question I will need to ask is about, is all the bombing going on in Nigeria, is it all the bombing that are perpetrated by Boko Haram? I could remember that there were the Mandela Christmas bombing that was perpetrated by Henry Oka or whatever. But this issue is more of Boko Haram.
All right. I think we had an interference, so we had to cut off Hazid. Well, we'll get back to him, okay? Now, let me come to you, Michael, in India. When I spoke to Senator Zana, he said that Jonathan is an innocent man, a good man, That's what we hear all the time from people who have dealt with the president. But do you think that a good man who could not control the people around him or control the country has a responsibility to say, okay, I can't do this, I should leave? What is your take?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Rudolph. First, I have to say, Jonathan has betrayed the
Could you
trust
actually call me like in an hour?
the entire Nigerians.
About 7 to 8 people right now.
Michael, hold on, okay? One of our Skype callers is talking on the phone.
Benjamin,
Please, if it's you, please.
I'm sorry, Bulov. You didn't know that I was reflecting over
Okay,
there.
Benjamin, please, can you stop talking on the phone? And then turn down your live streams, please. Okay, go ahead, Michael.
Like I said, Jonathan has betrayed the trust and the confidence of many Nigerians that they had for him initially, although I never had the confidence. However, what baffles me is that the effrontery of this Boko Haram people, the Boston Marathon bomb blast which happened last year, I don't think that it will ever happen in Boston again for another 20 years. In Yanya, bomb blast happened not just even 1 week after it, and these people have the effrontery, the confidence, the audacity to do the same thing the following week. That tells you the situation of the security personnel and the situation of the security of the country. And I believe since we are practicing a presidential system of government, and the president has the sole responsibility to take care of his people. In fact, the primary responsibility of the leader is to secure the lives and property of his people. And since this man has failed, then he should. It's a polite way of saying I can do it and resign. But as Mr. Hansen has said always, it is not our culture in Africa to resign. He won't resign. He will never resign. But he should be accountable. And also the Minister of Defense as well, and top, high-ranking military officer. Nigerians are liars. The security personnel are lying to us. They are playing on our intelligence. I don't know what we can get out of this country because the country is in such a mess. They're not telling us the truth. And if there is no truth, then we can't know what is really happening. I believe Jonathan knows who Boko Haram is. I believe those people really know who is behind this, but they're not telling us the truth. Nigeria is the country that doesn't tell the leaders are not telling us the real scenarios. They're only painting pictures for us. And it's gone beyond that. Nigerian people should come together and rise up and demand questions. Rudolph, one more last thing. You know what pains me most about this whole issue? Is that they have divided us with religious and cultural sentiments, and the people, the young men who's supposed to see these things, they are saying nothing but, oh, he's a Christian, he's a Christian, he's a Muslim, he's a this, and we are not seeing the real thing that is happening in the nation. They have, in fact, when they are dividing the money in Abuja, the Awusa guy is not, saying because you are a Yoruba man, you're not taking your money. The Igbo man is not saying because this guy is Awusa. They are sharing this money equally, but it's so stupid that we, the people who are being affected, we are the ones saying, oh, Jonathan is my brother, he's from the south side, south, he should do whatever he likes. Enough of sentiment. I think that's the problem. I think it's a spell. They've cast a spell on the people. Instead of saying the right thing, we are saying from our nose. We are not saying with our eyes. I don't know what I can say, but it's a pathetic situation, Rudolph.
Okay, thank you so much. Adam, let me ask you, the supporters of the president, they say that the people who basically started Boko Haram and they're using it to disrupt the job that the president wanted to do. How do you tell the president to resign when the people who created Boko Haram are the people who should be stopped? What do you say to that argument?
Thank you, Mr. Rudolph. Actually, I'm surprised by now that certain people will be saying something like that. If you look at the office of Mr. President, it's not an office whereby you decide. Some certain people can decide for the office, actually. Mr. President has every tool, has every material, constitutional rights to deal with anybody trying to cause insurgency or any criminal act within the country or even outside the country with the collaboration of the international body. But today you will see so many sentimental issues arising in the name of protecting Mr. President, and Mr. President will be quiet. Very unfortunate. I will go with what just the last speaker just said. The religion and the ethnicity is our major problem, and Mr. President is not helping the matter as well. Mr. President is endorsing religion and ethnicity to rule the nation. Mr. President is there. People like Asari Dokubo are threatening other parts of the country. Mr. President is silent. Mr. President is there going to churches to say some other religion are against him. What do you expect, Mr. Rudolph? So the situation is, I don't know, the situation is so pathetic. I don't know how to describe the situation. And you know what? I just listened to I just listened to Honorable Prince and Honorable Prince the other time. Honorable Prince and,
Humble Prince and Adiola.
And Adiola.
Yeah.
Adiola was reading from the Facebook comment that is so surprising that some people are still, despite all this incident, some people are still praising Mr. President. When you look at the situation, the region whereby this incident is happening, like the northern region, including Abuja itself, you will find out that most people there, they don't have access to internet, just like we have here. Do you get?
Yeah.
And when you look at those people making comments on the praising Mr. President that he has tried enough, really they are from the south. If you go to the south today, it's business as usual. I'm telling you the fact. It's business as usual. You only get to know that something is wrong somewhere when you are online, when you are on the social media. That is only when you can get, that is the only access of getting any information, something is wrong in Nigeria. So it's not surprising that Maiduguri or Borno itself, there is no network. There is no network. I was talking to one of my colleagues, telling me his brother used to call. His brother is among the military guys in Maiduguri. I don't know whether he's among those that went for the operation or not, but he used to call them. He used to call them like monthly or so. But ever since like 6 months now, they don't get access to him. I was telling him that he doesn't know. Don't he know that there wasn't any network over there in Maiduguri? So the actual problem is like, I know the situation of Nigeria. We here in diaspora, we can just, because we have access to the internet always, so we can just figure out something is wrong somewhere. And I can tell you basically the fact. Now, the pressure Mr. President is facing concerning the situation is not from the protesting that people are protesting. Actually, it is from the social media and the international media that are making effort to see that these kids have been rescued from these kidnappers.
Adam, thank you so much. Let's go to other people, okay, and hear their views. Yemi, let me ask you, in the last few months, we say, the president has changed the security chiefs. He changed the national security advisor about 2 years ago. He changed the defense minister. What else should he do to change the story in Nigeria?
Thank you, Rudolph. The moment you put the wrong person in the right place, definitely you cannot get the right result. You see, Mr. President has played the card of this Boko Haram in such a way that from the beginning, he has defeated himself. Because 1 minute, I know them. The next minute is politics. The next minute is religion. You see, when you begin to change your statement constantly, then definitely you are not going to do anything. The last time he changed his service chiefs, the chief of defense staff then, the very first statement he made was, by April, Boko Haram will be a thing of the past. You will think that this is a man that has done his homework to come and deliver the message. But unfortunately for him, the only homework he has been able to do is to present the budget to Mr. President. And one way or the other, they siphon the money. You see, Rudolph, I will not support a situation where Mr. President should resign. Let him remain in seat and let Nigerian people go back to poll and vote for him again. Because one of the co-debaters said that he called home when Jonathan came on board. The same thing he did, I did a similar thing. I was having discussion with my immediate brother, who happens to be a university degree, whatever holder. I asked him, what is the antecedent of this man that you wanted to vote for him? Oh, he's a very humble man. I said, is that a criteria? Oh, he's a new blood on the block. And I said to him, look, I'm not saying because of anything. This is a man, they call for national debate. He refused to come. He did not come up and tell you what he's going to do. Later on, he went to NTA. He started debating with himself. Did you realize that this shows this is an unserious human being? If he cannot come on board and take on somebody who is contesting against him to tell us that this is what I'm going to do, this is how I'm going to do it. Even if you don't tell us how you are going to do it, please respect the people of Nigeria. Come on board, tell them this is what we are going to do. Look, I said on my Facebook page about 2-3 weeks ago that, look at Mr. President. How many times have you seen him to come on podium like Obama would do? Let us not even come into Western world. When the terrorists strike in Kenya, look at Uhuru Kenyatta. He came on board. He addressed the nation. This is what we are going to do. We are going to get you. We will go after you. Even if you're not going to do anything, you energize your people. You tell them we are doing something. But the moment they strike, Mr. President, go there, and the mantra is no stone will be left unturned. I don't know how many stones they have been turning in the last 4 or 5 years, which they have not been able to turn now.
All right, Yemi, let me stop you because we are running out of time. Ibrahim in Malaysia, let me ask you. The people from supporting the president, they say that northern leaders are not doing all they could do to help this situation. Do you think there are other things that northern leaders should have been doing now to help the situation, even if the federal government is not willing to do anything? Let me give you an example. When we spoke to Senator Zana today, he said he will not recommend that any state should allow the military to come into the state because they are not helping the matter. They are not helping anybody. That if they had known, they wouldn't have invited the military in the first instance. They would have found their own way to deal with Boko Haram. Is there anything that northern leaders should have been doing now or could do to help the situation?
It's too late for them.
It's too late?
For them. Yeah, it's too late because majority of people they have already killed. They took some innocent people, so it's too late for them to cry.
So what should happen now?
Nobody to blame is Dr. Goodluck Jonathan. There is no any fault on him. The fault is from the immigration because you see in Malaysia there is not anybody that when you are entering the Malaysia, even single iron you cannot, ordinary cream myself you cannot pass out with. Why is the essence of we are using immigration in Nigeria? Because according to what Goodluck Jonathan is saying that Boko Haram, they are not living in Nigeria, they are outside the border. When they finish operation, they will go back. Who are the people that they are on the border? They are not doing their job.
All right. Ibrahim, I have to stop you. We are really out of time. I will come to each of you and ask you to give me what is keeping you up at night. I will start with you, Benjamin in Greece. Benjamin, what's keeping you up at night?
Seriously, I wanted to talk about the whole situation about Nigeria and about the girls that have been adopted, and we tried and believed that we could get them out, and every day counts. Today is 19 days about all this now. Tomorrow is going to be 20 days, and so on, so on. Nothing's going to come out of it. And then we end up in next 30 days, this is going to be 2 months about this whole thing. And we would see gradually the whole thing is going to go down. And what's keeping me up basically is that I'm going to go play. I'm going out to play football at about 1 my time at night. So I'm going to be awake all night. So
all right. Thank you, Benjamin. Hansen, what's keeping you up at night?
Yes, Rudolph. What I want to say is that Nigerian problem did not start from Goodluck Jonathan, and it will never end after Goodluck Jonathan. Nigerian problem is very complex. Okay. Boko Haram issue, the governors, the people of the north are not even helping matters too. Nigerian government entirely, they are not helping matters. We have a real problem in Nigeria, and the only way the problem will be solved is that everybody needs to sit together and we talk how we can move Nigeria forward. It's not about good luck. It won't be over after good luck, except we change the system that we're practicing in Nigeria for the moment.
Hansen, let me break my rule, but I thought that's why we have the national conference going on. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, of course now, but what are they talking? They bring old people who cannot even decide for the future of the young generation. That is the problem.
All right, Hansen, thank you so much. Let's go to Hezid in Scotland. What's keeping you up at night?
Thank you, Rudolph. Before I go to your question, I would need to find that, there is a problem. The instrument of change of a society is youth. And when there is problem with the youth, there's no way we can achieve a better society. Well, what is keeping me up all night is where I usually check my Facebook to know the current situation of the country. That's what I usually do. Even when I'm on the go, I will use my phone to check to know what is going on and how can we deal with
All right.
whatever is.
Thank you so much. Michael in India, what's keeping you up at night?
What's keeping me up at night? Actually, I realized I can't really read news about Nigeria again. Now I only have to read comments. I mean, abusive comments. It's really keeping my head burning, actually. And actually, I have realized that Nigeria is a nation with so much resources, but without resourceful leaders. And here comes my conclusion: a nation without a resourceful leader is called Nigeria. It's as simple as that.
All right. Thank you so much, Michael. Adam, what's keeping you up at night?
Yeah, Mr. Rudolph, before I could answer you for that, let me quickly say something. Actually, I like your program. I used to watch it most of the time. And in short, Sahara TV is my favorite. But in this segment, okay, let me quickly rush to say something quickly. Now, you mentioned Northern leaders, that Northern leaders has to do something concerning this situation of the nation. Now, is there any recommendation in the Constitution whereby the Northern leaders has to do anything? I don't know if I thought there is anything like that. And again, Senator Zana, whatever he's saying that Mr. President is a good man, Senator Zana is supposed to be one of the Northern leaders, I guess. Since he's a senator, he's supposed to be one of the Northern leaders. And now he's identifying Mr. President as a good man. How do you identify a good man? A good man is supposed to know his task and then do his task at the right time. Mr. President is refusing to do his task. So I don't think
How do you know that he's refusing to do his task, Adam? When there is a criminal in your state,
guys, let's hear Adam. Adam, remember what I said was that this is from the supporters of the president, and they can reference that back to when Niger Delta people were having the problem, and that the leaders of the Niger Delta came up and did something about that. This is not an endorsement of that as a policy, but I'm just asking that question in that way. But round up, please, because we don't have time. Just tell us what's keeping you up at night, because we have an in-studio guest. Yeah.
Okay. I tell you what. Whatever the Niger Delta leaders did then, it is with the support of the administration at that particular period. I went through so many, I'm from the northern part of Nigeria. I'm from Bauchi State, and the insurgency really affect the state. So it is not something that I'm just saying because I can say it. Now, this is a situation whereby there is so many committees Mr. President has set up. Now, so many committees, committees that.
Okay, Adam, I think we lost you. Let's go to Yemi. Yemi, what's keeping you up at night?
Not much, but what I just want to say is that if we keep going down this road, I think we will never get. Who is trying to come in saying hello?
Adam, hold on. Okay, we're hearing from Yemi. Yemi, go ahead.
So what you see, when you seek elective office, you know the problem and the responsibility that goes with that office. You see, coming out to defend Jonathan that the problem has been before him, during him, and after him. What has he been able to do to solve this problem? That
exactly. There is no need of complaining in that office.
Whether we like it or not,
Nigeria is not a perfect. It's not a perfect.
It is not my duty. It is not my duty.
Who is interrupting Yemi? Let Yemi speak.
It is not my duty as a citizen of Nigeria. Having cast my vote for you, you believe you can do the job. That is why you seek the office. You don't now get into the office and start shielding your responsibility, running away from your responsibility. It is your responsibility. The problem has been there before you come in. The problem is there when you are there. You have to solve the problem. Provide the solution. If you cannot provide the solution, that is another thing entirely. But for me, I must tell you, nothing keeps me awake in the night because I don't trouble myself with Nigeria any longer. And I will never do that.
All right, thank you,
when
Yemi.
When there is opportunity for me to say something, I will say it. But for me to blow my head up because of Nigeria, no way.
All right, thank you, Yemi. Thank you so much. Ibrahim in Malaysia, what's keeping you up at night? Be brave, please. Ibrahim.
It's no more there.
Okay, it's not there. All right, I'll give you a chance. Adam, can you break just in 30 seconds? What do you want to say? Round up.
So I'll go to the last speaker. The way he said, Mr. President's supposed not to complain the situation of Nigeria. Nigeria is not a perfect nation. If there is a problem before you are there, and a problem still, the problem is still there when you are still there. You don't need to complain. What do you expect to see? You are there to serve. You are there to protect the lives and property of the people, not to start complaining.
All right, Adam, thank you so much. Okay, we're out of time. I want to thank everybody that joined us. Benjamin in Greece. Benjamin, thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome, Rudolph.
Hansen in Geneva. Hansen, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks so much, Mazi Anonte.
Hazid in Scotland, thank you so much for joining us. Michael in India, thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Damages.
Adam, thank you so much for joining us.
Dr. Damages, thank you very much.
And Yemi in UK, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you, Rudolph.
And Ibrahim, thank you so much for joining us. When we come back, we are going to bring you the co-curator of XYZ TV show in Kenya. He's also one of the producers and directors of the popular All Gas at the Top, a puppet show that looks at Nigerian characters and how they've been running the country. So stay tuned.
Boni TV presents.
I'll be praying, praying for the second one to come to us. I'll be praying. Why can't I keep my mind off the 2015? I want you now. Why can't I keep my mind off the 2015? I want you now. Umbrella for my hand. Feeling like a damn with this good on my neck. First lady. You got me no shaking, be like what you nah. Why can't I keep my mind off the 2015? I want you now. Drunk in power, I want you. Umbrella for my hand. Woke up in the villa saying how the hell this miracle happened. Why can't I keep my mind off the 2015? The last time I remember, private jet the leave Port Harcourt. In the year that one, they leave Port Harcourt, yeah, they come from, so making no sense was still there. We're not going anywhere at all. With the hearts, love, with the hearts,
is the ish, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. If I do say so myself.
Hold up, stroll from Yenagua all the way to this Asavilla. That time alarm, they worry me, say I be deputy. No one knows I go come this far. If you see, waiting I see. Now I be the president. Hope you can handle this love. Sleeping downstairs, waking up upstairs. Keep the budget to one side, no time to think of my shoulder strive, no time. Yab me all you want. Abuse me like a gundamisi. In 2011 I vex, but now no time, baby, now I don't sing. We eat the cake, pass she, we eat the cake, pass she, eat nice. For y'all to reach these heights, you're gonna need good luck. 60 million votes, I'm nice. No vex again in this villa, your taxes is my breakfast. We living large, we did alright. See, I told you there's really no Allah. There was really never a problem from the start. I'm good luck, there's really nothing anybody can do about it. I'm blessed, it's in the name. Nigerians can knock their head all they want. I'm here, nothing can be done. Bad guy supposed to be, I'm here now, Oh yeah, talk. What is it talk? Nothing they happen, Baba. Forget John Fnaiba for this place. I was sharing two-face, Baba.
Hi, my name is Julius the Genius Agu. You know what this is? In case you don't know, you're watching Sahara TV.
I love Sahara TV. Everybody, Sahara TV, man. Go check it.
Hi, I'm Mariama Keita, and keep watching Sahara TV.
Hi, my name is Funke Akindele Oloyede, a.k.a. Jennifer. Keep watching Sahara TV. Don't touch the dial.
My name is K1 the Ultimate, the king of Fiji music, also known as Kwam1. You are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
My name is Tiwa Savage, a.k.a. Miss Oh My God, Maven all day, every day. And you are watching Sahara TV all the way from New York City. Everything Africa.
My name is Tony Abulu, and you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Hi, my name is Uchi Jumbo. Keep watching Sahara TV.
This is Adam Clayton Powell IV, and you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Amini Kajunju, President and CEO of the Africa America Institute. You are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
What's up, y'all? I'm TJ Allen, and I played the role as Trayvon Martin. We had the National Black Theater. What's up? Shouts out to Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Yo, so my name is Friday K. Basketball. You're watching Sahara TV, keep it locked down. Everything is Africa right here.
Sahara TV, you're boy in law respect to all now. I'm Nigerian.
Hello, this is the Mutombo. You're watching Sahara TV, everything in Africa.
Hey, my name is Benga Denga, the first they call me the GCON, Grand Comedian of Nigeria. All you people watching out there, keep watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Jeffrey Wright, coming to you from New York City, just across the river from the Republic of Brooklyn. And you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
The people there, and I thank you for listening to Sahara TV. So I believe say all man get for listening and in a good watch and 5 and me I know they say but in a good watch.
Hi, I'm Azania, and you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Annika from Moshu. Hi, I'm Christina, and I'm modeling here today. And you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
I'm one This is Isaac Catalan, straight from the DRC. You know, giving shout out to Sahara TV, where everything Africa.
Hi, this is Martha Slay. Keep watching Sahara TV. Woo! Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Aliyah Muhammad, president of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Epsilon Tau chapter, and you're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
Hello, hi, my name is Andrew Josumo, the director of Mother of George. You're watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
My name is Novalet Bulawayo. You are watching Sahara TV, everything Africa.
How you doing? My name is Daniel Ademinoka. I'm a film producer and director, and you are watching Sahara TV. Everything Africa. That's what it is, Sahara TV.
This is Nature. You're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
This is Dr. Melva Green, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Greetings, family. This is Donisha Fredegas, and you are watching Sahara TV. Everything Africa. Don't go nowhere.
Hi viewers, welcome back to Sahara TV. My name is Adeola Fayun, where we're still talking about African politics. Today we have the pleasure of having the creator of the popular XYZ show, the co-producer of the popular XYZ show in Kenya, as well as the co-producer of the August at the Top show in Kenya. I'm talking about the one and only Mr. Gado. Gado, welcome to Sahara TV.
Thanks for having me.
I'm going to let you say your last name. What's your last name?
Godfrey Mwampembwa.
Okay, say that one more time.
Mwampembwa.
Okay, does that have any meaning?
But,
Does that have any meaning?
No, doesn't have any meaning. It's my great-great-grandfather's.
I see. Well, you are from Kenya, and I'm trying my best. Abari Yako, right?
Abari Nzuri. Labda Yako.
Was I right?
No, you were good.
Great. So I'm officially, I can, go to Kenya, find my way.
No, definitely. You won't have any problem with that.
I have been to Kenya once, and it was wonderful. I had a great experience. Do you mind telling us about the XYZ show? I'm sure that a lot of people have, seen it, and now you guys are producing the August at the Top. How was it like when you guys started? Because you talk a lot about a lot of political stuff.
Yeah. Well, it was. It has been a long road, and we started it 5 years ago. Myself and my co-producer Marie Laura Mungai,
yes.
Whom you have met.
Yes.
Back then it was quite hard to convince even broadcasters that this is something that you should do, because it's quite a very politically intense. We wanted to do something that is very independent, something that has not been done before, and not very many people were very sure if they were, they were ready, or rather broadcasters were not very sure if they were ready to broadcast such a intense and controversial show.
Now, it's like a very hilarious African political satire, and you guys have all kinds of characters, including South African President Jacob Zuma, Mugabe. I'm wondering, how was it received by the government when you guys started?
Well, I mean, thank God that Kenya has made quite huge progress in terms of freedom of expression by then when we started. Still, satire is always received with lukewarm when it comes to governments and the power that be. And
were you ever threatened or told?
Well, there were mild threats here and there, but that was after people realizing what kind of a show that we are, because we are very independent. And it's one of those shows that speak its mind. We have the editorial control of the show, and that's always controversial. But so far so good, and that is also to be expected when you do satire. You expect the politicians and the power that be to react. Otherwise, then you'll be doing.
I know, but you guys, you've been really strong, and the show has been a success, in my opinion. And not only have you continued the XYZ show, but now you've started another show, Ogas at the Top in Kenya.
Yes, Ogas at the Top.
Are you guys saying something about Nigeria?
Well, we are working with the Nigerians on this one.
Okay.
We are working with very good Nigerian writers.
Okay.
And it has been quite a revelation. We, myself and Marie, visited Lagos last year, and with our partners, we were asked to look into the possibility of doing a similar show. And so we felt that because all the logistics and infrastructure are well established in Kenya, what we needed our partners to see if we can do the writing and the voice talent from Lagos. Wow. And that's what eventually we are going to do. And so we managed to work with about 3 writers currently. And it has all been going very well. We are working with a very brave, 3 brave writers from Nigeria.
And the name Oga at the Top became very popular last year, actually, when in Nigeria.
Because of the TV clip. That,
and he doesn't know the name of their website. Anyway, for our viewers who may not be familiar with the Ogas at the Top, we just want to play a clip, a very short clip of what this is like. I'm sure you've also, you were hearing music before we started. Looks like Patience Jonathan and Good Luck Jonathan, Nigerian president, singing Drunk in Love. That's one of the episodes of the Ogas at the Top, actually. But let's play a quick one and then we'll be right back.
Yes, so now on our #1 show again. Welcome back to What Are They Saying? So this week, now stroll with stroll enter giddy. They ask people what's them feel as Nigeria economy don't rebase, become Africa #1 powerhouse. Make we hear what's them go yana be.
My brother. What's in me reversing? Business they slow. As dollar don't they misbehave. Brazilian head don't cost well.
Well, what has been the reaction so far? Because that's very funny, by the way. And I feel like this is something Nigerians can really relate with. What has been the reaction so far, though? The
reaction has been great so far. Ogas at the Top is broadcasted online by Buni TV. So far we've had quite a positive reaction from Nigerians and Africans, the community online, Nigerians in the diaspora, Nigerians in Nigeria. I think also being, this kind of show, the first of its kind in Nigeria, the reaction has been very good because something like this has not been seen before. a show that is talking about Nigeria and discussing political and social issue.
So why did you guys cross over to Nigeria though, and what are you hoping to achieve
we
by
are,
doing this
we
show?
we are brothers. We have a lot of Nigerians
why are you
in
getting
Kenya
in our
and,
business,
and in
you
East
know?
Africa, and we thought we thought why not? Well, we you know, all of us, you know, we cheer Nigeria
I know,
when
I talk
it goes
about Kenya
to the
too,
world. Yeah, to
on
the
my
world. You know,
show,
when they play, when their football team, you know, plays it, you know, during, you know, all these tournaments, and so. We felt that it's an interesting ground, and when we visited Nigeria, we had a very good time there. And yeah, I mean, anybody who would visit Nigeria will tell you that, you know, it's a place where you would want to do something. And,
are you guys broadcasting on Nigerian TV stations?
Not yet, not yet. I think we are looking into that.
Great, that will be great.
Yeah, we're looking into that. We would like to do that with our second season, hopefully.
Okay.
But still, we'll continue putting it online for the time being.
Yeah, but for now, people can watch this.
Yeah, they can watch it online. Yeah.
And what are you hoping to get out of this in terms of what do you want people to get when they watch Oga at the Top? Well,
the idea is very much like that of the XYZ show, is to have a show where Nigerians can discuss socio-political issues very openly. They can point out what's going on, you know, in Nigeria and in Africa in general. And, you know, the show invites Nigerians to do that. We are just one of those platforms that, you know, people can come on board and be part of that.
I see. But, you know, I'm just, like, before I let you go, I wanted to ask that since you've been doing this XYZ show, has the Nigerian government reacted in any way? Or, I mean, the Ogas at the Top show, because you have a lot of episodes about Nigerian president already. Have you gotten any message from the Nigerian officials or?
No, not yet.
Or Nigerian embassy in Kenya?
No, not yet. I think we're very certain that, you know, even the president would love the show once he sees it.
So you think he would love it?
We would encourage him to watch the show.
You just show him singing to Drunken Love.
No, definitely. I mean, so
that was a good rap, by the way. I was like, I didn't know that Nigerian president can rap like this, but then I realized it's a show. So.
No, thanks, because again, we have you know, a wonderful team that is, you know, responsible for the show. About 80 people who have been great, and they are the ones who have done all this great work.
Great. Yeah. You know, it's so nice having you in the studio of Sahara TV, and because you guys are doing a great job over there in Kenya. So give all our love and regards to Marie and the crew members when you get back.
Oh, thank you very
much.
much.
How do I say goodbye in Kenyan?
Kwaheri.
Kwaheri, yeah. I remember because I was
when
just
you say
there.
Kwaheri
like,
or Kuonana, because we definitely will have to meet again.
Okay, so Kwaheri means we would meet again, right?
No, Kwaheri is bye-bye, but you say Kwaheri ya Kuonana. That means,
okay,
you know, we'll see each other again.
Okay, I hope I remember what you just said. But you know, it's so nice having you over. But before we go, a lot of our viewers, in case they are not familiar with the XYZ show itself, actually, that we talked about at first, we're going to play just a short clip of the video you did about Pastor, is it?
Or Jericho?
No.
And you know, drunk with power.
It says the Pastor Chinedu.
Oh, Pastor Chinedu.
We're going to play Pastor Chinedu. That's my favorite. I've used that in my show a number of times. And right after that, we would go back to playing Drunken Love. That's a special music by Patience Jonathan and President Goodluck Jonathan. And you know, we've come to the end of our broadcast today. I'm sure that you guys have really enjoyed all the shows that we've had for you today, all the interviews, all the segments. But of course, we have our regulars, so don't go away. We still have Dr. Damages coming up, as well as Keeping It Real, Inside the Diaspora, Africa in the City. So we will see you guys again next week. Until then, have a blessed week. Thanks for coming.
Maggie, make you go tell her.
This is a GM production.
Alongside Utaduna and Nani Ministries.
Give it to them. Tumekuja kuwashika.
My baby, Maggie Shiro.
My baby, my Chinedu.
My baby, my pastor. Oh
yes, baby, from Nigeria.
My baby, my Robio.
My baby, my Chinedu.
My baby, the Glorio. My baby, collabo now.
Jesus.
I did come from Nigeria. Oh.
Glory.
If you want the happy, oh.
That's it.
I'm the best to ever see.
Hallelujah.
From Nigeria, oh. The Coco Pastor.
Happy, I went to. All the girls, no one solo. Oh, yes. They want some porokotom. They pray for china chichin.
Maggie, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Shiro, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Mary, baby.
Glory. And I go tell my pastor. Touch me. And I go tell my papa.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm go tell him, say,
oh, yeah.
I be from Niger, baby.
Oh, yeah.
You have the pesa, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Shiro Sawale, eh. Maggie Sawale. Maggie Sawale.
Oh, touch me, glory. Wicked, more fire. Come to Korogoto. You come to Korogoto. Oh yes, come to Korogoto. You come to Korogoto.
I'm gonna come to Korogoto.
Oh yes,
Matare baby.
Are you sure?
Guru baby.
Oh yeah,
baby.
Kuja.
Fumu mami.
Oh yes. Avisa ya Kenya, Kausha, Nigeria, alafu come home. Oh yes, vipusa wasmata parakatumba winda kiokozuna. Hallelujah.
Akom.
Sawa tukule nyama za Kiamaiko. Sawa chinedu. Touch me, Yesu ni Mwokozi, shetani ni fala parakatumba.
My baby, Maggie Shiro.
My baby, my chinedu.
My baby, my pastor. Oh
yes, from Nigeria.
My baby, my Robio.
Soft kama maini ya Kiamaiko.
My baby, the Glorio. My baby, collabo now. I go marry you.
Oh yeah.
You gonna be my wife.
Oh yeah.
You my baby, Maggie Sawale. Maggie Sawale.
Yes.
Korokoto. And this now be expensive collabo now. Maggie, make you go tell him how you feel when I touch you.
Hi, I'm Azanya, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Annika from Moshu. Hi, I'm Christina and I'm modeling here today. And you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
I'm one This is Isaac Catalai, straight from the DRC. Giving shout out to Sahara TV, where everything Africa.
Hi, this is Martha Slay. Keep watching Sahara TV. Woo! Everything Africa.
Hi, I'm Aaliyah Muhammad, president of the Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated Epsilon Tau chapter, and you're watching Sahara TV, Everything Africa.
Welcome, Chief. Thank you. How powerful is this gesture, Chief? It's a gesture that speaks volumes.
Sun is shining, the weather is sweet, and this is yours truly in the seat. My name is Kwesi E. Bakon, but you would be a total stranger to this show if you did not know that already. Any which ways, welcome. This is Sahara TV, and it's time for sports. On the program today, we're going to do something special, but before we get to that, let's regale you with some Afrocentric sports news. Tonight at the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas, 5-division world champ Floyd Mayweather will square it off with WBA welterweight champion Argentine Marcos Maidana. Experts and fans alike had expected a showdown with Amir Khan, the British boxer, but Mayweather, who is also being chased by Manny Pacquiao, opted to fight Maidana instead. The man who is credited by most boxing pundits as the best pound-for-pound boxer at the moment is guaranteed a $32 million purse for the bout. In a related story, Floyd Mayweather Jr.'s name has popped up among several others vying to take over the ownership of the Los Angeles Clippers basketball team. The team is expected to go on sale after the executive of the National Basketball Association, NBA in the US, handed down a lifetime ban on owner Donald Sterling and proposed forcing him to sell the team. Mr. Sterling has become the subject of intense scrutiny and criticism after a leaked tape in which he was purported to have made racist remarks against black people and other minorities. Other names popping up include celebrity broadcaster Oprah Winfrey. Mr. Sterling has also been fined $2.5 million. Now, firebrand South African sports minister Fikile Mbalula, yes, you remember that name from this show, has come under some heavy criticism again, accused of risking a diplomatic rift between South Africa and Kenya after insinuating that the East African country sent its athletes to Olympics to drown in the pool. Mr. Mbalula also caused outrage at home during the African Cup of Nations 2014 tourney when he described the national team as a bunch of losers who had made the country a laughingstock in Africa when they lost an African Nations match to Nigeria. This is the same Fikile Mbalula who has been criticized for introducing a race quota in South African sports. That's the news. In 40 days, the big one kicks off. I'm talking about the World Cup. Algeria, Cameroon, the Ivory Coast, Nigeria, and Ghana are representing the motherland at Brazil 2014. Say a prayer for our boys, and don't forget to say one for me too. I need one. We'll be right back with more after this. Don't go away. Welcome back. Today's program is dedicated to the issue of racism in sports. As was mentioned earlier, bankroller of the Clippers basketball team, Ronald Sterling, is being forced to hand over ownership of the team and also being banned from the NBA for life, as well as being fined $2.5 million after he was allegedly caught on tape making racist remarks. Last Sunday, another incident happened when Barcelona played Villarreal. A fan threw a banana at Barca's offensive right back and Brazil international Dani Alves. Alves picked up the fruit and ate it before taking the corner kick. This gesture has since become a global statement against racism in the game and everywhere else. Here at Sahara TV, we put together our own campaign, which will play in the course of time. But before we do that, let me welcome our guest, Nana Kweku Ajimai, sports analyst reaching us straight from Ghana. You're welcome to Sahara TV, Nana Kweku Ajimai. Hello, Nana.
Hello, I'm here. Hello.
Yes, Nana, you're welcome to Sahara TV.
Thank you very much, and I wish your viewers also a very good day.
Okay, all right. So Nana, I want to play a video about the incident that we are going to discuss, which is the Dani Alves saga, which has become a worldwide topic right now. So please bear with me as we go to that video, and we'll come right back to you.
Okay, no problem.
Yes, indeed. Let's all go bananas together against racism in the sport. I mean, racism sucks. It's stupid. Let's kick it out of the game. Welcome once again, Nana Kweku Ajiman. Nana, I was looking at your Facebook page and I saw a rather interesting chart. About the World Cup, of course. Judging by that chart, Africa is not really going to go too far in this tourney. Is that really the way it's going to go, you reckon?
Well, it's hard to say. This is Bloomberg Sports, and they're a reputable sports statistic analyst company. They analyze the 5 major leagues, what they call the 5 major leagues in the world. And of course, they're analyzing what's going to potentially happen and unfold in the World Cup.
Stick a pin. Which are the 5 major leagues? Can you share?
EPL, La Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A, which is the other one?
The CONCACAF region has one?
I beg your pardon?
Does the CONCACAF region has one of the major leagues?
Oh, no. That's not possible. How?
Right. So I'm not going to cry for Africa then. I was just about to shed tears for Africa. But if that's the case...
No, definitely. It's all European leagues. And I think we have to face that painful fact. Organizationally, marketing and promotion, paraphernalia, memorabilia, they're all streets ahead of African, Asian, and Caribbean leagues. They're streets ahead.
Okay, so that's according to the Bloomberg, whatever it's called, league system.
Yeah, according to Bloomberg, no African country gets anywhere, basically. No African country gets anywhere. And Ghana doesn't get out of their group, according to Bloomberg.
That's a certain. What do you think, though, personally?
Well, you know what I think? I don't think we get out of the group either. I told you that before.
You did, actually.
I don't think we get out of the group, but I'll be happy if we do. It will be a pleasant surprise, but I don't think we'll get out of the group.
What about Nigeria, current African champions? Are they likely to get out of their group at least?
It's possible. But, you know, it's certainly not going to be easy. Okay. It's certainly not going to be easy.
All right. Now, Brazil has come, the LOC that is, has come under a lot of criticism lately about unfinished projects. And, you know, the most disturbing thing really is the state of security in the country at this moment with all the protests going on and stuff like that. Are we not going to see a World Cup?
Well, we will see it. We will see a World Cup. It will have its fair share of controversies. I remember when I was a little boy and the Olympic Games in Munich 1970. That was massive, the hostage taking and all that kind of stuff. So it's not anything new. It's something that's been going on for a while. You know, these world events provide a platform for political extremists. They provide a platform for... You know, on this occasion, it's going to be impoverished people who believe that too much money is going into football when, you know, they can't find daily bread. And as well as that, there's been what the people would call police brutality, and that's led to deaths. So this platform will provide the ideal opportunity for those who feel aggrieved to vent their spleen, because, of course, the world will be watching. It's up to the Brazilian authorities to squash that, but to squash it in a way which is acceptable to the world. Okay. I think we have to accept that all these world stages carry a high risk possibility of becoming disrupted or the focus becoming distracted because of other things that are happening within the country.
Okay, now let's zone in on the major issue for today: racism in the game. You lived in England for a very long time. I believe that you saw a bit of this. Is it getting better?
Oh, absolutely. I've lived in the United Kingdom for 32 years. I make no apology in saying that racism reigns. It runs everything in the United Kingdom. It runs everything in Europe. I've been there and seen the racist police brutality against Sherry Gross, who was killed in her home, Cynthia Jarrett, who was killed in her home. Black people in the United Kingdom are disproportionately represented in prisons, just like they are in the United States of America, where you are. There's a systematic and institutionalized and systematic attempt to ensure that young black boys are criminalized from an early age. I mean, you know, all these things are going on. You know, black people are denied proper housing, proper health care. They're denied appropriate education. We're disproportionately affected when it comes to school dropouts and so many different things. It's institutionalized and it's systematic, and it breeds an endeavor.
In the context of the game, though, is the situation getting better? Because I know that this has been going on for a while, and people have been making statements, but it's still keeps coming back.
Not at all. In the English Premier League, how many black managers do you have? Ironically, the last black manager that was in the English Premier League is a Ghanaian, Chris Hughton. He's half Ghanaian, I think half Irish. His father lives in Accra here. I know him very well. You know, so how many black managers are there in the game? How many black managers, or representatives are sitting up there in the Football Association of Britain? You know,
so it's not
how many? I beg your pardon?
It's not getting better.
It's not getting better at all. We've increased the amount of black players in the league because, you know, traditionally, black people have been much more physical. We have much more prowess. You know, we have much more physical ability than our European counterparts. And, you know, they've got us in the game, and we seem to be dominating the game. That's okay.
Okay, now the NBA, for instance, when the issue about Donald Sterling came up, was prompt to hand down some form of retribution. They promptly are asking him, they're virtually forcing his hand to sell the team. He's been fined $2.5 million, and he's been given a lifetime ban from the NBA. FIFA, however, seems to be dragging its feet about the race issue. Do you agree to this?
Do I agree to his lifetime ban?
No, do you agree that FIFA is not as quick to react to the race issue as perhaps
absolutely,
the NBA?
Absolutely. FIFA is dragging its feet. But at the same time, I'm not going to pat the NBA on the back too much because the guy's 80. You've given him a lifetime ban. I mean, how long is he really going to live anyway? He's 80 years of age. He's seen it and done it all. But, you know, going back to FIFA, they're very slow on tackling institutionalized racism because racism within football has been institutionalized. And that's why black people are not recognized in the management level. We're not represented in the management level. Black people don't own clubs and the like. We're not represented in the high echelons of FIFA or you know, the European management and all that kind of stuff. They drag their feet. They drag their feet. I mean, look at the racist attacks that go on. I mean, this banana throwing thing has been going on all over the place.
Forever.
I mean,
for instance, Kevin Prince Boateng had a similar situation. He walked off the field and actually had a lot of support from his teammates. Do you think this is the way to go? Must the players come together and make a strong statement? If this does not cease, we are all not going to play. There's not going to be any soccer games. You think that that's too extreme?
No, it's not extreme at all. It's something that needs to happen, but they need to be supported in a way in which the supporters of the club concerned face a heavy fine. They're deducted points. They are told that they must play their games in camera so that there's no one there. They must be hit everywhere possible, left, right, and center, so that they will begin a mass protest.
Hello? Hello, Nana? we lost Nana Adjumai once again. The lines to Ghana are not the greatest at this point. We try and raise Nana Adjumai once again, but in the meantime, news reaching us indicates that the person who threw the banana has been arrested by Spanish police. He's been identified as one David Campaya Leo. David Campaya Leo, a Villarreal fan, of course. He has been given a lifetime ban by the club. His season's ticket has been withdrawn as well. So it looks as if, even at the club level, something seems to be going on. But I wonder if this is happening because of the global uproar that resulted as, that came about as a result of him, doing what he did, like totally irresponsible. But anyways, that is the news reaching us. David Campaya Leo has been identified as the person who threw the banana. Okay, we've been trying so hard to reach Nana Kweku Adjumai, but we are not able to reach him right now. So, what was that about? How did you guys know I'm hungry, though? It's banana. I love bananas. Love bananas. Love bananas. Anyhow, people, this has been Sahara Sports. I'm enjoying my banana. Enjoy yours as we make a statement against racism in the game. It's shameful. It's stupid. Let's end it. See you next week on this platform, Sahara Sports.
Welcome. Thank you. How powerful is this gesture to you? It's a gesture that speaks volumes.
What's up, people? It's your girl Adiola. For the past 2 weeks, I've been asking myself what else has to happen before we would rise up and protest an indifferent government in Nigeria. I know that we've been shouting on the internet, Facebook, Twitter for a long time. Thousands of people have been killed in the northeast of Nigeria. But now that the killing has continued in Abuja, I hope that we won't just vent on Facebook and Twitter as usual, but actually let this administration know enough is enough. If the blood of more than 200 innocent people can be shed in one day, and the government could care less, how is it that we are not enraged? You know, eyewitnesses said at least 300 people died that day. Some media said it about 200 people, and the Nigerian government said about 70 people. You can believe whoever you want, but did everybody see the videos and the pictures? If you have little kids watching, please don't let them see this. It's a very disturbing video, but I feel like we have to see it because this is the reality of what happened. It was just a regular day, you know. You get in the bus like just any day trying to travel, and the next thing there was an explosion. We're not in any way better than any of these people. It could have been anybody. There were so many women that day that were just selling snacks to passengers, trying to make ends meet. One man lost 2 siblings, a brother and a sister, because they got in the bus before him. That's the only way he survived. Another man lost 4 friends that he came to pick up. And there was this young boy, Nuh, who just finished secondary school. His brothers saw him burning that day and they could not put out the fire. There was a young copper, Roland Poulos, who just finished his NYSC, and he was the only graduate in his family. He died that day. You can read so many of these stories on Vanguard, okay? These were not made up. These are people like you, like myself. There was this young boy who is still in the hospital. His leg was shattered completely, and he's crying as he begs his mom not to let him die. He's still in the hospital. Many of them now have hearing problems because the blast affected their eardrums, and now they have trouble hearing what people are saying. I keep asking myself, what about our celebrities? When will they do something about this? So when will the band sing about Boko Haram? When will Don Jazzy, Onyeka, Wizkid, when will Nollywood produce movies about how the people of a beautiful country are now being killed every day like chicken? I mean, some of the celebrities have dined with politicians. They've related with them. I don't know why they can't talk to them about, being more concerned about the regular citizens that are being killed every day. I mean, if not for anything, at least they should remember that some of these people that died were their fans. I just feel like we're not doing enough as Nigerians and people are dying. All I'm saying is if we don't do more than vent online, don't expect a change. Boko Haram keeps getting stronger. They keep getting bolder. They keep releasing new videos telling people, oh, we're now in Abuja, we can do whatever we want. I heard that 16 luxurious buses exploded. More than 24 vehicles were damaged and more than 200 people were injured. Those that were driving by said that their windscreen shattered. They were not even closed. They were just driving by. Their airbags popped up. I mean, this thing was serious. It was huge. But to be honest, I don't know why anyone would still think that we have a president. As far as I'm concerned, right now we do not have a president in Nigeria. And the worst part of his incompetence is his indifference to the loss of human lives. I mean, if really you think that people are being killed because some people hate you, Mr. President, then do us a favor and step down. And I don't understand the fact that if the husband doesn't have regards for human lives, how can the wife also not be bothered with all the death occurring every day in the country? How could the president be cutting cake while more than 200 families were mourning the death of their loved ones? I know he visited the site when it happened that day. Yes, he was there, and you will not believe what he said when he got there.
Security services will continue to work hard. God willing, we'll get over it. The issue of Boko Haram is temporary. Surely get over it.
Well, Mr. President got over it very quickly. In less than 24 hours, he was already in Ibadan cutting cake. He cancelled his trip to Ibadan, but then he went the next day. He went to a party rally in Kano when people were practically donating blood because there was an acute shortage of blood to treat those who survived the bomb blast. Thanks to all of you who donated blood in Abuja, by the way, because you all saved lives. Even the UK High Commissioner to Nigeria was there donating blood, but our president was cutting cake in Ibadan. In fact, some politicians, including Bukola Saraki of Kwara State and the Speaker of the House of Rep, Tambuwal, donated blood. I mean, I'm not a fan. All this could just be a show. Nevertheless, at least they showed that they have feelings. Unlike Mr. President, dancing kukere at a PDP rally when Abuja was being attacked. See, I don't know where else that is done. I don't know which other country you will find a president dancing the next day after about 200 people have just been killed. And what pissed me off the most was the presidency's explanation of why he went to the rally after the blast. His information minister, Labaran Maku, said that going to Kano was a statement, a loud statement, that terrorism will not stop the administration of this country. Wow. Seriously? You know what, Labaran Maku, shame on you. Big time. I can't believe they didn't even arrange for food for the victims. Common food. The victims were starving in the hospital. And then they announced that they would bring bomb detectors to Abuja. I'm like, we don't have that by now? And what about other places outside Abuja, even though the president calls them the fringes? Are they also getting bomb detectors in Borno, in Yobe, and Adamawa? Can you believe that the Executive Council got mad that pictures and videos of the bomb blasts were all over the internet? They're worried about people outside Nigeria knowing what is going on inside Nigeria. So they said that journalists should restrain from posting photos of the victims. So right now, we can't help our brothers and sisters who have been killed. But please, if you believe in prayers, please say a prayer for those 234 girls that Boko Haram kidnapped. The girls were kidnapped from the Federal Government Girls High School in Chibok, Borno State. I learned that about 20 of them were able to escape, but I just cannot imagine what their family members have been going through since that happened. You think they are sleeping? They've not been sleeping. I mean, I don't think so. When you know that your baby girl is out there, probably being raped by some crazy lunatics, and you can't find her, who knows what these girls could become in the future? These girls are the future of Nigeria. It could have been anybody's daughter, by the way. It's a shame, though, that the Nigerian military would have the guts to lie about rescuing these girls. That's just cruel. Why would you say you found them when you clearly did not? I mean, that's like insult upon injury. That's the same way that you told us that you seized 700 vehicles belonging to Boko Haram, and we're yet to see the pictures. So please keep these girls in your heart, keep them in your prayers, and I'm really hoping that somehow they'll be able to escape, or the soldiers will be able to rescue them. And guess what? I'm just keeping it real. Speaking of bomb blast, you guys remember last year that I talked about the bomb blast in Boston during the Boston race? Well, guess what? I am so excited to tell you that this year there was no bomb explosion, nothing, nobody lost their lives, nobody was injured. The race went well. It was last weekend. And guess what? For the first time in 31 years, an American won. That's wonderful. I mean, it's been 31 years since an American won, even though the race is held here in America. Can you believe that? It's usually Africans that win, and I am so proud of that. But you know, the best part of this story is the fact that the American man is actually an Eritrean, born and raised in Eritrea, came here when he was 12 before he became an American citizen. Give it up for 38-year-old Mepkevlekzigi. I hope that I'm pronouncing his name right. If not, I am so sorry, my brother. But this man beat 36,000 people to win the men's division for the United States. Wow! Go Eritrea. And of course, the second place went to Wilson Chebet and Franklin Chepwani. I hope I'm saying these names right. And both of these guys are from Kenya. Go Kenya! Go! See how many countries now? Eritrea, Kenya. Guess what? For the third time in a row, the women's race was won by Rita Jepto, who is also Kenyan. Can you believe all these Africans? Eritrean, Kenyan. And for the women's second place, we have Buzunesh Deba and Mare Dibaba, and both of them are from Ethiopia. So guess what? Out of 36,000 people, the Boston race was won by an Eritrean. Yes, he's American, but the dude is originally from Eritrea. An Eritrean, Kenyans, a lot of Kenyans, and Ethiopians. You get what I'm saying? See, that's why, you know, I need to move closer to these people. Kenyans, Eritreans, Ethiopians. Y'all need to hook me up, sisters and brothers. You know, I need to run some race and make Nigeria proud, you know. I want to get out there and run the race, and, you know, I see myself winning and telling people I'm Nigerian, I'm Nigerian. Hello, my name is Nigeria, you know. But you know, the most exciting thing to me is that they overcame the terrorist attack of last year. They had a lot of soldiers and police officers everywhere making sure that nobody pulls any tricks. And I hope the African countries that are having terrorist attacks can learn from what America has done with this Boston attack. And kudos to all the runners from Kenya, from Eritrea, from Ethiopia, from America as well, for making us all so proud. We are very proud of you guys. And guess what? I'm just keeping it real. Moving on to Ghana. My eyes, it does you. You know, each time I talk about corruption in Nigeria, my Ghanaian friends, they will say, Nigerians are corrupt. Nigerians are this. Nigerians are that. Ashe Charlie is also corrupt. I didn't know that Charlie is also corrupt. Can you imagine that one man forged the signature of the Minister of Energy and Petroleum? Yes, yes, he forged the signature to transact an oil business with a Canadian company. And this guy made $1 million profit. One million, just like that, you know? 1 million. Isn't that yahoo? Ghanaians, are you not also doing yahoo now? When you forge somebody's signature? Charlie. His name is Charles Ando, and he has confessed to doing it. The investigation is still going on though, but me, I say, look beyond this guy. That is what I'm saying. Look deeper. Because I know you all agree with me that some big fish are yet to be caught. They need to look deeper. They need to look beyond this Charlie, you know that the Deputy Information Minister, what is his name? Koledowo, what is the meaning of this now? What is wrong with you? Not this one. Change the picture, Joe. You know who I'm talking about. You know there are 2 Deputy Information Ministers. I'm talking about the smart one. You should know better. I mean, relatively. I didn't mean it like that. And can you edit this out of the video before the show comes out? But put the right photo. Yes, this one. This is what I'm talking about. You know, he also said a similar thing was happening at his ministry. Charlie, you see, this is why I say that the Economic and Organized Crimes Office, the EOCO, yes, they need to dig deep. Don't stop with this misguided individual who, if he is in the right senses, would have known that he cannot get away with forging a minister's signature. Who does that? Why would you even think you can get away with forging a minister's signature and doing a transaction in his name, and you don't think he would find out eventually? You need to dig deeper, dig deep. There are other people that have been getting away with stuffs. Hopefully we can have a system in place in Ghana that will prevent such occurrences from continuing. But what can be my own? You know, I'm not a Ghanaian. I don't know anything about Ghana. What do I know? I'm just keeping it true. So moving on to Zimbabwe, you guys know I was so happy this week. Guess what? The old man, Robert Mugabe, slashed his salary. He reduced it. I was like, wow. I mean, what a nice gesture. Seriously? He reduced his salary to $4,000 per month. Just 4,000? Can you believe? I mean, how wonderful. What a great man to knowingly and willfully reduce his own salary for the sake of his own people. I mean, I was really moved. In fact, I was so excited to tell my Zimbabwean brother, you know, but apparently it looks like some Zimbabweans are not really impressed. Like, they are not celebrating anything. I was shocked. I was shocked. I said, Haba. Why are you not happy that Mugabe reduced his salary? Hey, my friend said, hold up. Excuse me, sister. He said, first of all, do you know how much he was getting before he reduced his salary? I said, I don't know. I don't know anything. He said, do you know how much he gets in allowances? Because they're usually more than the salary. I said, what? I did not know that. And then he said, what exactly is the meaning of him reducing his salary? He said, look here, my friend, some workers have not been paid for more than 8 months. And not only that, more than $600 million in salaries and allowances have been missing since 2009. Some people have been eating this money. They've been chopping your money in Zimbabwe. He said last year alone, Adiola, more than $133 million was embezzled that was supposed to be used to pay the salaries of workers. I was like, I think I got your point. He said, how did he afford a $5 million wedding for his daughter if really he's like slashing his salary because of his people? This was my friend talking, okay? He said his wife, Grace Mugabe, can walk up to any farm today and say, oh, by the way, I want this land. And the people living there would be displaced with immediate effect. He said, oh, as a matter of fact, more than 900 families were displaced. The other time, remember, Adiola, you were the one talking about it. I said, yes, I talked about it. That is true. He said, do you know about the 60,000 families that are also displaced? I said, I did not know about that. He said, yes. And if you say anything in Zimbabwe, they would arrest you and deal with you. I said, oh boy, say no more. Say, bless your heart right now. You can go. Seriously, Mr. Mugabe, you're already 90 years old. Can you stop threatening your own people? Okay, I call it the war. What is the meaning of this now? Why are you putting this? Can't you put his picture? And why do you have to bring up the fact that he's not originally from Zimbabwe, that he's from Malawi? This is not what I'm talking about right now. You know Mugabe doesn't like people talking about this. No, seriously. Mugabe can arrest you. Mind yourself. Just put his picture. Yes, thank you very much. So as I was saying, my people, Mugabe, you are now 90 years old. Seriously, it's obvious that you can't do this job. Why don't you just step down and let someone else do it? Step down, my friend. And that is all we are asking. And everybody will be at peace. Oh, by the way, I heard that President Jacob Zuma of South Africa earns $21,000 per month. $21,000. But you know what I don't understand? If really this is how much he's earning every month, how is he able to afford spending more than $20 million on renovating his house in Nkandla? Hey, that is what I don't don't understand. Even the White House here was built with $232,000. That was a long time ago, definitely. And today, that money is equivalent to $3.2 million. So I don't understand how one man can spend more than $20 million on personal private home when, you know, he's supposed to be helping his people. By the way, happy Independence Day to my South African people. Happy Freedom Day, as you guys call it. Kole, how much does the Nigerian president earn? You don't know. Yeah, I don't know too. I don't know if anybody knows. Mr. President, there are so many things we don't know about you. When will you declare your assets? At least let us know how much you are earning. It is what, you know, I don't even know the names of his children. No offense, but at least here everybody knows Sasha and Malia, you know. You can't just go to Aso Rock to tour the place. Even in Kenya, you can tour their presidential palace. Very, very interesting. Yes, declare your asset, my Oga. Let us know how much you're earning. Guess what? I'm just keeping it real. So have you all seen the video of that Nigerian policeman who harassed 2 women in Lagos? Yeah. Don't beg me. I say don't beg me. You know, I just cannot believe that he would beat up a woman like that. Actually 2 women. All because a food vendor refused to sell him fish. For him to finish his beer, the guy was drunk. Yes, and he was still drinking his beer. And the vendor insisted that he must buy food with the fish, that she doesn't sell only fish. Can you believe the next thing? This police officer beat up 2 women. Colin, start the video from where he was beating the first woman. You see, this is what I talk about self-defense. I talk about karate. I talk about all these things. I'm very serious. So I heard that his name is Tafa Mohammed. Tafa Mohammed, wherever you are, God will punish you. Can you imagine? Do you know what the police did when the mother of this woman that was beaten went to the police station to report the assault on her daughter? They told her that your daughter is wanted for attacking an officer and that they would put her and her daughter in jail.
Àwọn ọlọ́pàá ìpọ́nmọ táwọn wà ní àwọn ọlọ́pàá sọ pé àwọn ń wá àwọn ò ní fọmọ mi lẹ̀ mí ní ọmọ tó ti nà tó ti ṣe léṣe nígbà àyà ó pe ọmọ mi ó wá ṣe ọwọ́ mi báyìí ó ṣe ọwọ́ mi sẹ́yìn ó tì mí ó lóun máa lọ́ọ̀kì mi pẹ̀lú ọmọ mi. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see where Nigeria has come to? I know that by now the IG must have seen this video because it's been circulating. What is delaying justice for these women, Mr. IG? Don't push this under the rug like you do a lot of cases. Nigerians are watching. Police officer can just take bribe from you anyhow. They can harass you for not wanting to give them bribe. A soldier can beat you up and you can't say anything. What kind of country is this at Nigeria? Anyway, you know, I've been telling you guys, one day I'll become the first lady. Yes, when I become the first lady, you know what? Wait and see. Guess what? I'm just keeping it real. Our first email is from Anonymous. This person doesn't want his name mentioned, which I understand. But this viewer sent me a video. He says this is people that were sharing money after President Jonathan's visit to Kano. Call it, let's see that video. Can you imagine? What a shame. What a shame. This is what some people are fighting for. You'll be surprised how much they are fighting for. Instead of fighting for Nigeria to become a better country, I hope that you won't just vote for somebody because of some cash that they are giving you today, because, you know, we are indirectly selling the future of our children if we continue to settle down for less. That is such a shame. This next email is from Mio Eon. I'm sorry if I didn't say your name right. This person said, I think Nigerians are afraid to die. Like Fela said, they rather die suffering or join the thieves. We all run to Europe. We run to the US. But this country is fought for their own freedom. That's why we are enjoying living in their countries today. We all have to fight for our country as well. Thank you very much for sending this. That's the truth.
And you know, I talk about it a lot, about stepping up and letting our leaders know that the way they are treating us is not right. And I know that it's dangerous, but somebody has to do it. And I hope that you guys won't just watch, that you would do more than watch. If we can do it for ourselves, at least we have to do it for our children. Our next email is from Amos Adelokun, and he says, "Hi, Adeola. I will be honored if you can read my letter to fellow Nigerians on your next program." And this is his letter. It's a clarion call to change for the entire nation. He titled it, "The Malady Dance to Madness." It's quite obvious that the number one citizen of our dear country is lost amid selfish desire of second term and the melancholy assault on the citizenry by a power-drunk party that has dragged the country into a messy state. The choice is ours, either to allow the malady dance to madness to continue in 2015 or to use our strength of vote to cause a change. Though I'm not a politician, but it's time that we all get involved, or else we shall be dissolved by their selfish greed. Food for thought. Thank you so much, Mr. Adelokun. Enough of all these people that we are recycling in Nigeria. The people that have been in power before I was born are still the same people in power. And they've been there since independence. It's either they've changed their position. You know, some of them were governors, now they are senators. It's very unfortunate. They said, oh, you are the leaders of tomorrow. But they refuse to let go of power for the younger generations to come in. By the way, I'm hearing, I don't know how true this is, but I heard that PDP governors are negotiating with President Goodluck Jonathan that in 2015, they would make sure that he wins the election if he can assure them of three things. First of all, that they will be the ones to choose their own successors. Can you imagine? That means your vote would not count. Second of all, those of them that are serving their first time, they said they would automatically get second term. Even if you guys are tired of them in their first term, they automatically would get second term. And the third thing that I heard that they are negotiating is that an outgoing PDP governor will get an automatic senatorial seat in case he's interested in being a senator. Can you imagine how ridiculous, as if Nigeria is their property? If that is the condition under which President Jonathan wants to win next year, good luck to him. It's such a shame. No, seriously, it's a shame. But you know, I wish that the Nigerian youth can also form some kind of political party and come up with their own candidates. I mean, there are so many countries where you have young people that are changing their countries. Barack Obama was 47 when he became president. I'm sure that there are people in their 40s in Nigeria that could do a great job. But what do I know? Our next email is from Pa Sajo Salah. I'm sorry if I didn't say your name right. He said, "Hi Adeola, I just watched your video for the first time and I'm captivated by your humor and your realism. I just want to say hello and we need more African women like you." Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I'm a brother based in Birmingham, UK. I'm just keeping it real, just like you. Thank you so much for writing. I really appreciate this. Well, I actually get a lot of complimentary emails, by the way. It's just that I don't always read them on air, and it's because I don't want my head to swell up. Nigerians will know what I mean by that. But thank you so much, everyone, for all the complimentary emails, all the suggestions and advices. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Our last email today is from Hamad Kabo. He says, "Hello there. It's very sad and sympathetic to hear that we have lost one of our brothers that we were studying together here in Bangladesh. Atai Kazari. I'm so sorry if I didn't say his name right. He fell into the university lake, the one beside him in the attached picture. He was from Jigawa State, Kauzari local government in Nigeria. And he was the eldest son of his family." Oh, thank you so much for telling me about this. It's very sad. I can't imagine what his family is going through right now. I am so, so sorry. Please accept my condolences. May his soul rest in peace. I think that's all the time that I would have for emails today. Please keep sending your emails to adeola.keepingitreal@gmail.com. Before I leave, just a heads up. If you live in New York, don't forget that this week is the African Restaurant Week organized by Panla and the Taste of Africa USA. So if you're yet to get your ticket, make sure that you visit nyarw.com and buy your ticket. All right, y'all, it's been real, and I'm keeping it real right up in here. Until next week, I'm gonna see y'all later. Peace out.
See, I don't look like how.
Cut.
Rick Bates, and I am happy to introduce the knowledgeable, erudite, and wise Dr. Damages.
Welcome to the show. My name is Dr. Damages. We're coming to you from the greatest city in the world. New York. Yes. New York City is so great that our latest census put the population of rats in the city at 40 million.
What?
Yeah, 40 million. That means that for every one person in New York City, there are 2 or 3 more rats assigned to you. And these rats, they are becoming very adventurous. Yeah. Here is what happens when one of the rats got into a New York City subway train. Watch.
Train alert and have a safe
Chai, did you see grown men screaming like babies? Did you?
Yeah.
I know. Meanwhile, in Birmingham, giant rats the size of cats are roaming the streets. This man, eh? What is wrong with you? What? I said rats. Why did you put up our Shapton's picture? Why? Anyway, now I regret I've become a vegetarian. Otherwise. Talking about things changing. Mannequins are no longer dummies.
Really?
They are no longer dummies. Now they look more athletic and very flexible.
Yeah?
Yes, some even have tattoos everywhere.
Yeah.
Seriously, they are no more dummies. On the other hand, I've always known that I'm a dummy. Yeah, but I didn't know how much of a complete dummy I've become. I used to think that fat people who suddenly became skinny were just trying to change from a cat to a rat. How wrong I was. It turns out that fat people who suddenly became skinny were trying to change from rat to cat. Who could have imagined that? Eh? New information published this week showed that our to-go reverend in New York City, Reverend Al Sharpton, was a mob informant.
What?
Informant. Can you believe that? Now, for those of you who do not know Al, Reverend Al, he is the first person you call after the New York City police whoop you are behind.
NYPD in action.
No!
Look at that.
Yeah. So Al Sharpton was wearing a wire to spy on the mobs.
No way.
Of course. When the news broke this week, Al denied it.
Of course.
Watch him.
Rats are usually people that were with other rats. I was not and am not a rat because I wasn't with the rats. I'm a cat. I chase rats.
Yes, he said it. Rats are usually people who are with other rats. I am a cat. I chase rats. I mean, which rat has ever come out to say I'm a rat? At least not this one. Nigerian National Conference coming along. Is it going well? On Tuesday, there was a fight over food. Food, yeah. Some newspapers reported that a plate of food for the delegates cost 60,000 naira.
What?
60,000 a plate. That story made Bolaji Akinyemi, the guy that wears bow tie, to go crazy.
That's a lot of money.
Look at him, the deputy chairman of the conference, reacting. Watch.
60,000 absolutely untrue. Please, gentlemen of the press, help us. Help us. It is 4,000 and something per plate. And I wonder where in Abuja you are going to get lunch for 4,000 and something naira. It's just impossible.
Yeah, he said it. That is not true. Please help us, you media people. But it wasn't the media that challenged Ajibola. It was another delegate who said that he has gone round Abuja and he's sure he can get good meal for the delegates at 2,000 naira a plate. 2,000 naira, yeah. Watch.
There are private restaurants that can give us good food for 2,000 naira.
I know. Last week, our delegate for the week was the Lamido of Adamawa. This week, we had hoped to give that honor to someone else, but the Lamido knocked off all competitors. In his contribution to the never-ending debate about the president's speech, opening speech, the Lamido said this. Watch.
Ayo Adebanjo, who, even in his prime age of 86, is still ranting. Mr. Chairman, I have observed. Point of order, why did you call point of order when you were castigating me on Monday last week? Point of order.
I know. Chief Ayo Adebanjo, even at the prime age of 86, is still ranting. That's right. Yes. By the way, would you be ranting at the age of 86? You, or you Sahara people, you? Anyway, go ahead, Lamido, go ahead.
States which don't have oil should allow states which have oil to take 100% oil revenue. Thank you. And states which don't have oil should take 100% land resource.
He said it. States which do not have oil should allow states which have oil to have 100% oil revenue. And states which do not have oil should take 100% land resource. Now, that's very complex. Let me see. Does that mean that it's a radical idea? Does that mean that the land that my Aisha, dashed me in Kano will now revert to Kano State? Is that what it means? Is that what it means? Anyway, the members were not all as angry as the Lamido. The members also had reasons to laugh too. They laughed when they were discussing corruption. I know. Here is how one delegate put it. Watch.
They will be in jail. They won't be in jail. Many of them are sitting here. They know that. Compared to what they have, the assets they declared, and the tax returns which they presented to the Federal Inland Revenue, they will be in jail. A man who declared 3 trillion assets, what they do is to do what I call anticipated declaration of assets. They will declare and they will not be stealing towards meeting the target. They will declare what they don't have. They will not commence the process of stealing towards meeting that target.
Yeah. Many of these corrupt people will have been in jail. He said that some of them are sitting there with him. Come on. That cannot be true. That cannot be true. President Jonathan, what do you think?
That is not correct. That is not correct.
That is not correct. Another delegate insisted that they were all corrupt.
Yep.
Watch him.
When they were all corrupt, you said no, point of order. We should die.
When they say that we are corrupt, you say point of order. What kind of point of order? And then came the representative of the preeminent Islamic group in Nigeria. His speech made the delegates to stand up and clap, even when it was not allowed. Watch him.
As Muslim delegates, we come in brotherhood, as brothers, friends, to solve our common problems, not as adversaries. We come against exploitation of religion and religious sentiments. We come against stereotyping, stigmatizing, and dehumanizing of each other and of any group. We come against the use of religion as a political decoy and as a distraction for the critical things that bedevil our nation. I pray that at the end of this conference, we will all grow in our humanity, our respect for each other. Thank you for your attention.
I know, don't make me laugh. This jamboree will make them better human beings? I don't think so. If you talk about making their bank accounts fatter or their stomach to be bigger, then you have a point. Now, where were you when you first heard that Nigeria has become the largest economy in Africa? You? Where were you? Where? Listen, my friend. Remember that because your grandchildren will ask you this question. Yeah. You must have heard that Nigeria just rebased its economy. And you may ask, why did it take Nigeria this long, 24 years, to do what they should have done every 5 years? Well, who else will know the answer but the Minister of Finance and the coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mrs. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Yeah, our own Ngo baby. So Ngo, please tell us what took us that long?
Why has it taken us so long to rebase our GDP? And why have we waited since 1990? Of course, there are many theories.
She said, why has it taken us so long to rebase our GDP? Why has it taken us since 1990 to do this? That's Ngo, my baby, Ngo baby. Being a Nigerian and answering a question with questions. After that, Ngo baby and the Statistician General of Nigeria spoke for hours. They were bringing out data and data everywhere. They wanted everyone to walk home singing a new song that Nigeria is the largest economy in Africa and the number 26 in the world. You know, I waited patiently for the question and answer session. I was glad when they finally got to that point. Watch.
Time for questions and answers. And I want to invite my colleague, Mr. Paul Wapiku, to handle this aspect.
Yeah, he said it. Now it's time for question and answers. Here is Paul. I'm like, Paul? Who is Paul? Is Paul the statistician?
I don't know.
Anyway, I will take anyone. Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. The feedback I have from our media friends is that they need to go back to send their stories.
What did he say? That the feedback he got from our media friends is that they need to go back and write their stories. What? No. He did not. No. You dumped all these statistics on them and only to tell us this BS that they need to send their stories. Paul. Watch him again.
We're going to take about 5 questions, and if we're fast enough, we can take a couple of more, but our target is about 5. So who is going to start? Any questions? Don't tell me the media have run out of questions.
Did you see that smile? Mischievous smile. Any questions? Don't tell me that the media have run out of questions. Yeah. Mr. Paul, we are not food. You are media friends. Yeah, I know, just friends. Have no questions. Yeah. Let me take a wild guess here. There are 1,001 questions vanished as soon as brown envelopes entered and settled in their pockets. And then a white dude from the Wall Street Journal raised his hands. Immediately, Paul's smile disappeared. Obviously, that wasn't in the script. Watch.
Come forward, please. Any mic. Okay.
Even the white dude that came up to ask a question was cut off. Both his mic and the camera went off. I know. Because of the complexities of the rebasing process, people miss the fact that apart from the economy, other things were rebased too in Nigeria. As a public service, here are the top 10 things that were rebased in Nigeria as a result. Number 10, the minimum wage has just gone up from 18,000 a month to 18,000 a month. Number 9, the number of children fathered by hip-hop star Two-Face Dibia has changed from 12 to 2 dozens. Number 8, federal allocations to oil-producing states have gone from 13% to the value of their properties in Abuja. I know, this is, Alamido. Number 7, the allowances of retired militants have gone from 45 billion a year to whatever amount they give to universities in Nigeria. Number 6, the figures of Boko Haram victims have changed from 10,000 deaths since Jonathan became president to 40,000 deaths. Yeah, now that is what I call rebasing. Number 5, the $20 billion missing at the NNPC has now become 10.5 billion after rebasing. Yeah, they brought it down. Number 4, after rebasing, Pius Anyim's weight went from 2/3 of Doyin Okupe's weight. Yeah, to 3/4 of Alhaji Abubakar Alhaji's weight. Now, whatever happened to that man, Alhaji Abubakar Alhaji? Whatever happened to him? Anyway, number 3, the 7 days that Patience Jonathan spent as a dead woman before she resurrected has become 12 days. Yes, that's now Jesus has a long way to go to catch up with her. A long way. Number 2. After rebasing, Kosi Ojako went from double D49 to double D419. And the number one thing that changed after rebasing is that the number of cars Jonathan's daughter received at her wedding has changed from 80 to 140. That is 10 cars higher than the number of cars Benga Obasanjo got when Obasanjo was president during his wedding. Yeah. That's how you become a Nigerian. Now, here are some stories making headlines across Nigeria this week. Golf is a game of integrity, David Mark tells golfers. You know David Mark, the president of the Nigerian Senate? Yeah. Now, this is the first time integrity and David Mark are used in the same sentence. The first time. Crack in APC, reports Sun newspaper. I know, in the first instance, how did the Standard Organization of Nigeria allow such a product in the market in the first place? How? Don't they know that crack is whack?
Right?
Tinubu's hold on Lagos will end in 2015, says PDP candidate for governor. Go sit down, my friend. Not when his umbilical cord is hooked to the state treasury. How can you disconnect it? Military chiefs aiding Boko Haram soldier alleges in a VOA interview. I guess the military chiefs defected to where the motivation is high. You don't blame them. Yeah, you don't blame them. The story of my oil business says, follow Runshaw Alakija. Don't worry, madam. We already know. We already know the story. And IBB says, leave your hair salon and follow me, and I will make you a fisher of oil. That's the story. Nothing more. Nonsense. INEC declares Ilaje Ese-Odu by-election inconclusive. I know. By my count, this is the third time that Mr. Inconclusive has won an election. The third time. I'm no longer going to ignore the media battering my image, says Two-Face Dibia. What are you going to do, Two-Face? What are you going to do? Chain the big P, then chain it up? I'm only taking a break from acting for politics, says Ijabola Dabo. A break? My friend, calm down. Politics is where ugly people go to act. It's time for your... Yeah. All right. It's time for your email. Do we have emails today?
Yes, doctor.
You don't have to yell. Adiola fixed this for us. The audio problem is solved. But just in case it's not solved where you are, don't write us, right?
I didn't know she fixed it.
Oh, she fixed it. Yeah.
Thank you, keeping it real.
Yeah, keeping it real.
Write
but
her.
if it's wrong, still write her.
If you can't
She's
hear us,
responsible
it's her fault.
now. All right, let's go.
Okay. Our first email is from Sulaiman Yanusa. He writes.
That my friend, yeah.
Sulaiman, Sulaiman, your friend.
We used to drink a good
I'm sure.
What did he say?
Dear doctor, your show is wonderful, and Fatima Tomato Joss' presence made it more entertaining. Dear food doctor, I would like to make a suggestion, which is a salary increment to Tomato Joss, because she's always standing beside you like a police constable. Secondly, she also needs an assistant. I have 2 candidates. One is Kosi, your best. Number 2 is Lacey Wild.
Who is that?
Me, I don't know. I thought you would know.
All right, my friend. Tomato Juice is happy, a very happy employee. Her problem is not money. It is knowing what to do with money. So you know, she was not born poor and she has never seen poverty. Look at her. As for getting her help, we are looking into that. She needs someone to hold the email for her to read.
Why not?
Yeah, but in terms of getting Kosi or Jacko here, that would be riots. People will not know what they are doing anymore. About that what's the other lady's name?
Lacey Wild.
I don't know who she is. And I don't give a damn. Kosi is it. Hey, my man, can you show that lady again? Lacey, show her picture again. Next.
Anyway, our second email is from Karen Froland. She writes, Dear Dr. Damages, I'd like to write to you about something other than the sound problems, but as I see, this situation degrades your show, which is great except for the sound. Again, this week, I cannot hear Tomato Juice or you very well during the viewer mail segment, and I have my volume all the way up. Please ask Adiola to help you with your many sound problems. I know sitting down here to watch your show, my ears will be assaulted with painfully loud noise and also strain trying to hear you and TJ off and on. Hope you can cure this.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. We shoot these two shows in the same studio. Some days, like today, on the same day. We even have the same director.
Why not?
So, the only reason why this will be happening is that somebody casted a spell on me. Somebody must have cast a spell on me. And I know who that person is. It is no other person but Prophet TV Joshua. Yeah. It must be that evil spirit that he kicked out of that woman, that he channeled the evil spirit to me. You know the one I'm talking about. Watch.
Holy Ghost, fire! Every part of your body. Holy Ghost, fire in the name of Jesus Christ.
Why are you doing this to me now? My company would fall.
Every part of your body.
On s'est débarrassé de toutes les influences démoniaques.
Will you not leave me alone?
I say, back to the sender. Back to the sender. Next.
Our third email is from Ibrahim Akim from Qatar. He writes, Dear Dr. Damages, I was so disturbed, even almost crying when I saw you packing your loads. Please, I don't like that kind of joke. Your program is my appetizer. I really love it. My regards to that cute babe Tomato Juice. For your information, I'm going to get her a visiting visa to Qatar soon. So you should inform your jealous and old wife to come and take over for her for now. For the little time, I really love your show. God bless.
Oh, thank you, my man. Thank you so much for the mail. You plan to get Tomato Juice a visiting visa to where you are, All right? Do that, please. Don't worry. Don't forget about. You need to know that she doesn't fly commercial airlines.
Oh gosh.
You have to get a private jet for her.
Oh,
As for Mamudoka, she's no longer jealous. I kept her busy. She's taking care of something. She'll be busy for the next 6 months. No. 3 months is done.
Yeah, I don't know.
She'll be busy for the next 6 months. So don't worry about her. Next.
Our fourth email is from Hamed in Dublin. He writes, Dr. Damages, you are too much. Sincerely speaking, I think if Sahara TV can be like CNN, ABC, and Sky TV channels, it will be a change for humanity. But don't worry. I and Prophet Fatai Balogun, TB Joshua, are praying for your channel.
What?
Everyone at your TV station will soon get deliverance. And by the way, are you still in Bugos from your patients? Or do you borrow the Bugos from the Nigerian Minister of Finance? I know it.
This man. You are playing with your life. How dare you call Prophet TB Joshua by his real name, Fatai Balogun? You know the fear. Oh yeah? Go on. Tell us that he was born by a man and a woman and not by the Holy Spirit. Go on.
Oh, God.
If you go to sleep tonight and turn into a rat, you will claim that you don't know what happened to you. Continue to be foolish in your foolish ways. I see that you like bra. I see from your email, I know. So send me your emailing address. I will forward you an unused one. The one I have was used by Kosi when... Anyway. Next.
Anyway, our fifth email is from Be Good in Lagos.
Oh, my
He writes, Dear Doctor, congrats on your new office and to my dear Tomato Joss on the new uniform I sent to her. So he sent this?
Yeah, that's what he's claiming. I gave you money, you got something free.
Me, I'm just asking because
that's how I get broke.
I can see it fits well. I know her size or LOL. Please try get the equipment that can change the corrupt blood of our Niger organs at the top. Please, doctor, judge this case. My house was robbed January this year. We lost money and valuables. For some reason, we needed a police report. After going through the long process, the police told us to pay 10,000 naira for the report.
God.
What do you think? He also said, please, don't yab Adiola again. Otherwise, we'll use our karate on you. She's my best woman in the world. Love you all. Where's Mama Udoka?
Be good. Sorry about your loss, But that's why I want people like you. Be good to me and be good to Prophet TB Joshua so that your life will be long. Now, why do you need a police report? It's not like the insurance company will pay you for your losses. Why? Next time, let me give you an advice. Next time, give that money to police sergeant and you'll be surprised. He will take you to the house where you get back your stolen items. That's the way to do it. About what did he say again about Adiola and her character? That's nothing. That's crap. I see. It's her body double that does that. It's not her, really. Body double. Next.
Okay, our final email is from Sadiq Abdullahi. He writes, for anyone to say you look like Jonathan, that is not correct. But Tomato just look like Ngo Baby.
Thank you, Sadiq. Thank you so much. You are the only person who can see well. We tried to get Tomato Joss to dress up like Ngo Baby.
I don't look like her.
But she won't. So the only option we have is to compare their dance moves. That of Tomato Joss and Ngo Baby. So this is what we saw. Watch.
And that's better.
That's all the time we have for emails. Please keep sending your emails to drdamages@gmail.com. And follow us on Twitter at
Dr. Damages.
Now, here is my concern for today. It's taken from page 123 of the book, God Does Not Play a Dice, by Albert Einstein. And it says, unthinking respect for authority is the greatest enemy of truth. Yes, I know. I will see my doctors next week, so we are taking the week off. Until next week. I'm Dr. Damages. I diagnose.
You heal yourself!
Thank you. So I'm going to see my doctors next week. You know that thing that is happening. It's still happening.
Isn't it for your wife to know?
Get out of here.